with us because there is so much, and I mean so much, to catch up upon to speed up your information this morning. There are two verdicts to the state resting in the Y&W double murder trial. As you know, Mr. Jamel Demons has been charged with a double homicide. But we're going to start with that a little bit later because we have our boots on the ground waiting to give us an update, of course. And this is from the trial against the 24-year-old Jamel Demons, who faces the death penalty in the shooting of deaths of his two best friends in 2018. That would be Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas Jr., the Murder on My Mind rapper, and his co-defendant Cortland Henry were driving back from a recording session with the victims on the day in question when they claimed they were caught up in a authorities claim that their evidence suggests that the shooting actually came from inside the car, leaving Demons and Henry as the culprits of the crime. And of course, with that, let's welcome our very own Terry Austin. Good morning, Terry. You're in Broward County, Florida. You're joining us for the day, and the day ended a little bit early yesterday after the state rested and defense motioned for a judgment of acquittal. So what can you tell us about the end of the state's case first?
Well, Linda, that's right. Exactly. There was a motion for an acquittal. What the defense argued was there's not enough evidence here to even take it to the jury. The state closed their case yesterday. They had all kinds of experts, starting in the very beginning with someone who talked about guns. They talked about cell phones. They talked about DNA. They had a gang expert. But the very last person that they had on that stand was lead detective Mark Moretti. I will say, Linda, in my opinion, he did an excellent job. He held up very well, both on direct and cross-examination. He could not be shaken. I think he said what he had to say as far as the prosecution is concerned. He didn't follow some leads because he didn't think there was enough there to follow those leads. So after that, the cross-examination tried to show that the investigation was faulty, that he should have followed up on several leads, including Crucial Almighty, who was one of the individuals that they did not investigate further. And then at the close of that cross, the prosecution said, that's it. That's all the evidence we have. And they shut down their case, and that motion was made. There was also a motion to renew the earlier mistrial and a motion to renew the earlier motions for suppression, just for the record. And then with that, this morning at 9 o'clock, we should be starting with, or shortly after 9, the defense case. So that's what we're expecting at this moment in time.
Well, let me ask you a little bit more about both the motion for mistrial, which was prior, and the motion for acquittal, which is made ordinarily by every defense attorney at the end of the case. Was there anything, though, that stood out to you as an attorney that said the judge should be thinking about it? Because he didn't rule immediately on it, did he?
No, he didn't. He waited to determine whether or not he was going to grant that motion for a mistrial. And usually judges, they take their time, but it's something that they're not going to do. It's a really big move unless there has been extreme prejudice to the case and the judge decided not here, not extreme prejudice. There was no evidence that was let in that they could not cure with some curative instructions. And of course, at the end of the trial, we are going to have jury instructions. I think Judge Murphy made the right decision as far as that was concerned. And as far as the motion for an acquittal, making that decision without taking it to the jury is a big step, Linda, as you know. So the judge believes there's enough evidence here, and there is plenty of evidence. This is one of those cases where it's not yet very clear, and the jury is going to have to determine those facts that are not yet clear. So my understanding is that the judge, and I'm guessing here, but I'm certain that the judge is going to let the case move forward because he hasn't made any decision to say, okay, you win. He took it under advisement and the case is moving forward. So the defense is going to start this morning. I'm expecting that they're going to have Brendan Collins, unless there's some problem with getting him here. He's that FBI expert. He's the cast analysis. He's looking at cell phone data. So he's going to come in. And I think what the defense wants to try to do is to say, you can't pinpoint this on his phone, Melly's phone, or him at the time of the incident. It's just not accurate enough. That's what I'm assuming they're going to say. So we'll have to see exactly what it is they want from this witness.
Did you get any hint from the defense that they're going to call other witnesses, such as other experts, their own forensic pathologist, their own accident reconstruction person, or any civilian witnesses?
They did mention that they were going to call civilian witnesses. They have a long list of witnesses, including some family members. I think if they put someone from one of those two cars, the Jeep and the red Mitsubishi, that would be something that I think the jury would really pay close attention to. We know on the prosecution's case, they called Trevion Glass, who essentially did not remember a lot of information, and he didn't add too much except to say that Melly had a change of clothing. So I'm not sure if we can get any other quote unquote civilians from those cars. Other civilians might include the family members. I did get the impression, Linda, that they were going to call someone who is a crime scene reconstructionist. They haven't mentioned that lately, so maybe that is off the table. I think that's important for their case. They're not going to dispute the medical evidence, but I did think that they may dispute that reconstruction and say, look, these might have been the fatal shots. These might have been the shots that were across the back seat, if you remember seeing those bullets that were lined up. But all of those shots could have come from the outside. That's what I think they need. And I have not seen that yet. They haven't talked about it lately. We'll see if they decide to do that.
All right, Terry Austin, as usual, a lot happening in that courtroom, a lot happening yesterday, and a lot more is going to happen as the defense apparently, even though they don't have to, is putting on a case. So, Terry, I know you have to get ready to go back into that courtroom, and we'll see you later on in the day. Thank you so very much.
Thanks so much, Linda.
And with that, we're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we'll recap what happened in the Melly trial and other trials. We have so much to do here at the Law and Crime Network, so I know you're going to stay with us.
Yo, it's your boy Moretti, boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. I'm motherfucking tired. Like little young thug, little good daughter said with them little silver, little rotten ass teeth in the mouth. I'm motherfucking tired. I ain't get off to work till like 6:30 this morning Eastern Standard Time, but at the same time, I'm back with another show. I'm back with another video. Like my boy Music 101 say, shout out to Music 101. You gotta grind. If you don't work, you don't eat. If you don't grind, you don't shine. You get greater later. You know what I'm saying? You gotta sacrifice for what you want. So yeah, I got like an hour of sleep, hour and a half maybe. Deputy Eula told me if I don't get up, she wasn't gonna cook for me this weekend. So I gotta make sure I get up. And I'm fight on y'all ass with this Jamel Demons double murder trial. This is day 16. Yesterday was very eventful, man. We had the alcohol baby looking sheriff, deputy, detective Moretti testifying yesterday. He did an excellent job. He did pretty good. I can't really say too much bad about Moretti, only that his eyes is a little too close to his nose for me. He looked like his mama and daddy is cousins. He looked like he needs some rear view mirrors on the side of his head, because how the fuck can he see behind him with them little bitty beady ass eyes? You know what I'm saying? But other than that, he did pretty good, y'all. He did pretty good. I just got a question of his gene pool, because he got all the facial characteristics of somebody mama who used to drink moonshine when she was 9 months pregnant with him. That's the only problem I got with Moretti. But anyway, yeah, man. So what's going down is, I think yesterday, from what I can gather, they tried to poke holes in the prosecution's case, as far as like they said that Moretti didn't investigate all of the suspects that he possibly could have had against Jamel Demons. it was halfway capped. He didn't do a good enough job, you asked me, because if I was on the case, I definitely would have did a little bit more digging, a little bit more searching, a little bit more applying pressure to a bunch of those suspects. But one of the suspects was in fucking jail. He knew that, so he investigated him. Another one was at work, so he knew that he investigated him. Jameson Francois, aka Officer Francois, aka 100K Track, aka Pothole Face, Seer Son looking boy, was at home. His wife told him that he was home. Plus, they pinged his phone and they knew he was at home. So he investigated about 3 or 13 people. You know what I'm saying? Some of them people, it wasn't even feasible to investigate them people. But hey. But the dude that name is what the fuck his name is? The dude name started with a B that they were saying suspect. He ain't no fucking suspect. I got my sources, and this dude is actually one of their friends from Fort Pierce. You know what I'm saying? He's a friend of YNW. You know what I'm saying? Melly and them and all of that. He wasn't even no suspect. So, well, he shouldn't have been a suspect. Fingering. No, I ain't gonna do him. I ain't gonna do him like that. I ain't gonna do him like that. But I'm gonna say Christopher Spoon Thomas. That they were just throwing that against the wall too. You know what I'm saying? We all know what Spoon was doing. He ain't no suspect. He was too busy dropping candy, trying to get little kids to his bedroom, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? He was too busy out searching the playgrounds for his next victim, if you know what I mean. He ain't got time to be beefing with no sack chaser, and you know what I'm saying? So him as a suspect, that was not feasible. That was not plausible. That wasn't even, fathomable. But what was fathomable is him like Hansel and Gretel dropping a bunch of candy, trying to get some little kids to his bedroom. That was plausible. That's what he was doing. He wasn't trying to murder nobody. He was trying to get some little kids to come to his bedroom by dropping peppermints and shit as he walked behind him. That's what Spoon was doing. So, he wasn't murdering nobody, y'all. I just gotta keep it real. Gotta keep it real. I gotta keep it real.
All right, I'm going to take you back to that later. I think I'm going to bring in my guest. We're going to have Bob Hilla. As you know, he is a great trial attorney in the state of New Jersey, former president of the state bar, and former prosecutor, Matt Mangino, who has written a book about the death penalty. So this is such a great panel for a discussion with regard to this. Okay, Matt, I'll start with you. Since you did write the book about the death penalty, this case was brought in Texas. What is the likelihood in Texas, from all of your knowledge about statistics, that a jury would find that a man who killed his 20-month-old toddler and the mother of his child over child support, stabbing them, would get life in prison as opposed to a recommended sentence of death?
Well, Linda, when you look at the statistics, it's not surprising at all. We think of Texas as this hotbed of death sentences and executions, and certainly they've carried out more executions than any other state in the country. But death sentences are dramatically down in the state of Texas. Since 1999, death penalty sentences are down 96%. There have been single-digit death sentences in the state of Texas over the last 8 years. So this isn't a surprise in Texas. Juries in Texas are not sentencing people to death.
And that is so interesting, considering the movement by politicians to even reduce the amount of people on a jury that gets a death sentence to 8 to 4, such as in Florida. So, Bob Hill, let me just talk to you about this. This was a true violation of justice. Not only did he kill his child, not only kill his child.
Yeah. So, counsel, I want to verify is what's going on now. My understanding from yesterday is that you have 2 witnesses that's still on track for that. And the
I don't
state,
know how long the process is.
understood,
Yes, sir.
and the state indicates they may have one rebuttal, correct?
Potentially a trial.
So, and everybody be ready this morning. So, how we handling Wednesday? What was the verdict with Judge Fine?
Our board accommodated defense's other scheduling conflicts that pushing us back to the last week of August and then into September. Today, Peter may be a conflict with this case, for the second phase, but he's hoping that he can finish the third and second phase of that.
So let me ask you this. So going forward tomorrow, what's the time frame of your requirement?
The morning is going to be day 60 potential jurors that are available for those seats.
So when we talked yesterday, he was off the record informal about what was going on with the schedule. My understanding was both sides wanted to have it where the two closings all one day, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, so then if we're not in session Wednesday, all right, we just won't be in session on Wednesday, and we'll come back to all the closings Thursday, and that's enough time to get both sides done, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then, so Tom, that's why Tom's here, he just wanted to verify the schedule, so he has to get the jurors for sequestration on, prepared for that Thursday.
Just wanted to, before you let them go today,
Rest in heaven to Juvie, but his daddy like to play with little kids' booties.
Maybe as well, we'll meet with the jury, just tell them what to bring, and,
I said rest in heaven to Juvie, but his daddy like to play with little kids' booties.
the state introduced a video of our client, a portion of the video of our client that we did the afternoon of October 26th. I don't know what exhibit. No, it was 4 days. Oh, 4 days before. I'm sorry. I don't know the exhibit number. They played just a portion of it. The court said to get rid of portions with the guns. And they played a portion. We, in fact, gave the, since it's in evidence, we gave a copy of the edited total video, excluding the guns pursuant to the orders of the court, and would like to play that entire video from start to finish with the edited portions dealing with the guns out. And I know the state has reviewed that to confirm that the guns were edited out.
So it's clear, the statement, objecting to the full rest of it coming in, it's just basically a promotional video for the defendant's daughter and grandmother. There's statements by them that are in there that would not be admissible. All the statements of the defendant are self-serving and intended to elicit sympathy as to his upbringing or anything of that nature. He admits to committing an arson of a forest in it, they left that in. So, Your Honor, it's completely self-serving. And for the purposes of sympathy, there's nothing on the issues in this case. It was introduced to the limited portions of the state to show that the defendant had put out a statement and he was a victim of a drive-by and placing himself based on that documentary, which was released in December 2018, that he was a victim of a drive-by shooting.
is that correct, Mr. Harrison?
Mr. Howard.
Sure. Is that correct?
As to what the state's purpose for putting it in was?
No, as to what's contained in the rest of the video.
Oh, well, it's a documentary. Now, if there is a portion concerning arson of forests, we would take that out as well, because we wouldn't want that in there. I didn't notice that to exist. But essentially, it's a documentary that the state introduced in order to demonstrate that Mr. Demons claimed it was a drive-by. It was a promotional documentary that was put out by his label, not by him. So it shouldn't have been introduced for that purpose, because it's misleading as to attributing the statement at the end of the documentary to Mr. Demons. But Beyond that, we think for sake of completeness, what the state did was edited portions that they wanted to put in, and we're asking to put the rest in, absent any improperly prejudicial portions. And we'll take a look at it again to the extent that there's any reference to a forest arson. I missed that entirely, but we would be taking that out as well.
How long is the video?
I think the total was a 12-minute documentary. The state put in about 2.5 minutes of it, and with the edited portions, it's probably around 8 minutes or so.
Well, this, you have it here so they can play it.
It's here. They haven't played it. They've seen it.
All right, so why don't you play it for me?
Sure. But yeah, we would certainly be removing any arson admissions that we overlooked.
No. Y'all bitches ain't give me today. No, them bitches ain't, listen, y'all, them bitches ain't give me today. The last 2 times, 3 times I done played this goddamn documentary video. The whole video that I had been demonetized. I'm sorry, the motherfuckers ain't getting me today. No, I'm getting paid today, goddamn it. No, I'll play it in a minute. That shit, that over with. You bitches ain't getting me today. No. I'm talking about that bitch demonetized the whole motherfucking video. Now I said the cat, now I said the dog, now I said the pig. No. Like Matumbo say, no. Bitch, I'll talk to that shit, they'll go off. Fuck that shit. Shout out to my moderator, Dream Dog, Tanel Bowens, Flyboy Mike 04, Audio Crack 22, Nephew for Real. The Chicks 1000, aka Chick 1K. Also, shout out to Unspoken Crime Mystery, Unspoken Crime Murder. My boy got 2 channels. Go subscribe to both of them. Also, special shout out to Music 101. Music 101, man. Y'all go subscribe to my boy channel, man. My boy was one of the first big bloggers to reach out to me, man. He been showing me love. Actually, I'm supposed to get over the Music 101 platform sometime this week and get on his panel. I've been over there a couple times, bro. Always extend me the invite. Shout out to Tricky Man. Tell him, goddamn me, Texas in the building. Yeah. So yeah, they got the documentary still playing, y'all. They ain't gonna get me with that shit. I'm telling you, they got me last time. I'm talking about they played this shit on Law and Crime. First of all, we went over the documentary here on this channel. They demonetized that whole video. Then Law and Crime played it one time in the courtroom. So I was streaming, and I'm gonna pay what's the name of Law and Crime. So they was streaming, they was playing it in the courtroom, and Law and Crime was playing it the trial, and I was streaming Law and Crime. Man, they demonetized the whole motherfucking video. I say, fuck that shit. Y'all ain't working for free. What I look like? This ain't motherfucking 400 years of slave mazel. You ain't gonna get me, bitch. No. But yeah, so the trial supposed to come to an end real soon here. The defense only has 1 day of witnesses. They really don't have to put on they don't have to present a case really, because it's up to the state to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Mr. Jamel Demons, that nigga named Demons, I would have been saying that shit from the first motherfucking day. I would have had the little angry Danny DeVito looking defense attorney saying objection all over the place, fuck with me, because I'd have been calling that nigga Demons. I'd have been burning that shit into the minds of them motherfucking jurors. You know what I'm saying? For real. But they don't have to put on it's up to the state to prove on reasonable doubt that Mr. Demons is is guilty of this crime, so the defense really doesn't have to put on a case. But they're gonna put on 1 day of their case, and they're supposed to go to closing arguments tomorrow unless something changes. It looked like to me the defense, all they pretty much was trying to do was poke holes in Melly in the state's case. You know what I mean? Was it effective? We shall see. We shall see. I mean, we have the greatest judicial system in the world, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I do think his lawyers have been more than adequate. I think they've been doing a damn good job with what they had to work with. Is he guilty? In my opinion, yes. Will he get convicted? In my opinion, yes. Does he look like Mr. Burns off The Simpsons? In my opinion, yes. I'm just waiting for him to bust out Smithers with his little humpback looking ass, humpback eye looking ass. But I'm just waiting on, you know what I'm saying? Them to rest their case. I do think this black dude, man, let me tell you something, man. This black dude will argue. This black dude will try to convince you that Jesus didn't walk on water, man. I'm telling you something. I could imagine him and his wife at home and this motherfucker debating over how much salt go in the goddamn spaghetti or the chicken or something. I'm telling you, man, listen, this guy will argue and poke and try to justify and poke holes in anything. He definitely found his calling in life. He definitely was supposed to be a lawyer. He does a great job. So I'm waiting to see what he does on his closing arguments. I do believe his closing argument is going to be brilliant. Me personally, he's a great lawyer, if you ask me, man. Do I think he's gonna lose this case? Yes. But I'm saying I gotta call it like I see it. The black dude is pretty good. And even the little white dude who never gets laid, his co-counselor is a pretty good lawyer too. You know, little Dan DeVito looking dude. You know what I mean? Little my cousin Vinny looking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You can tell he don't never get laid, y'all, because he always mad. Every time he talk in the arm thing, he got so much pent up goddamn stress. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they did a pretty good job, if you ask me. Christine Bradley, she came along slow. She was like a 57 Chevy. She was warming up. She had an old box Chevy. She had to warm up. She warmed up, and she did all right. Could she have done better? Yes. But I think she did enough. I think she did enough to where she can win this case. It's up to the jurors now. You know, they say they say, you know, a big percentage of whether somebody gets found guilty or proven guilty or innocent is up to the jury that is picked. And let's be clear, the jury picking process, some of the defense got some of the jurors they wanted on this jury and the prosecution as well. So it goes both ways. So all these jurors on here are on here because this is who they whittled it down to. You know what I'm saying? And another thing, in order for you to be on a death penalty jury, you have to be open to giving someone the death penalty. So you have, I'm not saying you're pro death penalty, but it is skewed in leaning that way. If you're going to actually be on a death penalty jury, you had to tell them that you were fine with administering the death penalty if it came down to it. You can't be anti-death penalty and be on a death penalty jury, or you shouldn't be. You might lie and you might can make it through some of them questions, but they're gonna vet your ass. You don't just get up there. It's a whole process. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of skewed in the favor of them giving someone the death penalty. Plus, y'all know we got old nasty ass Ron DeSantis, old Simon Paddock eating that Ron DeSantis. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker. He passed a law, pushed it through really, really fast, and they dropped the threshold to be given the death penalty. I think it was from 11 jurors or maybe 12. I'm not sure. But he dropped it all the way down to 8. That's the lowest threshold in the United States of America. I think it is some other states that have 8, but 8 is the lowest threshold, and we still have yet to see how much that will play into this situation, because at first Melly does have to be convicted, and then after that it goes into a whole nother, like pretty much like a little small little trial to see whether either he's going to get life or death. If they do not give him, if he gets convicted and they do not give him death, he will automatically get life in prison without the possibility of parole. That is his only 2 options if he's found guilty of these charges. And he's only 24 years old. Poor creature. Poor creature. You know, I think we all can pretty much assume or agree that this is YNW Melly's phone, that they've been getting these text messages out of. I mean, I even understand why Miss Bradley has been hammering it home about this phone and trying to validate and try to solidify this in the juror's mind that this is Jamel Demon's phone, because this is the most damning piece of evidence that she has. She doesn't have a gun. She doesn't have an eyewitness. They didn't get him right after, so they could get maybe some blood or some evidence or something, gunshot residue or something on him. So this phone is the most damaging piece of evidence that she has. It puts him on the scene if she can place them, if she can prove that this is phone and that he had the phone at the time of the crime. So she's not leaving it up in the air whether this is his phone in the minds of the jurors. She's trying her best to make sure that she does prove or makes the jury believe that this is his phone, which I understand. I definitely understand that. We all know Christine, she'll try a couple of tricks. She'll try to get some evidence in front of the jury that she ain't supposed to get in front of them. You know, she'll do a little, she got a little slickness to her now. She got a little slickness to her. But I don't mind that, man. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. You know what I'm saying? So, but I do think YNW Melly does have grounds for appeal by all the little tricks of the trade that Christine Bradley has pulled when she did get that statement in front of the jury that pie the head Felicia Holmes had given when she said that, oh, if they said they was gonna take care of me for the rest of my life, and if they don't take care of me for the rest of my life, then I'm gonna be Miss Snitch bitch. That's her snorting powder, y'all, through a dollar bill. You know what I'm saying? When she fled down there to the Virgin Islands, you know what I'm saying? And goddamn it, got caught trying to come back to Florida with a fake ID or somebody else's ID that said Shantae Collette Smith. Look it up. I looked it up on the Broward County Clerk of Courts. It's up there. Look, she had another person ID. She was trying to come to Florida from the Virgin Islands, and the motherfucking my family, them goddamn Virgin Island goddamn police down there, my family. They stopped their ass getting on that goddamn airplane with that fake ass ID, and they put her ass in they put her ass some ropes. They ain't put in no handcuffs. You know what I'm saying? They put in some ropes, and they put her in the little holding cell with goddamn Viola Davis, the woman queen. You know what I'm saying? They put her in that little holding cell with the woman queen, and goddamn it, they extradited her ass back to Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and they put her ass on house arrest. And then goddamn Christine came in there and said, "You father here, motherfucker, you. If you don't do this deposition, we gonna put you under the jail." So that's why she said Christine Bradley has threatened her. You know what I'm saying? But really, she was trying to evade coming to court, but tracking them had done fooled her little head ass into quitting that good paying job as a nurse and flee down there to Virgin Islands. And then when she got down to the Virgin Islands with a little hot $5,000, she bought her a goddamn cooked salad, a lobster, and a big bag of goddamn Jamaican father, and that money was gone. And that's when she called Track and tracked them. Then he answered the phone for her ass. And at that point, she knows she had got the fluke pulled on her. Track them had them pulled the fluke, and that's when she went to goddamn threatening and tracking them on Instagram. If y'all don't answer the phone for me so I can get some more fiver, I'm gonna tell it all. You can call me Miss Snitch, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So Track them had to backtrack and they told her, hey, look, come to Fort Lauderdale. Come to Fort Lauderdale, we're gonna get the cash. We can't send you no money because then the police will know we sending the money. You know what I'm saying? But she was scared because Track them first had tried to pull the fluke on her monkey ass. And then she said, well, fuck it, I can't get back with my real name because they're gonna stop me. So let me get the woman queen ID. Know what I'm saying? So she ran into one of them, my family ladies down there in the Virgin Islands. She got their ID for a little bit of $5, and then she tried to get on that goddamn airplane. But that lady on the ID, you know what I'm saying? That lady on the ID looked like a goddamn Zulu warrior princess. And you know what I'm saying? She thought she could fly forward, but the people like, no, you a little too black. That $5. You know what I'm saying? Got your nose running. We know this ain't you in this goddamn ID. So goddamn, they put her in handcuffs, and that's how we got our little milk dud whack-a-mole head looking ass on the stand. So I don't remember. That bitch, you know what I'm talking about? All you had to do was thump a coke sack in front of her. She would remember every goddamn thing. Oh, pile of head looking ass. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. That's what we got going on here in this trial. So I'm anxious to see who the defense witnesses is. If I had to guess, it's gonna be a couple experts to try to poke holes in that little Drew Carey looking police dude with the little box head, the one that looked like all he do is sit in the basement of the police precinct with his black light and his German Shepherd, and he just look at trajectories and goddamn forensics and goddamn bullet holes, and you know what I'm saying? He was the goddamn police precinct the police precinct forensics champion. You know what I'm saying? That dude right there, that dude that was on the stand, that dude did good. That forensics dude, you know the one I'm talking about? The one looked like Drew Carey with the box ass head. Yeah, I think they're gonna bring somebody up there to try to discredit him, which I don't think they're gonna be able to do. But I think that's what they're gonna try to do. I think they're gonna try to bring somebody to discredit him, you know, but they only got a couple witnesses, you know what I'm saying? They better not bring Miss Jamie King, little hot pocket ass up there on the stand, because you know goddamn well Christina been waiting to get her ass on the stand because the defense called them. That mean the prosecution can cross-examine them. And woo, I gave Christine some questions last night to get a goddamn Miss Jamie, and all I wanted to know is which hand do she use to do her backstroke with? You know what I'm saying? Because they say that's what she good at, the backstroke. Does she backstroke with the left hand first or the right hand first? You know what I'm saying? That's all I motherfucking want to know. Motherfucker, you. And I want to see your my chart. That's what I want to see, Jamie King. I want to see your my chart, bitch. Let me see your my chart, because I know you got some motherfucking diseases and STDs, goddamn it. I know you done got some before. You know what I'm saying? Let me see your my chart, bitch. That's all I want to do. Let me see your my chart. Hey, man. Hit that like button on the way in, man. Hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. I see this. I'm glad I did cut it off though, y'all. On just a side though, because I'm watching like the trial on my phone on Law and Crime, and they playing like the whole documentary. Boy, they would have got me. I promise you. Debbie, you know, talking about so I'm screaming. Ashley talking about so I want a T-shirt saying "Power the head." That's say Marita, boy, I wish you would show your face when you say "Power the head." For real. Good morning, Kenny. That's say Marita's hilarious. I don't ever want him to scold me. Y'all didn't hear that? Y'all didn't hear how I got Eve the other day? I'll tell you, I got Eve, man. So good when she was snoring. Oh my God, I roasted her ass. That's my girl, though, man. That's my girl. Shout out to Eve, man. That's family there, man. I really, but shit, I was on her neck. Okay, look, y'all. I think it's finna go off now. I'm watching it a little bit. I had to entertain y'all. I had to entertain y'all for a little bit. Shit. Today. Y'all don't mind me though, man. Y'all don't mind me. I'm just doing my job. It's my job, y'all.
Okay, cut it.
Bring my
I had to entertain y'all, man. Shit. Until the documentary thing go off. I hope I did a good job.
That is something that was produced by somebody other.
I had to entertain y'all till the documentary went off, y'all. I hope I did a good job, man. I hope I did a good job for y'all.
If the rest of the video doesn't come in for context and completeness, that which you state has admitted for an improper purpose and a misleading purpose should be stricken.
Thank you.
Stand on the previous argument that it's for the purposes of sentencing, self-serving, has no bearing on what this case is about, all the statements of the mother, the grandmother, and all of those issues.
Thank you. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
I sustain the objection. All right, so you can have the whole thing marked up.
Yes, we'll mark it.
Thank you. So you have your witness here?
We give the court rules on question.
Or not ruling. Okay. All right. I'll bring the jury in.
If you want me to go get a witness.
That'd be great. Thank you. Jury entry.
going on? What happened? What y'all got going on, Lauren crying? Oh, God damn it. They about to piss me off here. What y'all got going on, Lauren crying? What Lauren crying got going on, y'all? Hey, look, y'all got to give me 50 cents of my motherfucking dollar back, Lauren crying. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on. Like how you say, what the fuck hell wrong with y'all? It's me, don't you see me riding, dog? What the fuck hell wrong with y'all? Like, y'all ain't never heard that Kaya song. She say, what is it? Kane Wayne when it said, it's me, what the fuck hell wrong with y'all? The fuck going on with Lauren crying? Whatever. Mr. Clean said the cameraman batteries died. Something happened to this motherfucker. It's the Ashley. Let me pay my card and note. I got you. I appreciate you, Ashley. You know you always be looking out, man. She said, dead or dumb. Baba Rita, you finna get me fired. For real. Y'all know Kai be saying that. It's me. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Hey, y'all, and listen, I don't think I shouldn't do nothing. Y'all remember when Kaya was on that little MTV show, bro? Y'all remember Kaya Thug Missus was on was on that little MTV show, and you know Kaya, she went platinum and all, but Kaya is not the best like freestyle rapper, like like she like if you listen to Kaya raps without a beat, them bitches ain't gonna sound hard. You know what I'm saying? And they had Kaya there rapping. And remember Kaya? She kept saying, "Respect me." You got she was beef with them hoes up there. She say, "You gon' respect me. You gon' respect me. You gon' respect me." Bitch, I died. I died when Kai was talking about, you gon' respect me. Mrs. You gon' respect me. Bro, if y'all ain't never seen that clip, bro, that shit went viral, bitch. That shit, she was like, bro. They bounced her ass up off the show, even though she had to been platinum already with My Neck, My Back, and shit like that. Man, they got her ass up off that goddamn show. Kai say, you gon' respect me. You gon' respect me. Hey, boy, Kaya. Shout out, bro. Shout out to Kaya, man. Listen, she a legend in Florida, man. You know what I mean? And she'll roast your ass too. If y'all ever seen Kaya roast people, man, go check out Kaya. I'm gonna say this too. When I was rapping Promise to God, my first show I ever did was Kaya. I opened up for Kaya and Webby. That was the first shows I ever did in my life as rapping. I opened up for Kaya and Webby in Cocoa, Florida. And she was like, you gonna respect me. No, just bullshit. But it was my first show I ever opened up for was Kaya and Webby. So shout out to Kaya. You know what I mean? I don't want Kaya on my ass. But if y'all ever seen that goddamn motherfucking clip, bro, go look that shit up, bitch. You're gonna die laughing. You're going to die. Shout out the Invisible Woman. What up? Yo. Shout out nephew for real. That's my guy. What's up? What's up, fam? For real. Shout out. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, man? Oh, tell me, man. Tell me y'all seen that clip with Kaya, bro. I'll tell you, that shit hilarious, man. Shout out to Shayna Prince for the $5 cash out, man. Listen, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Oh, they say refresh my screen? Okay, I'm refresh this motherfucker. Where's that?
Are you a building designer?
Okay. Oh, they made a new screen?
That Crazy Legs.
Crazy
Yeah,
Legs.
no.
And why was he called Crazy Legs?
Because he liked to dance.
And that's why he got that nickname.
Yeah.
Was Melly a big kid, normal size?
Oh, this the nigga that went to the store for the baby oil, y'all. This big bang AD. This the nigga that sat chasing something for the baby oil. Nigga, if you don't get your slip and slide records ass up off this motherfucking stand, nigga, you gonna get niggas baby oil, nigga.
Did there come a time that Melly got involved in the music industry?
Yes.
Specifically rap music?
Nephew for real say look like 84 Doug on the stand for real.
Now, you grew up.
You don't get your big gangster paradise ass looking ass off the stage. What been most looking in the gangster paradise.
By the way, what do you do for a living?
My granddad owns properties, rental properties and stuff, real estate. So we just cut grass, paint, whatever we need to do, keep the properties up.
I want to draw your attention to the year of 2018. Did there come a time that you came down to Broward County, Miramar, Florida?
Yes.
About when was that?
I don't remember exactly, but I want to say probably like September, July, something.
And where did you stay?
At Jamel's house.
Who else was living at Jamel's house when you came down in August or September of 2018?
Me, Jacoby, Melly, Seth, Juvie.
Juvie was Christopher Thomas.
Yes, Tay and Cortland.
And was Melly in the rap music business at that time?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
Did you all get along together?
Yes.
Were there ever any arguments, fights amongst you guys?
No.
And is that where you met Dontavius Withers?
Yes.
And does he have a nickname?
Tay.
Who was paying the bills at the house?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure Melly was.
Let's go to the day of October 25th, and so you have an idea where I am. This incident that we're here on occurred in the early morning hours of October 26th. Okay? And I'm referring to the shootings of Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas. On October 25th, the morning of, during the day, what were you doing?
Just chilling at the house, smoking and drinking.
Who were you smoking and drinking with?
Jacoby, Tay, everybody who usually be at the house.
Okay. Williams?
Yes.
Thomas?
Yes.
Portland Henry?
Yes.
Trevon Glass?
Yes.
Dontavius Withers?
Yes.
And were there plans to go to a recording studio that evening?
Yes.
Did you in fact go to the recording studio?
Yes.
And that was after you all were, for lack of a better term, smoking dope, weed, correct? And having a few drinks?
Yeah.
What was the drink of choice? Curiosity.
Hennessy.
Hennessy.
Yeah.
Who all went to the studio?
Me, Jacoby, Melly, Sack, Juvie, Cortland, Trayvon, and Ted.
Did you all go in the same car?
No,
Going to the studio, approximately what time did you get there?
I don't remember.
Was it during the day or at night?
At night.
Did you go in the same car or were there two cars?
We took 2 cars.
What type of cars were they?
A Jeep and a Mitsubishi.
What color was the Mitsubishi?
Red.
Will you tell this jury who got into the red Mitsubishi to go to the studio?
Me, Jacoby, Tay, and Fetty, Trayvon.
And who got into the Jeep to go to the studio?
Melly, Sack, Juvie, and Boyd.
Who drove? Do you know who drove the Mitsubishi to the studio?
Tay.
That would be Contagious with.
Yeah.
Do you know who drove the Jeep to the studio?
I think Boyd did.
That would be
Cortland, yeah.
And what was the purpose of going to the studio?
To make music.
Did anyone fall asleep at the studio?
Yes.
Who?
We all did.
That was from the day of smoking weed and having a few drinks.
Yeah.
Did any arguments occur between any of you at the studio?
No, not at all.
Did there come a time that you all left the studio?
Yes.
Did you leave the studio earlier than what was scheduled?
Yeah, I believe so. So we all in their sleep.
Will you tell the jury who got into the red Mitsubishi?
Me, Jacoby, Trayvon, and Tate, Dontravius.
You know who got into the Jeep?
Cortland, Jamel, Seth, and Judy.
Where were you going? Did anyone fall asleep in your car?
Yeah, we by all did except for the driver.
Did there come a time that you were woken up before you got to the house?
Yes.
What happened?
We pulled over, and that's when Melly got in the car with us.
You know where you pulled over?
I don't really remember.
Were you woken up?
Yeah, but
Why?
because I was getting pushed over a little bit.
And are you 100% sure that this young man got into the red Mitsubishi?
Yes.
What happened to the Jeep?
I think they just kept going.
Where'd you go? Did he have to unlock the door?
Yes.
Do you know who has the keys to Melly's house on October 26th in the early morning hours?
Jamel and Gordon, they only one who had keys to the house.
Did you have a key to the house?
No,
Did Williams have a key to the house?
no,
Did Christopher Thomas have a key to the house?
no,
Did Trevon Glass have a key to the house?
no,
Did Jacoby Mills have a key to the house?
no,
And how about Dontavius Swift? Did he have a key?
no.
Okay. So the only two people you know who had a key to the house was this young man
Yes,
and Cortland Henry.
yes.
Did you see this young man unlock the door of the house?
Yes.
Who was the last person to get out of the red Mitsubishi to go inside the house?
Trayvon, he was in the car still asleep.
He was in the car asleep when you got to his house?
Yeah.
Did you see where Melly went?
To his room.
And where was his bedroom?
When you first walked in the house, it came missing right down the left.
Okay. This is a 1 or 2 story house.
2.
Where did you go? Where did Thaddeus Withers go? Where? I'll break it up.
Thank you.
Do you know where Thaddeus Withers went?
To his room upstairs.
Do you know where Trevon Glass went?
To the room upstairs.
Do you know where Jacoby Mills went?
He slept on me.
So the 3 of you, the 4 of you went upstairs, correct? And this young man went into his bedroom.
Yes.
How many people went upstairs to go to sleep?
3.
And you?
Yeah.
That would be
Me, Jacoby, Melly. Well, no, Melly was downstairs in his room. Me, Jacoby, Fetty, and Tay. So 4 of us.
okay. And Melly went to his bedroom.
Yes.
Did there come a time in the early morning hours that you were woken up and heard some distressing news?
Yes.
What did you hear?
The second Julie was shot.
When you heard that, did you see Melly in the house?
Yes.
Did you see Melly how he was dressed in the house?
Yes.
What was he wearing?
Shorts, and t-shirt, I think.
Upon hearing that Saxon Juvie, I really should use the correct names, Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas were shot. What did you guys do?
We were already dressed and stuff, so we just left with Fredo's house.
Was anybody upset or crying?
Yeah, we all were crying.
Was this young man crying?
Yes.
Are you sure of that?
Positive.
And where'd you go?
Fredo's house.
That would be Fredo Bang.
Yeah.
You know Fredo Bang's real name? Trevor Gibbons, by any chance?
Yeah, I think I've seen it.
Did there come a time after you got to the house of Fredo Bang that Cortland Henry showed up?
Yes.
Did Cortland Henry tell you what happened?
Yeah, he said it was a drive-by.
When Cortland Henry arrived at Fredo Bang's house, was Melly there?
Yes.
Did you eventually leave that house?
Yes.
Approximately what time did you leave that house?
I really don't remember.
Where'd you go?
Back to Jamel's house.
Who went with you?
Me, Trayvon, Jacoby, and Fetty.
By the way, when you first learned that Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas were shot at the house with Melly. Did anyone get on the phone?
Yeah.
Did anyone have any problem locating their phone?
Yes.
Who was that?
Jamel.
You, when I backed up for a minute, you were telling the jury that you went back to Melly's house.
Mm-hmm.
You got in, yes or no? She said yes. She didn't say no. How'd you get in?
The door was unlocked.
Were you aware whether or not Melly had a contractual agreement to do a video shoot that day?
Yeah, it was something like that. I know he probably would have lost a lot of money if he didn't go to the music video. He was upset.
Was Melly crying at Frito Bank's house?
Yes.
Were you crying?
Yes.
Because you all grew up together.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah.
Now, did you in fact tell this what happened on October 25th and 26th to this particular prosecutor?
Yes.
Were any of us, any of the lawyers present?
Same.
Did you tell the prosecutor when you spoke to the prosecutor, were you under oath,
Yes.
sworn to tell the truth?
Yes. Stay.
Are you 100% sure that Melly got into the red Mitsubishi to go home?
Yes.
Are you 100% sure that this young man learned of the shooting of his friends at the exact same time you learned of it?
Yes.
And that was at the house?
Yes.
Are you 100% sure that when people were getting on the phone, that this young man was looking for his phone to call people?
Yes.
May I have one moment, please?
Yes.
I have no further questions.
Counsel, is there any cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're ready to make proceed?
Yeah. Mr. Davis, you said you're 100% sure that Mr. Dennis found out at the same time you did.
Yes.
No questions about that. You're sure he was at that house?
Yes.
And you were upstairs?
Yes, ma'am.
He was downstairs.
Yes.
But you're sure he was there, you could see him?
Mhm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
And you are 100% sure his phone was missing?
Yes.
Where in the statement on May 5th did you ever say that?
Objection. It was never asked.
Counsel, so I guess the objection is improper impeachment, so we're free to play. That's just the
So,
objection.
you met with me on May 5th, 2022, you remember that?
Yes.
And you remember sitting down, you were present? That's a yes?
Yes.
Your two attorneys were present that you brought?
Mhm.
That's a yes?
Yes.
And I asked you questions for quite a number of hours. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And do you remember being asked if you had met with anyone else with regards to this case?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember being asked if you had met prior to speaking with me with the attorney sitting over to my left?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't know who they were, and my lawyers told you that. I didn't know their names.
But you remember meeting with them?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you remember asking and being asked a question about what you talked about with them?
Yes.
Did you remember what you told them?
No.
Do you remember what you told them now?
Yes.
So are you telling this jury that when you were speaking with me, you forgot?
As in, I'm telling them now, as of right now, yes.
So on the phone on that, do you remember Mr. Devins having a passcode on his cell phone back then?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? And in terms of, would you be surprised to find that there was one on that cell phone?
No. I don't think so. I don't even remember if we have one. We all use this phone sometimes. We all use each other's phones.
So you would use his cell phone? Why?
Talk to females.
You pretend he had to get women, but you couldn't get them on your own?
Objection.
Why would you use his phone then?
Rule before you ask the next question. All right? It's overruled. Go ahead, answer your question. I ask the next question.
So, with regards to your living situation there, you were not paying any rent, right?
Oh, no.
And nobody was paying any rent in that house except for the defendant.
Yeah, sure.
So, do you remember that evening driving to the studio?
Yes.
Do you remember who was in which car?
On the way there, yes.
And you remember who was on each car on the way back?
Yes.
Okay. Are there any threats that were made to anyone that night?
No, ma'am.
Did anyone have any other conversations or discussions about threats from outside parties?
No, ma'am.
Is anyone worried about their safety?
No, ma'am. But Melly's a rapper. Always gonna be a target. I said he's a rapper, so he's always gonna be a target.
Okay. And do you remember stopping on the side of the road?
Yes.
Where did you stop?
I don't remember. It's like flashes and blinks, drinking and smoking, so I just know we stopped.
You know you stopped.
Yeah.
And do you remember if that was on a highway?
Not at all.
Okay, do you remember if it was on a divided 4-lane road?
No, ma'am.
Do you remember if you guys were using GPS to get home?
No, ma'am.
And do you remember if you knew the route home?
No.
Okay. Do you remember what phone number you had back then?
No, ma'am.
You don't remember your phone number?
5 years ago. So.
Do you remember if you were awake or asleep?
Just told you. We were asleep.
You were asleep. And you said you were intoxicated?
You answer out loud. Yes.
Do you know why your car stopped?
No.
Do you have any conversations or messages with the defendant?
No, ma'am.
Did you have a phone call with him?
No, ma'am.
When you stopped, was the gray jeep in front of Road Mitsubishi?
Yeah, I believe so.
Have you ever answered that question differently?
I don't think so.
If I were to show you your statement from May 5th of 2022, would that help you in answering if you've ever said something different than what you just testified in court?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, approaching with page 33 of the statement, counsel. Just read silently to yourself.
What line?
Lines 18 through 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
I basically told you I don't remember.
Okay. So now your answer is I don't remember if the Jeep was in front or the Mitsubishi was in front.
If you watched the video, they cut off first, so I just knew it was in front of us.
Oh, so you watched the video.
You showed it to me.
In terms of the trial, you've been watching that online?
No, ma'am.
In terms of when you got home, you mentioned that you said Mr. Heenan went to his room.
Yes.
Have you ever answered that question differently?
No.
Right. On May 5th, 2022, remember that statement?
Mhm.
At that point, did you say, I don't know where he went? I assume his room.
I don't know.
You don't. But looking at your statement, I'll refresh your recollection on that.
Yes.
Okay, page 34, lines 12 and 13, counsel.
Yeah.
Okay, so did you previously give a different statement that you didn't know where he went and you were assuming he went to his room?
Yeah. He went to
So with regards to the car, you're saying that you got pushed over when somebody got in the car?
yeah.
And with regards to being pushed over, did you wake up when that happened?
Like it was flashes. Like yeah, I guess you could say I woke up.
Okay. And did they move you over or climb over you?
I don't remember.
Have you ever made a statement different than that?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Okay. Again, page 33. Question was asked: did they climb over to get you to the middle, over you to get to the middle of the back seat? Your answer was, I think I was at the window, so no. I think they might have climbed over.
Okay.
So is it your testimony that somebody climbed over you, or you pushed over,
I mean,
or that you don't remember?
yeah, I don't really remember.
You don't really remember.
Yeah.
Okay. And in terms of the phone, right? Did you see anyone get into that gray Jeep?
No.
You remember going to Frito Bank's house,
Yes.
and you remember seeing the defendant there. Is that a yes?
Yeah, he was there with us.
And you remember leaving there afterwards.
Yes.
And you remember going back to the defendant's house.
Yes.
Okay. And you remember at that point that when you went back to the defendant's house, it was you, Travion, Glass, or Fetty,
Mhm.
and Jacoby Musk. That's it.
Yes, I believe so.
And you said that you were in and out of sleep and intoxicated.
Yes.
And in terms of you remember that Travion was the last person to get out of the car.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
Do you believe so, or do you remember?
Yes.
And you know, and you mentioned about Mr. Demons looking for his phone, right?
Yes.
So of course he used your phone to call it and try and find it, right?
I don't remember.
You don't remember how he was trying to find his phone?
Just in the house looking for it, just like you would do if you lost yours.
So he didn't, try and do Find My iPhone or anything like that. Of course he used yours to do that, right?
I don't remember.
Of course he used something like, an Apple iWatch and set it up.
Objection, there's no testimony that he had
I
it.
don't remember. One at a time. You ask the question. Objection notice. Overruled.
So of course he did all that. He went on Find My iPhone and he's looking for it.
I don't know. I don't remember.
You don't remember. Okay. And of course he is using everybody else's phone to try and find it.
I don't know.
You don't remember. Okay. But conveniently the phone's missing now.
Objection to the same.
Yes.
I sustain the objection. So with regards to your conversation, you texted back and forth with the defendant prior to this event occurring, right?
Yes.
And he had sent you a picture of his driver's license from that phone number.
Yes.
So you knew Mr. Demons, the defendant Melly, to use that cell phone 772-713-9807.
I don't know what the numbers is.
You have it saved in your phone, right?
Yeah, but I can't just remember that phone number like that.
And your testimony is that he's looking all over the house.
Yeah.
So in terms of the phone, did you see again, that's it?
I don't remember.
And in terms of the phone traveling up to the video shoot up in Cocoa, you don't have a phone when got up there.
I don't know.
And you didn't shoot Mr. Williams or Mr. Thomas, right? But you know who we're talking about, right?
Chris and Anthony.
Yes. And in terms of the messages and things for Mr. Henry, you're aware that his phone was broken at that time, right?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
In terms of Mr. Demons, you know he was dating Mariah Henry.
Yeah.
And you know that Mr. Demons would FaceTime her on a regular basis.
Objection. There's no evidence of that.
I don't know.
So you know, and Mr. Demons would,
Excuse me, use the correct name.
Mr. Demons, my apologies. Mr. Demons would FaceTime and video chat frequently.
Just a phone.
And Mr. Davis, you never met with Detective Moretti? You never gave a statement?
No, ma'am.
And so the first time that you ever said anything about the phone being missing was today, July 18, 2023.
Yes, I believe so.
Nothing further yet.
Few questions, or any requests?
Detective Moretti never even talked to you during this investigation, did he?
No, sir.
And the bottom line is, at the time you learned that Christopher and Anthony were shot, Zach and Juvie were shot, this man was at his house, correct?
Yes, sir.
And did you tell that to the state?
Yes.
And then were they the first ones who contacted you about this case?
Yes.
Thank you.
This witness excused?
Yes.
Sir, thank you very much. You may step down. You're excused. Counsel?
We would, at this time,
Ladies and gentlemen, I need a few minutes with the attorneys. Do not discuss the case. Don't form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case in your presence. Certainly no research. All right, just leave your notepads on your chair. Thank you. Thank you. Let the record reflect the jury stepped out, counsel remained along with the defendant. And I guess Mr. Demons, need to talk to you, ask you a few questions. All right? You heard what your attorney said. He said he's resting. No further witnesses. Do you hear that? All right, now, I don't know what discussion you had with your attorneys. You've got competent lawyers here. You've seen them perform here. You've discussed things with them, I assume, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that you have a right to testify, and you also have a right not to testify. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand that if you do testify, I'm going to instruct the jury that they have to consider your testimony as they would any other witness. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And if you don't testify, I'm going to instruct the jury that you have a right not to testify, and they can't consider that, hold that against you. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
So my question, I guess, is did you have enough time to talk about this issue about you testifying or not testifying? Did you have enough time to discuss that with your attorneys?
Yes, sir.
Did they answer all your questions?
Yes, sir.
And what is your decision?
I will not testify.
You will not be testifying.
Yes, sir.
Is anyone forcing you or coercing you to make this decision?
No, sir.
Anybody make any promises or not going to make any threats to get you not to testify.
No, sir.
This is your free and voluntary decision.
Yes, sir.
So let me go further. You heard your attorney said he rests and not going to call any other witness. That includes you, but no other witnesses. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Is there any other witnesses that you wanted your attorneys to call and present to the jury?
No, sir.
Any other evidence that you wanted your attorneys to present to this jury?
No, sir.
You good? You satisfied with their performance?
Yes, sir.
Right. And everything that you wanted the jury to hear and listen to is before the jury. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Let me ask, State, are you going to call any other witnesses?
Mayor,
So the state's going to rest as well.
yes, Your Honor.
What happened with Mr. Brendan Collins? He's not going to be used, I guess.
No, sir.
Dennis emailed me last night saying that they were not going to be calling him and he should be excused. I forwarded that email to Mr. Collins.
Thank you. So both sides are resting.
That's correct.
And now the pleasure is we can talk about the jury instructions, but what about the closing argument? We're going to do that on Thursday.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I'll tell the jury that come back Thursday. That's what the parties agreed to, and Tom to pack a bag. And Tom and Gary, you're going to talk to the jury about that, tell them what they need and what they can anticipate.
Yes, sir.
Right. And about the cars, where to park the cars.
Yes, sir.
There's a whole host of things he has to go over with the jury when they come back on Thursday about food and things like if there's special dietary things that they have.
At the close of the defense case, renew our motion for judgment of acquittal, and renew all other motions and objections made. But our argument is the same with respect to the judgment of acquittal, that no reasonable jury could find proof beyond a reasonable doubt based upon the evidence that was presented, and that it invites to give this case to the jury would invite a verdict based upon speculation.
Thank you. They wish we heard.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would submit that reasonableness could differ. There is plenty of evidence in front of Your Honor from which the jury could find the defendant guilty of first-degree murder as to both defendants. If Your Honor wants additional information as to each element on that, but the state would submit that the case speaks for itself.
Thank you. As I said, I'll defer ruling on it. So I'm going to bring the jury in, send them home. All right?
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Bring the jury in, please. We're in recess for a minute.
Thank you.
So this big grease neck motherfucker just got up there and lied. So this big Mark Henry, no calf, having walk on his tippy toe ass just got up there and lied. His big baby oil stove running. Oh, Minute Maid, something specific, not minute lemonade, not specific, 2 Gatorades, baby oil, stove running ass just got up there. His big gangster paradise looking ass just got up there and lied, bro. And lied like a motherfucker. And lied like a motherfucker. Shout out to Nell. Hey, to Nell. And lied like a motherfucker, boy. And lied like a motherfucker. His big, is you gonna eat the rest of your chicken? Ass just got up there and lied. You gonna finish that piece of pizza? Motherfucker. Your mama should have swallowed you. For real, dog. For real. Shout out to Ashley for the $5 super chat. I mean $5 cash. I appreciate you. But I'm saying I'm just tired of these people, dog. It's cool though. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Let the nigga out. Let the nigga out. He gonna be your friend. So I want y'all to ride in the car with his motherfucking ass then. I'm so tired of these goddamn people. I'm so tired of these people. It's cool though. It's cool though. Let him out. Let his motherfucking ass out. I hope he get you bitches first. I hope y'all be the first motherfuckers he get. I hope y'all be the first motherfuckers he get. You bitches. For real.
Thank you.
Wow. So denied the whole tape coming in where the state argued 2 minutes of it proved that the ending was a sort of a confession when they said there was a drive-by shooting indicating that Melly had to be in the car. Right ruling or wrong ruling, Bob Hiller?
I have a feeling the judge just gave the defense on appeal a gift. There was in the state's case a segment of this filming that was used really to advance the state's theory that this killing was motivated by some sort of gang relationship, and that what they excerpted from this suggested that and showed a gang affiliation. Again, I think the defense made all the correct arguments, and the judge's obligation is to make sure that the jury gets the evidence accurately and fairly. And if the state is introducing, and remember, the state introduced it, and the argument that, well, we can't cross-examine, well, you can cross-examine some of the people in the video. You can cross-examine the people who were the producers of that video.
Oh,
you can't cross-examine the defendant, certainly if the defendant doesn't take the statement.
Stop playing this shit, dog. Bro, that shit be striking your channel and shit, dog. For real. I ain't with that shit. No, y'all ain't gonna keep getting me with this shit. No. What's up, Invisible Woman?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, come on, Marita.
You know that boy got paid.
My thing about it though, he did better than Glass has.
Yeah, he did.
If Glass, like you said, he shouldn't have said nothing. If he wasn't gonna get up there and tell it, that boy did better than him. And I was sitting on the edge of my seat.
Yeah. Hey, look, this trial been crazy though. This trial been crazy.
Man. My mama calling me and everything. I got her on the, she calling.
Your mama want to talk, girl. Go answer
my mama calling, girl.
Go answer. Your mama want to talk.
No, but on the real though, they rest.
Yeah.
I mean, what else can you argue?
Right.
She could have went with that fight, though. At least bring up that fight.
Nah, she was finna get emotional. Christine was finna get, because you can't get girls on your own. I was like, what the, you about to, you looking emotional, Christine. Calm down, boo. You use this phone because you couldn't get girls on your own, huh?
Damn.
She started trying to attack his character. And
hey, but she did get that part in. Oh, so this convenience came up at this time. The only person you told about the phone. She did.
But the detective never, he said he told her, but the detective never interviewed him with his dumb ass. Never interviewed him. See what I'm saying? That's sloppy. That's that sloppy shit.
He did a statement, though.
Yeah, he did a statement because I read it.
He did a depo. I'm sorry, depo.
He did a depo because I read it. I went over it one video. Yeah, he did.
By the detective?
Yeah, he the one. I think by Christine.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The state, like they just said, they brought forth all the gang and all that stuff. Why didn't you interview everybody? You dummy.
What you think, Lil A?
This man lied, man. It was so much lied. She did prove that he because when he was like in the car with him, with somebody pushing him over, he don't remember nothing, but he remembers Melly getting in the car. Come on now. And
That's the thing, though. They said they
she
all
called
had
him
been
so many
drinking.
times though, because he said he wasn't asleep. He told his defense attorney he wasn't asleep, but he told her that he was asleep. And I mean, which one is it?
Okay, but think about Glass. He said he woke up when they stopped.
Correct.
When they stopped.
He told the defense attorney that. Well, when he
Yes.
told the state he was asleep still.
And that's what he just said. He was the last one in the house. He was still in the car. He was the last one in.
But I'm saying we could debunk what he's saying though. They got the GPS. What's the name? The car never stopped at all.
Right. He don't know where they stopped at. He don't know how they stopped. Just, you remember everything but how to stop.
I'm just saying, I don't know that man from a can of paint, but his testimony was better than Glass. Glass shouldn't have said shit if he wasn't gonna say it right. If he really effed up because.
Hold on, but didn't Glass say that Melly didn't get in the car though? And they had that video when he was entering when they was entering the gate, and
but you couldn't see
Melly
who was in the back.
Yeah,
but he said, but I'm saying Glass said that he didn't Melly didn't get in the car, or he didn't have no recollection. Basically, they really didn't get no recollection that Melly didn't get in the car. And then your man's that was in the dread Jeep with you, and you know that with Glass and whoever else was in the car, he got the most clear evidence to say, fact to say, oh no, we picked up Melly. But your man just said that he down there said like, no, like Melly didn't get in. We met him after. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here. But that's just crazy.
Yeah, but he said they went to Fred O'Bain's house together.
Yeah, but that's the same thing. That's the same thing Glass said too. But Glass gave up more information than just about being, once they end up when they found out about the shooting or about the killing or whatever, them entering the gate. Remember, he went in the back to go grieve. He said he was at Fredo Baines.
That was at Fredo house. He went in the back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like
after he left out of the juvie room. After he left out of the juvie room, which is upstairs.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like your man Glass went up there. They gave a whole different testimony than what you just gave, and he was in the red truck with you. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like I'm swore to even hear dude even say the shit, and it's just wild because I don't know. Like like I don't know. I'm agreeing with y'all. Basically, like if anything, dude shouldn't. If y'all was trying to hold dude for the last testimony, basically to come to try to clear out everything, you know what I'm saying? And this is basically two people that's in the red Jeep that's literally saying that they was in the red Jeep. Your man's Glass should never said anything. This is out, man.
Exactly.
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like, well, all right, my fault. I'm sorry.
That's what I'm saying. He shouldn't have said shit if he wasn't gonna tell the truth.
Yeah, Glass should never said shit. I don't know. I just feel that this dude's testimony fucked up.
Yeah, because now why would Melly attorney argue anything if he wasn't never in the car? Why can I argue about bullets and shit?
You're right. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm swole. I'm hating the swole and shit because I just got on. I just woke up not too long ago and shit.
Because this one person said something. Come on now.
Man.
No, I'm saying why would you if you're the attorney? Why would you argue anything? How can you do that? If my client went in the car, I can't argue nothing. Why would I? Come on now, think. That's gonna make them look guilty. But Glass should have got his ass up there if he wasn't gonna tell the truth. If he wasn't gonna just spit it out there.
I ain't gonna lie. But don't that shit, if they found out that he was lying though, don't he get hit with a charge too? Like nigga, you was on the stand, nigga.
Yeah.
But see, you know why he covered? Because the detective didn't do his job.
But But no, I don't even think though. I ain't gonna hold you. I think the detective really did his job. Like, cause y'all gotta think about it. Like he was even saying when the defense was trying to say the shit to him yesterday and shit about like trying to point out his sloppy work. Oh, you didn't do this and you could have did that. Like he was saying, like, bro, there were certain things that was connecting that only made sense for him to go investigate or even go get a motherfucking a warrant for and shit like that.
And
Like,
at the
yeah,
same time,
I understand what you're saying about, yeah, I could have did this or I could have detained everybody and shit. But what was the point for me to detain everybody if I'm gonna be detaining, if there's gonna be motherfuckers I'm gonna be detaining that's going to get off, that's going to probably fuck up my investigation and make it look bad, that what I'm saying, like, that we just grabbing
Nah.
anything. No, I'm gonna go and pick the people that I need to pick. I'm gonna go and get warrants for the shit I need to get warrants for. You know what I'm saying? And then if anything else come along, then yeah, we gonna tie them motherfuckers up in this shit too. But I can't try to say I don't know. My opinion, I don't think the detective was sloppy for even
at
with
the
him
same
not
Go read the
time,
board.
he
investigating
could
too
be
and
running
shit.
from the
Like,
detective, not talking to him.
Go read the
He
board.
probably
right,
couldn't
that
Yeah.
find him.
too. Hey,
Melly, what's going on, Melly?
what up, though?
What's up? Hey, I told y'all last week I had come in the pick in the chat last week this morning. Hey,
I
your
said,
phone
y'all
break.
better.
Hey, your phone breaking up bad.
Yeah,
Can you
it's a
hear me
little
now?
bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I said I told Tanella last week in the chat. I said y'all better watch out for that defense attorney. They trying to leave him.
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah.
You said that.
I
But let me
said I
get it
said
clear, y'all, how to pronounce my name. Everybody has heard of the group back in the day, the Captain and Tennille, right?
Mhm.
I know the older people should have. The damn song Love Will Keep Us
Yeah,
Together.
yeah, yeah.
It's
I know.
Tennille. I've said it I don't know how many times. Tennille.
Tennille.
oh, I've been
Gotcha.
calling you Tanella like a motherfucker.
And I have said my name I don't know how many times.
Little bit. I'd have just had to cut down your name if I couldn't pronounce it. You go. Is it cool to call you Neil?
Neil is fine.
Oh, that's cool then. That's cool.
I'm country, so I'm gonna mess it up to now.
All right.
I'm
Just
Man,
country,
call,
so excuse me.
I'm
just
from the city
call
too.
me Neil.
I
Everybody,
Right
can pronounce shit.
everybody call me Neil. Like you would say a man's name, Neil. That's fine. Neil is fine.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
All right. But yeah, you said it. Munda, you said it. I will give you that much. You said it. This is crazy though.
It's
Yeah,
crazy.
that shit's wild. I just woke up not too long ago, and that's why I'm a little bit swollen, pissed, and just giving, my bad for even to over talk all y'all or even be, debating with y'all, because I wasn't trying to really debate, man. It's just like, oh, I know dude ain't up here lying, like I know I ain't wake up to this, and then it just
Yes.
seemed like they was about to try to let him get off, and that's why I was saying in the chat, like, man, there's no way. If I don't know, if I was the attorney, Gold Shorty and shit, I'd just been cutting dude off. Like, man, there's no way this happened. Like, nigga, we got evidence of this. You say it is like, nah, you know what I'm saying? It's just like I know they like the court got to run a certain way, but I just wouldn't have been with him. You know what I'm saying? Him lying like that without
Well, that's the
me
law,
stopping him in
baby.
his track and shit. Yeah, no, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Okay, so I was at the dentist, so I missed all of this shit.
So my
So
thing
Yeah,
is, if the jury, let's look at the jury. The last guy, if the jury come back in one day, that means he's gonna be not guilty. But if they take so many days, it could be hung or he's guilty. I'm just saying that.
I
not
don't know.
necessarily because
Yeah, not
guilty verdicts
necessarily.
come
Because like
back
I
quick
said,
too. So it just depends.
Nah,
I don't
they
even
come
know.
back.
That look,
They
they
found him
like them
innocent.
because they about to go home. They happy.
No, yeah, I'm talking about not today. When it's time, they doing closing tomorrow.
Look, they ready to go home anyway. Look,
Yeah.
they like them. They
So
let us go early.
right. So I'm not basing it just solely on whether they come back quick or not, whether it's going to be a guilty or not guilty verdict. Hell, the OJ trial came back quick as hell, and he was guilty, or not the OJ trial. What trial am I talking about? That they went and only took like 55 minutes. Damn, it was a trial here in Texas recently. It was a bigger profile case too. I can't even think of it, but they only took like 55 minutes and they came back with a guilty verdict. So I'm not going to predict it on how fast they come back.
I just
That
hope the
doesn't
jury gets
necessarily
some
mean a
goddamn
quick
sense.
guilty or not guilty verdict. It just means that they made a verdict quick. Um, I've seen it go both ways, so I'm not gonna judge it off
The,
of that.
the only thing that when they said how was y'all to get in the house, nobody had a key. The only when he said only them had a key in the first Jeep, I said, oh my God. Oh
That's
my
all I
God.
said. I don't know, man. I just feel I don't know. I just wouldn't have been with that shit. That shit is crazy that she was just. I understand. Like I said, like you understand, you gotta let the courts run they shit different. You gotta hear what the answers is and all that, man. Fuck me. Man.
Yep, and then he
Fuck
did
me.
say Melly had on shorts and a t-shirt. He said the same thing Glass said.
Crazy.
Yeah,
So
but
he said
Glad
he
said
had
he
on
wasn't
shorts
in
and
the
a
car.
t-shirt. When though?
Glad said he wasn't in the car.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
he
that's
said he
what that's
was.
what
I
I'm
mean,
saying.
I
Like
don't.
that's what I'm saying. Like I hope the jury got at least, regardless if it's a feds come back with with a with a verdict, or if it takes some time and shit. It's still I feel like it's gonna come down if they got some sense to actually be listening. I understand they want to go home. It's been a long trial, long process basically and shit, but they gotta have some sense. Like you know what I'm saying? Literally, yeah. It's
Okay,
right there. It even
y'all
sounds dumb.
saying that evidence proved everything beyond a reasonable doubt. Scratch
Man, I
all the
don't feel
day.
hell no. Oh hell no. I don't think so. Like reasonable doubt that he's off. I mean that he ain't guilty.
Reasonable doubt did the prosecution come a reasonable doubt? Because how can you
I feel
argue
that
when
they
you in
prove. I
there?
feel that I ain't gonna lie. I feel like they proved in that shit. Like I said, dude, and them lie right there, dude. It's you got two witnesses that's supposedly saying that they in the car and they're both coming up with different answers and shit. Like no better dude shit. They try to say the dude Glass the testimony was good, and then come to find out there's somebody that even got better evidence than you. Like, get man, this come on, bro. Come on, man. I don't know. I don't know.
I
So
was waiting for
outside of
him.
him saying that he was in the car, that he got in the Jeep, what else did he say?
Yeah, that's all. I woke up to getting on to hearing them saying about the Jeep shit and seeing everybody comment about that. So I don't really know
To
anything else.
Neil, he went to Neil. He said he basically ran down what happened that night over in the morning, and Nelly went back home. They couldn't get into the house without the key. He said Nelly went into his room downstairs and they went upstairs. He said they all woke up to the call. They were crying. All of them was upset. Then they left and went to Fredo's house. Said that they left and went back home. Went back from Fredo's house and went back home
So
and
he done
came
created
back.
a whole new damn narrative of what happened that night, basically.
He
Literally,
basically, he basically, he basically. The only thing they couldn't attack him as much because the detective did not interview him. They could
Okay.
have hammered him if the detective had an interview with him.
But they've been running from the detectives the whole damn time anyway
Yep.
for the last
I
4 years.
don't
Yep.
I don't care
Yep.
if they got glass ass. They could man, I
but they
don't
got
believe that
glass.
shit.
But they got
But
glass
they
at
only
the
got
end
Glass
though.
because he volunteered to come up because he got a case going on and he's trying to
I,
help his
I want
own self in
I
this
want to say
process.
this. I want to say
Right.
this too. I want to say this too. AD did testify to what his deposition was as well. Now we read his deposition about a month or so ago. Remember, that's the one with the baby oil. So
Right, right.
he kind of kept that same narrative. He added a little bit of seasoning on it, but it was pretty much the same narrative.
Okay. All
But he
right.
lied
Well,
though. He definitely lied. Now he lied like a
right.
mother.
He lied
They all
because he
lying.
lied in his damn deposition. So, um, yeah. Okay. Damn.
So
Go
how
get
you
your
gonna
damn
argue
teeth
the
cleaned and
forensic?
all
Then
this
you
shit
got
happening
there.
in the
Hold on.
morning.
Then fucking Borland. Then Borland even say that fucking Melly was in the car.
No, he
Right.
didn't.
What on
He
the
didn't
But
say that.
deposition?
He said it. He said they left the studio. He didn't say nothing else. He didn't even say nothing about getting into another. He didn't say nothing.
Man, come on, man. Oh my God, bro. This is no way.
I
But
wanted him to say something, but
I swear I thought Borland said that fucking Melly was in the car. Like I know he did say about him, like he was going after before, on the way, whatever about, before he was about to leave to take them to the, to pull up to the hospital and shit. But I swear I
nope,
thought he said Melly was in the car. So I'm like,
no,
nigga, like,
no. I wanted him to say that, but
that's
no, he
crazy,
didn't.
man.
okay.
That's crazy.
So
I
this
just
is
hold
just
on, hold on. And I want to say this too for the people. Listen, y'all. Listen. Before we take a victory lap here, y'all.
I'm
Man,
not.
I gotta
No,
run
no,
this
no. I'm talking
food,
about I'm talking about the Melly guys. They saying that
Oh,
since AD testified that it's over. No, it's not. Okay, so let me bring two things up that fuck AD up. It's probably more than that, but I'm gonna just bring two of them up. First of all, they did the damn GPS, the pinging of the car. The car never stopped, so they know
Right.
they know AD's lying. The jury will know he's lying. They got the
That's what I'm. Go
what's the name?
ahead.
The car never stopped. That car went straight from that studio to the goddamn house. So they know he's lying off top. Number two, you got a whole nother witness, which is Trayvon Glass, that is saying the exact opposite of AD, which means those two statements gonna cancel out each other. You got one witness saying that Melly didn't get in the car, that Melly didn't come back to that goddamn house with him because he went back to the house. Melly didn't come back to the house, and you got one witness saying that he did. On top of the fact that you got the damn cell phone data saying that red Mitsubishi never stopped. So the jury is going to know that AD lied.
So that's
my
what I
thing
know.
about
That's
it
why
though,
my shit is just.
do
I
the
hope
GPS,
the
They have
jury
to look
got
at the
fuck.
evidence.
the
They have to follow
GPS.
the
This is one
evidence.
thing I wanted to know about that GPS. Now, because when I'm driving and I stop at a light or I stop my car still running, my GPS don't go off.
What you mean?
I'm just saying, did the GPS, is they saying that it didn't stop because the car didn't cut off, or they're saying
They saying the car. They saying the car. It didn't stop because when you got the cell phone in the car, they can tell by the speed of the phone. Like okay, so they can tell whether you walking or they can tell whether you riding. They know a human being can't ride no 65 run no 65
Shit,
miles
we be
an hour.
seeing this shit. We see this shit in movies. Like nigga, that's how a GPS work. They a
But they
motherfucker
but they
won't
know.
know if you on feet or if
but
you
I'm talking
moving. You know
about,
what I'm
I know
saying?
how we know how it works, but I'm talking about technical. When you go in to the
Oh,
system, how it works. I
oh,
don't
I
know
don't
that.
know. I
I
don't know
didn't
all
get
that.
that part. The
I
tech,
don't know.
because all I know that it needed somebody professional to come up there from the company to explain it. And I don't remember them explaining the GPS in that way. The phone, I remember them explaining that in the walking and the
Sebastian Fleming, he said, I guess no lights. Did you see that goddamn way they went to the goddamn home?
right
That's on a
at 3 o'clock in
highway.
the morning, you gonna catch every light.
That's a highway. That was a goddamn highway. Ain't no goddamn lights on the highway. Did you see that shit? Nigga, what the fuck you mean? Where you got
And
out at
even
on
on Miramar Parkway, but even on Miramar Parkway at that time of night, if ain't nobody coming in opposing traffic, which I truly doubt they are, you gonna catch every light. So nah, you ain't gonna stop. I even in my little city where it ain't hardly nobody on the main road at night. The lights are all the way are green all the way down until
Okay,
somebody comes to try to cross traffic.
yeah, but
right,
So
okay,
Talia,
yeah, I can see them not stopping.
okay,
I'm
all
just
right,
saying, I can see them not stopping
right. So
because if you
I
get
want to talk.
off and all the lights are green, you're not gonna stop.
Right. So I want to talk to Malik. He said he got to disagree. They're gonna go by eyewitness. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then Malik, we got Trayvon Glass saying that Melly never made it back to the house. So you got
Yeah.
one witness saying that he made it and one witness saying that he ain't. That's both
And y'all both was in the Jeep, but y'all both was literally in the Jeep.
right
Get
In
the
the
fuck out of
same
here.
Jeep,
in the same
Get
Jeep.
the fuck
So
out of
what's gonna
here.
in
happen
the
but
though?
you
same
gotta go
car.
by what witness is more believable too.
I
And
think
that's
they're gonna
reasonable
cancel each
doubt.
other out. They're gonna cancel each other out.
Yeah,
That's
if I was on the jury, I'm just saying it from if I was on the jury perspective, because that's basically how I've been analyzing this whole trial. If I was on the jury, if I was on the jury, those two testimonies would cancel each other out, and I'm going to depend on what the evidence
what I'm
said.
saying. They're gonna cancel
And
each
the
other out.
evidence said that the car didn't stop. Period.
All right, the car
Literally.
didn't stop.
That's why I'm saying, like, I don't know how they would just act, like, literally got happy about these testimony and shit. Like, because,
That's what
like I
I'm
said, I'd have
saying.
just been, my whole thing would have been, Nigga, you saying that you're in the Jeep too? Like you could have said anything. You could have said that I was the nigga at the crib. These the people I seen that came in the crib first. You feel me? Then literally you saying, nigga, I'm in the Jeep. I was in the Jeep with Mr. Glass too. So I literally know everything, nigga. You gotta think about it, nigga. If you don't know what the fuck Glass said, nigga, you oh my god, that shit. Oh man.
If I
Look,
was the
I'm not
investigator,
thinking
I
like I
would have
said,
said,
hey,
who had the key to get in the house? Who has keys to
literally,
the house?
that's why I said, Marita, I'm with you and shit, yo. Listen, as long as the jury got some damn sense, that's all I hope. That
Man,
the
y'all
jury
got hold
got
on. I'm
sense.
gonna say this too.
Like,
Like another thing. We just listen. We just people just watching this shit going down. Like, and
that shit
I'm
crazy.
noticing what's going on. As one witness come off the stand, or as another witness come off the stand, we all like, oh yeah, or we like, oh no. But I'm saying like they're gonna be looking at everything in totality. The jurors are just like the people like, oh yeah, this guy is Melly one because this guy gave his statement. No, the fuck this ain't. No, the fuck, bitch. We got all kind of
Man,
forensic, GPS, all kind of bullshit going on.
man, swear to God. Shit, even
Yeah.
honestly, I even take it back to where even when you was just touching on it before the trial even started, like this is something like that. Man, if this was something that they literally knew and this was a fact that Melly got in the car, don't you think everybody would have been saying this already? Like, just get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, there's no way that this just came out the blue. And now this is, come on, Melly's about to get off because this man just said that he was in man, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you have to look at all the evidence.
I'm just looking at it for what it is and shit, man. I see it's a last shit, man. Well, we
I'm
all
just
know.
mad
That's
that
why I
it
was
didn't
saying
go
in the
longer
chat,
because
man.
Christine took a whole damn month and a half looking at text messages and shit when she should have been doing, man. And then she was
Man,
about to
she should
mess
have been
up for real,
stomping his ass.
insulting
She should
somebody.
have been stomping that man's ass on that damn stand, yo. I just wouldn't have been with, cause I don't know. I'm just not with somebody lying and trying to make you look like a fool and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, what, nigga? You're not about to get up here and lie and say this shit about Melly. Y'all picked up Melly and shit, and you know what I'm saying? After all this evidence and shit that we just went to, get the fuck out of here. Look, dude, we got
Yeah,
this, we got this,
but
we got this. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell
well,
no, hell
he
no.
would have been going to jail if they could have proved it.
That shit crazy, bro.
He would have been going to jail right out of that courtroom if she could have proved it.
And I feel that she was able to prove it. I don't know why. I just, man, wouldn't have been with that shit ending like that easy and shit. Like, that's it. Either, oh, y'all gonna let it get, man, hell no, nigga, sir, sit back down. We got shit that we can stump all that shit you just said, dude. Like, get the fuck on, bro. I don't know,
So
man.
basically, the defense isn't putting on a defense. That was the
No,
only witness that they calling.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
they
they say
had
it's
yeah.
to.
over.
Mhm.
They said it's over.
They had to, but after his testimony, they just said
That's it.
they
Okay.
rest.
Okay.
Hey, listen, I want to say this too, though. I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna set this stage early, right? So remember I said this now. So let's just say Melly get off, right? I wonder what's gonna be this is the public gonna have the same energy for Portland. I'm talking about the Melly fans.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if y'all gonna have the same energy for Portland now, because let me explain something to you now. He realer than Melly, if you really want to break it down.
Hey, yo,
So
but,
so when he go to trial, is y'all gonna be riding for him too? Or are y'all gonna say
hey,
fuck him and because Melly free?
He need to
hey,
tell
was
the
it,
truth. He need to
hey,
tell the
was,
truth. If Melly
hey,
get
was
off,
it,
he need to get up there and tell the truth. And I don't care who
Hey,
say he snitching.
was it true that Borland didn't have gun residue on his hand? It was on his shoulder.
No, he had it on his hand.
It was on his
I was,
hands.
because I was watching the one dude
AK.
Cuff Boys. I think it was AKs or Cuff Boys, one of them two. Literally, I was just watching that shit. Like literally, they were just saying that they proven that it wasn't on his hand and shit. Like it kind of was.
Yeah,
They
AK
said
said
because
that.
they was coming out. Yeah, I'm about to say because they was saying that it was bad on motherfucking on the detective and shit because they didn't mention it or some shit like that. But they said they end up proving that it wasn't even on Bortland's hand. It was on his shoulder and shit.
No,
Like
it was on his hand.
No, it was on his hands. I don't know who the hell said it
I
and
don't
where the
know
hell
who
he got
made
it
that
from, but
up.
it was on his
all
hands.
right, all right, all right, all right.
I don't know where they got their information. I listened to
Yeah,
that because
no,
I
no,
was
because
like,
I was
what?
Yeah, I
because
did see
I was about
something
to
say
say
it was on his shoulder.
because I was about to say I missed that and shit if that was true, and I was about to say that I was about to bring that up and shit. About to say, well, if that's true, then hold on, how the fuck is they even? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know.
But they said it was a small amount, wasn't it? On his hand, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was such a small amount that the field test initially came back negative. That's why we were shocked when we found out that there was gunshot residue on his hands at the beginning of the trial, because as far as we knew from the information we had before the trial started, he didn't. But once they took it to the lab and did the testing in the lab, it showed that he did have a small amount of gunshot residue on his hands, which comes from being in an enclosed space when a gun is being fired, not from when you actually fire a gun.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
another question too. Yesterday, the little bald headed Danny DeVito looking lawyer, when they was talking about that and that, DAT and THAT, he was using the same goddamn text messages from the phone that he said wasn't Melly's on to prove that Melly wrote it the different way. What?
Didn't you hear me say yesterday he fucked up doing that?
I'm like, what the fuck? Like he was
Because
using
that basically is an admission that that's Melly's phone.
oh, exactly.
Yeah, I said it yesterday. He fucked up saying that like that.
What are you doing?
Yeah, he basically said that's Melly's phone without saying that's Melly's phone. And if anybody on the jury got any sense, they gonna bring that shit up during deliberation.
Yeah, I was like,
And if he lost his phone, who brought it to him? Why
right.
they didn't
Right.
know that? If he lost his phone or he left his phone, why didn't nobody bring it to him? And who brought it to him?
No, who brought him to it? Because
Yeah,
that's the same
exactly.
phone that he had that he gave to Track. So somebody gave him that phone. If he left it, who?
And Portland grabbed it out the car.
Hey, today you want to
Why
see
would
it?
he leave his phone?
You say you ain't see it? Let me see.
No, I was in the dentist chair. I couldn't. I had it on, but I couldn't hear it because they were using the drill.
There you go.
Label yourself good friends, associates, close friends, or what?
Good friends, close friends, best friends.
Now, did Melly also have another name besides Melly and Janelle?
Yeah. What's up? We only call them that. It was Crazy Legs.
Crazy Legs.
Yeah.
And why was he called Crazy Legs?
Because he liked to dance.
And that's why he got that name.
Yeah.
Was Melly a big kid, normal size kid when you guys were in school?
No.
Did there come a time that Melly, when I'm referring to Melly, I'm referring to this young man, Jamel.
Yes.
Did there come a time that Melly got involved in the music industry?
Yes.
Specifically rap music?
Yeah, back then.
Now, you grew up where?
Vero Beach.
And you still live up in that area?
No, sir.
Where do you live?
West Point.
By the way, what do you do for a living?
My granddad owns properties, rental properties and stuff, real estate. So we just cut grass, paint, whatever we need to do, keep the properties up.
I want to draw your attention.
He's saying that they picked up Melly. Didn't they say Fredo Bang picked up Melly?
Came down to Broward County, Miramar, Florida.
Yes.
About when was that?
I don't remember exactly, but I want to say probably like September, July, something.
And where did you stay?
At Jamel's house.
Who else was living at Jamel's house when you came down in August or September of 2018?
Me, Jacoby, Melly, Sat, Julie,
Julie was Christopher Thomas.
Yes, Tay, and Courtney.
And was Melly in the rap music business at that time?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
Did you all get along together?
Yes.
Were there ever any arguments, fights amongst you guys?
No.
And is that where you met Dontavius Withers?
Yes.
And does he have a nickname?
T.
Who was paying the bills at the house?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure Melly was.
Let's go to the day of October 25th, and so you have an idea where I am. This incident that we're here on occurred in the early morning hours of October 26th. Okay? And I'm referring to the shootings of Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas. On October 25th, the morning of, during the day, what were you doing?
Just chilling at the house, smoking and drinking.
Who were you smoking and drinking with?
Kobe, T, everybody who usually be at the house.
Williams?
Yes.
Thomas?
Yes.
Portland Henry?
Yes.
Trevon Glass?
Yes.
Dontavius Withers?
Yes.
And were there plans to go to a recording studio that evening?
Yes.
Did you in fact go to the recording studio?
Yes.
And that was after you all were, for lack of a better term, smoking dope, weed, correct? And having a few drinks?
Yeah.
What was the drink of choice, out of curiosity?
Hennessy.
Hennessy.
Yeah.
Who all went to the studio?
Me, Jacoby, Melly, Sack, Juvie, Courtland, Trayvon, and Taylor.
Did you all go in the same car?
No.
Going to the studio, approximately what time did you get there?
I don't remember.
Was it during the day or at night?
At night.
Did you go in the same car or were there two cars?
We took 2 cars.
What type of cars were they?
A Jeep and a Mitsubishi.
What color was the Mitsubishi?
Red.
Will you tell this jury who got into the red Mitsubishi to go to the studio?
Me, Jacoby, Tay, and Fetty, Trayvon.
And who got into the Jeep to go to the studio?
Melly, Sack, Judy, and Boy.
Who drove? Do you know who drove the Mitsubishi to the studio?
Tay.
That would be Dontavius Withers.
Yeah.
Do you know who drove the Jeep to the studio?
I think Boy did.
Okay, that would be
Courtland, yeah.
And what was the purpose of going to the studio?
To make music.
Did anyone fall asleep at the studio?
Yes.
Who?
We all did.
That was from the day of smoking weed and having a few drinks.
Yeah.
Did any arguments occur between any of you at the studio?
Not at all.
Did there come a time that you all left the studio?
Yes.
Did you leave the studio earlier than what was scheduled?
Yeah, I believe so. We all in their sleep.
Will you tell the jury who got into the red Mitsubishi?
Me, Jacoby, Trayvon, and Tate.
Not Trevious.
You know who got into the Jeep?
Courtland, Jamel, Seth, and Judy.
Where were you going?
Home.
Did anyone fall asleep in your car?
By all did except for the driver.
Did there come a time that you were woken up before you got to the house?
Yes.
What happened?
We pulled over, and that's when Melly got in the car with us.
Do you know where you pulled over?
I don't really remember.
Were you woken up?
Yeah, but it was like, because I was getting pushed over a little bit.
Okay. And are you 100% sure that this young man got into the red Mitsubishi?
Yes.
What happened to the Jeep?
I think they just kept going.
Where'd you go? Did he have to unlock the door?
Yes.
Do you know who had keys to Melly's house on October 26th in the early morning hours?
Jamel and Portland. They're the only one who had keys to the house.
Did you have a key to the house?
No.
Did Williams have a key to the house?
No.
Did Christopher Thomas have a key to the house?
No.
Did Trevon Glass have a key to the house?
No.
Did Jacoby Mills have a key to the house?
No.
And how about Dontavius Swift? Did he have a key?
No.
Okay. So the only two people you know who had a key to the house was this young man.
Yes.
And Cortland Henry.
Yes.
Did you see this young man unlock the door of the house?
Yes.
Who was the last person to get out of the red Mitsubishi to go inside the house?
Trevon. He was in the car still asleep.
He was in the car asleep when you got to his house?
Yeah.
Did you see where Melly went?
To his room.
And where was his bedroom?
When you first walked in the house, just came visit us right down the left.
Okay. This is a 1 or 2 story house.
2.
Where did you go? Where did Dontavius Withers go? Where? Thank you. You know where Dontavius Withers went?
To his room upstairs.
You know where Trevon Glass went?
To the room upstairs.
Do you know where Jacoby Mills went?
He slept on me.
So the 3 of you, the 4 of you went upstairs, right? And this young man went into the
We're coming out and we're going to take you back in, but I wanted to introduce our guest because there's some very important points here. Bridget Williams, criminal defense attorney, has joined Bob Heller with me to discuss this case. Bridget, welcome back. Bridget, let me just tell you, as a former prosecutor, as a criminal defense attorney, I shouldn't be, but I am astounded that the lead detective never interviewed everybody who was in the red Mitsubishi. There also can be considered possible victims. Certainly they have information. What are your thoughts about how this will affect the jury when Adrian Davis says that the person on trial, the young man, this defense says, left the Jeep and entered the Mitsubishi with Adrian Davis?
Yes, all of that, Linda. Well, I'll start by saying that the defense is making such a strong statement here by only having one witness. And that one witness is saying all of the direct things that we need to hear about Melly. It's not as convoluted. It's not as convoluted as the prosecution may want you to think. That's what they're saying here. And even with all of that, when this young man, Mr. Davis, is saying, well, Melly was in the car, the red Mitsubishi with us. He got out of the Jeep, and I tried to, tell the state about this, and they didn't even have the main detective to even come in and talk to me to further this investigation. It makes it look like the state is doing a sloppy job, and they rush to judgment in this particular case. And it even goes back to the defense's theory that they tunnel vision into Melly without doing all of their research.
Yeah, and Bob Hill, talk about targeting. You want to say the car was targeted, and sure, somebody could target a car that Melly would have been. They thought Melly would have been in. Doesn't mean that's admission. But targeting, the defense can now argue that Melly was targeted by the prosecution.
This is Sarah from CNN. Urgent alert for all Americans.
So that boy gonna get up on the stand and just lie like that.
Man.
Well, and this is really a key alibi witness, and this is all about credibility. So if the jury believes,
so I'm saying, so Fredo Bang picking up Melly is out the question now.
Game over. So
no, it ain't.
It's a great way for the defense case to sort of end this trial. But again,
that's why I'm laughing and shit. Cause I'm like, hold on, he's saying that he picked up Melly, so Fredo Bang didn't pick up Melly. I thought they said Fredo Bang picked up Melly.
Made up, whether it's inconsistent or whatever, and then they're going to want to see how cross goes with this witness. But assuming that he handles himself well on cross, and the jury finds that this testimony is credible, I don't know how the state is going to get around that in the jury deliberations, at least on beyond a reasonable doubt standard.
Yeah, and quite frankly, I don't know how.
What is this? Can we fast forward through this and get to the rest of his testimony? I don't give a damn what they can say.
Interview
him. They biased as hell anyway.
I'm tired of hearing these motherfuckers.
Prosecutors and defense attorneys have credibility issues in cases also. Anyhow, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll go right back into that courtroom to continue to hear the testimony, the bombshell testimony of.
That is fucking.
There y'all go up here.
Because they ain't nothing but bias anyway. I get sick of listening to their ass.
So all I'm trying to get an answer for, Fredo Bang picking up Melly never happened, or it's out the question now? They picked up Melly.
It's not out the question. It's according to him, it didn't happen, but we got proof that it did.
And then hold on. Then the second question, he didn't ping Fredo Bang a location to be picked up either. That's out the question
and
too,
right? Then his Wi-Fi never connected to Fredo's house that night at the time that it connected because he was there at that time. It's too much shit that they.
That's why I'm even with these.
They can't disprove.
The law people, what they're saying, because they're just making it even worse. And they're even aggravating it even here, like fuck for they're aggravating like hell and shit. Because it's like, yo, y'all just said that there was a fact that one Fredo Bang got a location to pick up Melly, and he picked up Melly. That's what was ringing bells, and everybody been saying that's the fact. So now y'all got somebody that's saying I was in the Jeep, and no, he picked up Melly. So now are y'all saying that location ping and Fredo didn't pick him up? Because then if y'all saying that's still in effect, y'all are basically saying that hold on, Fredo Bang was with y'all in the red Jeep, and we all know Fredo Bang wasn't even in the red Jeep, nowhere near y'all niggas when this all was going down, when y'all was leaving and all that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like. Man, it's just nobody saying it, like, cause it's just kind of.
I mean, the whole point is that you have all of this technology proving that what this boy said is a lie, and me myself personally, and I know most people do. I trust the damn technology over that nigga.
What is Mark Henry looking at?
That's right. Fredo, we don't even know if Fredo did pick him up.
No, they already said that.
He sent him the ping. Yes, he did.
Fredo
sent him the ping.
Yeah, they even
Fredo
took.
gang picked him up and they got the ping
Yeah, they picked him
location.
up.
They
So why
proved
didn't they
that.
get Fredo in there? Why they can't get him? If you pick him
Man,
up,
You know,
no,
you
it
can't
ain't
make
even
anybody
about look.
testify. You
Yeah, and
really
it ain't
can't.
even all. And look, it ain't even all about that. Regardless of he didn't get people to come in and all that, because we all even know the facts too. What they have been giving, been running basically not even trying to, basically running away and not trying to give no testimony. But now y'all want to try to give a testimony after literally, and you're saying everything of what we just got proven fact that about the ping location. We know Fredo picked him up. You know what I'm saying? Fredo wasn't with y'all niggas in this red Jeep. He wasn't in the black Jeep at all. But
But
now
Ghost
you got a
Travel, you
person.
don't even have to argue all that. Like I just said, technology already disproves everything that boy
Yeah,
said. So
that
it
shit
ain't
is
no
crazy.
arguing with that. Who the hell is
That's
gonna
what
believe him? I
I'm
don't
exactly,
just.
trust eyewitness
exactly.
testimony because eyewitness testimony has been proven over and over again to be what's the word I'm looking for? But it's been proven to be false in a lot of damn cases. So
It's just
I don't
crazy
really
that they
trust
even
it.
put. Man, I ain't gonna
So
hold you. I'm
no,
just
and then
sad that
you
they
know
even
this nigga lying, so it ain't no
put.
need to
For
even
one,
go
Exactly.
through
for
all
one,
this
his
long list of
testimony
shit.
is too, and then for one, his testimony is too squeaky clean. Like he just answering the question just too damn good.
Yeah, I mean, you can
Yeah,
tell it's
like
been rehearsed.
man, that's what I'm saying. Like, and it's just
Exactly.
nobody. The defense is happy as hell, thinking they got some. You got these people on this law little dippy dip little website. They just saying, oh yeah, well, how can this happen? This and that, and da 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 da. The sloppy detective, like nigga, he didn't
You
do
letting this
nothing
shit get you
bad.
way too
And
worked up this morning, for
yeah,
real.
Yes.
man.
And the
Like you
Oh
letting it
and I
man,
get way
still
too worked up.
weird.
and I
This shit
still say the
crazy, man.
detective was sloppy. I don't care what nobody say. He'll be in
Oh,
jail.
I agree. I
I
agree.
still say he was sloppy,
Mm.
and he should have had that shit nailed in the coffin if he was gonna bring it like that.
I agree. He was sloppy with his shit, but as I keep
Yeah, but
saying,
all detectives are
technology has
sloppy.
already, you know,
Exactly, but some of them make up shit that get you on in there. But he should
yeah.
definitely
Exactly.
this a
Any
murder
any
trial.
case, any case that you come across, you're gonna find a detective that done messed up some shit. Like that's just goes with
Real
the game.
shit.
Yeah, but this national, I'm like, nigga.
It's really how bad you fucked the case up. You know what I'm saying? Like he he fumbled a few things that that should have been touched on. He fumbled a few things that he missed. He didn't he didn't investigate everybody thoroughly. We know that. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? But I still think he
Yeah.
did enough. I still
My
think
thing
Yeah.
about it, when he started doing stuff in 2023 and 2022, and this shit happened way back, that's what made me mad.
yeah, you
Like,
can't. And
nigga,
then
why
and
you
then
went
the
on it?
DNA. I don't see how this nigga had his DNA was on the outside of that door
Yes,
5 years
yes, come
later.
on now.
Yeah.
But fuck
Yeah,
that.
that's the only piece of questionable thing I have. As far as him taking, it happened in 2018 and you doing some shit in 2020, as far as evidence. Well, hell, the case ain't went to trial yet. You're still investigating. I'm not mad at that. That to me means you still trying to prove this shit. Fine, cool. Do what you need to do. But the DNA shit a couple weeks before trial, yeah, that's questionable
Yes.
to me. But
And
as far as
DNA
him being
mouth
sloppy,
swab
like you
Melly.
said, all these damn detectives are sloppy. None of this shit is
Yeah. That's
100%.
You
what I
talking
was
about a
gonna
judge
say.
won't let him get a warrant
That's
to
been
search the
going on
house?
for years. That's
They
been
could have
going
went
on
to
for
the house,
years.
got
That's
them
why
old
you got
clothes.
innocent people be sitting in prison. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because the police
yeah.
they don't thoroughly do their job. And then they wait years later to do this and do that. See, what they thought was they had a open and closed case. So they didn't feel like they
Hmm.
had to do anything extra. They thought Melly was just gonna be gone. But when they see Melly
Hmm.
put up that money for a lawyer and they was gonna have to fight, they tried to go back and do stuff later.
And then, like
Yeah.
you said, Sunil, the gang shit. Why they had to do all the gang stuff? Like, I thought they was trying to tie him in with a Rico or something.
It
Shit,
was
you would think
all,
as hard as they was reaching, but I feel
Yes,
like that could have backfired,
it
yeah,
could have.
Yeah.
yeah.
Very much
So,
so.
I'm not really worried about it. He sitting up there lying like that. Like, y'all have to give the damn, the jury more credit than that. Like,
Yeah,
for real.
I know.
like
I'm
you
definitely
said,
trying
it's
to.
what the
My
jury
bad.
believe.
And I don't think the jury is going to believe him, honestly. So, hey, we just gonna pray about it and we gonna keep on pushing. But do I give his testimony any credits? No.
No,
And
hey,
do
got a
I believe that
non-biased
the jury
question
is
for
going to
y'all.
do that? No.
I got a
So
non-biased question for y'all. Do
what's up?
y'all think the Trayvon Glass nigga testimony, y'all would believe his more than the AD?
No,
Me
Because I was
myself
trying to say the
personally, I
same thing.
would.
I
I
would.
wouldn't. I
I
wish he would
would.
have shut up. I wish he hadn't even got up there.
Who? Which
I
one?
I
Glass
would.
or
I
the
I
believe
other?
would on
Trayvon
one simple
Glass.
I
fact.
believe him.
I would believe him over this dude for one simple fact.
See, I think she cut out, but I feel opposite. I think,
I believe him because I feel like his testimony is way more authentic than this dude
yeah.
sitting up here.
Wait,
Way
oh, you
more.
think Trayvon
Because
Glass
you got,
testimony was
yeah,
authentic?
Trayvon Glass, because you got to understand, he want to be there to testify on behalf of his homeboy, but he still don't want to come off as a snitch. So it's certain things he gonna be reluctant on saying. You know what I mean? That's how he
Right.
came off at to me.
Man,
Like,
Like,
drop
hold on,
that
wait, I got
snitch.
another question. I
man,
got another
y'all
question.
niggas like y'all crackers need to do y'all job, and I ain't finna help y'all do it. But at the same time, I want justice for my homeboy. Like that's how he
Right.
came off
Hold
to
up. Is
me.
this Dream Doll?
No, this Tara.
Oh, okay. I thought that was Dream. No, but what I was gonna say, this is where I'm confused at. Um, Yesterday we was talking about if somebody cheated on their friend, would you tell? People was down for that. But then when it comes to a murder, killing my friend, a murder charge, oh, you ain't gonna snitch? Come on
But
now.
listen,
It don't make
but check
sense.
this out though.
Did
Let's check
AD
this
have
out.
a warrant out for his arrest?
I don't
I
deal with
thought
dudes.
so.
You know what
Like the
I'm
one,
saying?
the
I
one who
don't deal with
testified
streets.
today, him right here, he didn't have a warrant out for his arrest, did he?
I don't know. He got a lawyer. I heard him say that.
Right, but he's not testifying like Glass was, right? Like Glass was pretty much only testifying because they had something against this nigga.
Yeah.
That's why he testified. He didn't testify because he wanted to help. That nigga testified
But
because he
you
was
think
going to
so though?
jail.
Because those charges seem like they was pretty weak. Like them
No,
If it was
charges that
pretty
he
weak,
had
you
seemed
could
like
have
they were
been. If it
pretty
was
weak.
pretty weak, he should have just been like, "Well, fuck it. It is what it is." Y'all
that's
They
ain't
what
gonna
I'm
was,
never
they
saying.
tell.
was weak. Them charges are weak as fuck.
They were definitely weak. He
But
should have
listen,
just been like,
Invisible
"Fuck it."
Woman.
Mm-hmm.
Invisible Woman, back to what you said. I don't mess with dudes that I'm been in the streets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And say for instance, I always say, you know what I'm saying? I know my dudes sell drugs, whatever. Say for instance, we in the car, he got drugs in the car, and we get pulled. Now, me as his woman, I wouldn't want to snitch on him, but I would hope he would just go ahead and take his, take his charge. You know what I'm saying? Go in and say, yeah, this my shit. So I wouldn't have to snitch on him. That's what kind of position I feel like Glass was in. Because if you read those text messages, he was texting Melly, he was like, man, you need to let everybody know what the hell going on. So in
Yep.
other words, he was telling Melly, go ahead and speak up for what the fuck you did. So I ain't got to say shit. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yep.
Like,
But
I
he
don't
Mm.
really
want to.
didn't say. He really didn't. All he said was the nigga got in that car. Like he didn't really say he did anything. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't want to though. That's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
he didn't
Oh
want
yeah,
to.
what she said
Like
makes
he
sense. Facts.
he wanted to help the case, but then he didn't want to come off like, man, I'm finna help these crackers. Like just seal the deal. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But two of my
Y'all don't
homeboys are
get it.
dead.
Nah,
They
I
was
get it. I get it. I get it.
unalive.
I'm just trying to see what's the point of him doing that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what you just cut a CYA like you covering your own ass because they really made him testify. Like, oh nigga, you don't testify, and you
Yeah.
got these charges,
You
this,
know
that,
they
and the
put it
third.
on him.
Yeah, but
It,
no, I definitely feel that because I mean, shit, he didn't really have like testifying didn't benefit him nothing. He wasn't gonna get shit out of it other than getting the
Exactly.
charges dropped. You know?
Well, to me, that's the reason why I believe him over this other dude because he's really not getting nothing out of it. This dude, nah, he's getting something out of that. He done got paid somebody, what you call the track and got on his ass
Right.
and then offered
Okay.
him a check for his testimony because that shit it's just too smooth. I'm sorry, you can't ask me about some shit that happened back in 2018, and I remember all of that shit, even on
For
a
real.
night like that. I'm sorry.
I don't know,
He
y'all.
the
That's
only
I
person
don't
remember
know either.
everything, detail to detail.
Thank you.
Everybody
On a
else
Thank
night
remember
like
you.
shit. He
that,
the only one remember.
check this out. it's been what since 2019 since I went to prison for stabbing somebody 7 times. I remember. I don't know about nobody else, but I remember most of the details from me getting locked up to the when I snapped and I went off.
But that's because it happened directly to you.
And
This
I
didn't
remember when
happen
my
directly
cousin
to
got
him.
shot. I remember what we did after that. So, and I had epilepsy. So sometimes trauma, that's trauma. I don't care who it is.
Yeah,
I
that's
ain't
what I
gonna
was gonna
lie,
say.
yeah, I'm not
Trauma.
gonna lie. Now you gonna remember some,
Yeah,
yeah, you gonna
no,
remember some
definitely
wild
something.
shit. Like I don't give a fuck about what you talking about, how long, how you know what I'm saying. Like you're gonna remember that shit. Like you damn
This
sure
ain't no
gonna
little
remember.
simple something.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a personal
Yeah.
experience, so you definitely
And
gonna
he's
remember
just
a lot.
somebody that you really care about, you
yeah.
mean, you know what I'm saying? Like you remember everybody remember, you know, when they lost a loved one, a real, you know, a close loved one and shit like that, the day what happened, what you was doing, you know what I'm saying? So ain't no way you telling me that you about to get up there and say I don't remember nothing. So yeah, no, I feel you.
I
I'm
just
not
feel
saying
like
you
with
don't remember nothing, but as much as he remembers, and then you was asleep too, and you waking up remembering all that shit like that.
Yeah,
I'm
you got
sorry,
the
I don't
phone
buy it.
call. You got the phone call like somebody calling you and say your stepdaddy dead or your cousin. You remember
I
that.
mean,
Yeah.
I've gotten those type of
You
phone
remember,
calls.
I feel like I know where Tanel coming from. Like you can remember certain details, but you're not gonna remember every specific.
Every
You know what I'm
little
saying? Like
thing. That's
you're
what I'm
not gonna
saying. Yeah, you're
remember
gonna
Yeah,
remember the
yeah,
major shit that happens
yeah.
I
around
didn't
it,
I
feel
ain't
like
gonna
he
but
lie, I
you're
remembered
not
lost
gonna
my
remember
everything.
every little thing.
Thing,
man, I
every
lost
little
my little
thing.
brother.
Yeah,
I
you
remember
right.
that day when I was going to work and what happened, the weather didn't change. I remember everything. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Shit, and that
Well,
was
it's
years ago.
different
That
for
was like six,
everybody.
seven
Let's just
years.
put it
Yeah,
like
I
Yeah.
just
that.
feel
it's
like
different for
they just
everyone
need to
because
poke
I've had
holes
those
in it.
type of traumatic events happen several times, but I don't remember every little detail from both of them. All that shit. No.
I agree with y'all, but I think the Christine is gonna have to somehow, some way, find a way to poke holes in what he's saying because at the end of the day, like shit, he
She,
Like I
got
said,
somebody
I
when
to
she
feel
test
gonna
like
about.
he.
poke holes in,
It's
she
hoes.
let him
It's
go.
hoes
No,
all the
I
time.
feel that he poked hole. He poked the dumb holes. He put the holes in there himself for sure. What he's
Self,
saying and what he
exactly.
Right,
testified
right.
against,
But
and no better
Christine and
what
them
they
got to
got.
cross examine
Like,
that to bring it out
The
to the jury,
easiest thing
though.
to poke holes in is what you call it with the evidence that we know to be true with them location
yeah, because that's
pings.
what I say. He just contradicts everything of what we just got, what they got evidence and fact on, and what they've been touching on and everything. If it was
We
all
already
like
know
that,
that
they would have been brought him in before they even while they was figuring out everything when the trial first started. He would have been one of the first fucking witnesses to come go put on the stand. You know what I'm saying? To
Well,
even get it down this
Melly
far,
defense
you're
only could
tripping.
bring his witnesses out now, right? Like before, the state was bringing their witnesses out, so
And
now
that's
it's
what's
right.
crucial.
their
That's
turn.
what
Yeah, that's
they'd
true.
have put him on the they'd have put him on the stand before Glass.
Glass testified against for the state, not
Yeah,
for them.
Man, Glass,
right.
but Glass only went up there too. They said it what about because he had
It has
another
to
charge.
be in order though.
He
Now
got his
those
charge was
trials,
going.
it has to
Okay,
be in
so
order.
Yeah, you can't.
So
yeah,
you can't
Defense
put a
got to get
defense
their shit off
attorney
first.
up right. The prosecutor
uh,
is always going to put all of their witnesses on first. Then they rest their case. Then the defense is going to put on their witnesses. So yeah,
Yeah,
I
because
just feel. I
the
just
burden is
feel.
on the prosecutor. The burden
Yeah.
right,
is really on the prosecutor, and I feel
right.
like, and it made me mad because I feel like they could have got more testimony and stuff like that. Because yeah, you say that okay, we got a camera. Somebody going in Walmart, it get robbed. Somebody come out, the same person come out, get into a car, get out the car on the side of the road past Walmart, and the car keep going, and the person that's driving get pulled over and get charged. Okay, how we know when nobody in that car? We seen the two come out and get into that car, but when they pulled them over, it's one. So it's like I got to do my investigation to make all this link up. I can't
Thoroughly.
just show bits and pieces and puzzles and put shit together and make it look like what it ain't a game. Make it look like it could have been, this and
But
that.
this is what I've been saying from the beginning as far as Christine and how she presenting this case. She did a fucked up job in how she's put this
That's
shit
all I was
together.
saying, Tanil. That's all. That's why I'm upset. That's the only thing I'm saying.
She has put this case together in a fucked up way where it's not very easy to decipher this shit because I think we only have an advantage because we know what the hell happened. We've
I
been
feel like
following it. We know what's going on. But for the average person looking at just the trial and not knowing anything coming in, you confused as hell right now.
Hell yeah.
It's
And I
just
feel like
sorry
the
ass
state
police
witnesses,
work. It's
Exactly.
sorry ass police work that's been going on for years.
That's what I'm
You know what
saying.
I'm saying? And they just still ain't got that shit together.
and
Go
the
on, go
state
ahead.
witnesses, I feel like they should have, man, look, they should have went up there and said more than what they said, the state's witness. But you know, when you bring a witness up, they gonna say what they gonna say. Like you can't really make them say, too much, or you can't really make them say what you want them to say, because like it's their testimony type shit. And if they have a
That's
bias,
true.
you know what I'm saying? Like, so when
But that's why you coach them and interview them and go over their testimony
exactly,
a
and that's
couple
what
times
Melly's
before
lawyer
you put
did.
them on the stand.
That's what Melly
Exactly. And
lawyer
that's what
did before today, because the dude was answering the questions way too quick. Like he must have
Yeah,
definitely went over that shit. But my thing
yeah.
is this: if Christine, if she can poke holes into what his testimony, that right there, I feel like, because look, at the end of the day, when you got somebody testifying for you, like this nigga is on Melly's side, like it's all what you can, like, if they can't really poke hole, if Christine can't poke holes into his testimony, I don't think the jury's gonna be like, okay, because look, she presented a lot of evidence. You know what I'm saying? They're not
Hold
gonna
on, brother.
remember every single thing whenever they, deliberate and shit.
Ain't
If
court
they
over?
can't
She
poke
over
holes,
evidence. All them text messages, all this month. We've been looking at that bull. We should have been looking at something. Something
Ain't
exactly.
court
else.
over?
That's what I'm saying, because it'll deter you. You'll forget all the evidence they got on
yeah,
this
yeah. We
nigga.
like they was stuck on
But
what
that's
he
why
said
you
in his
have
mouth.
all of the evidence that she's presented with you in the jury room while you deliberate, so you can go over it.
Yeah,
But
but the
it's
character
so
building,
much.
all that about his mama and all that, that ain't important to me.
No, it's not. It's not. I agree with that, but I'm just saying you have all the evidence that she's put into evidence. You have all that shit in the jury room with you when you deliberate. So if you need to go over something that you might have forgotten, it's there for you. But
Man,
she's
I bet
presented
they
way
ass
too
ain't
much
gonna.
shit.
Think about
I
how
bet
much
they ass
evidence
ain't
they
gonna
have,
forget
though,
all the
Melly, though.
important shit.
yeah.
Oh, I agree. They have way too much damn evidence. She went overboard with some shit.
She
And then they
did.
talk
She went
about how the
overboard with some
detective,
stuff and then didn't go deep enough with others, in my
yeah, and
opinion.
they talk
True.
about how the detective threatened each and every one of them people. Like, why did he come at people
Why
in
you feel
that
like
way?
you
You
had to
got to
do
know how
that?
to talk if you're a
Yeah.
detective.
I
Make
and that shit, all of that shit matters at the end of the day. Like at the deliberation, like it's mostly women on the stand, so it's like they gonna look, women gonna look at it from every single angle to look at it. You
yes,
know what I'm saying?
Oh
And
yeah. Oh yeah.
that's what's scary. That's what's scary, because it's like, okay, if they start looking at it at the angle of, as the defense, they really might be like, well, shit, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like they had somebody get up here and was that the only person that testified on Melly's behalf?
yep,
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's, if you got somebody to testify on your behalf, it's their job to decipher what you say is true and what you say isn't true. And if they can't do that, then they stuck in the position, because it's like, okay, there's testimony on this side, there's testimony on this side, and we stuck in the middle. It's all hearsay. It's all work. So I feel like Christine, if I hope she got something up her sleeve, and if she could poke some holes in that nigga's testimony just now, then I feel like they definitely have more of the upper side, because like just having somebody testify for you, period. I don't know if anybody's been to court and had somebody testify on their
mm,
behalf. It matters. It matters when you have it to as if you don't have it. You know.
yeah,
Hmm.
yep. And it usually be the family of the victims, but they wouldn't let them up there.
Exactly. But this is a friend
Yeah.
of the victim. This is a friend of the victim that's
Yeah, he a
testifying on
friend of
their
the
behalf.
victims too, so
You
Yeah.
know?
yeah.
But as
And
Slick
Melly
put,
had
look.
one friend testify on his behalf and one that testified
It was
against him.
hold on. It was four trucks.
Somebody found
Ooh,
That's only one
your phone
person
breaking up.
Your phone breaking up, love.
bad.
But as Slick Puller calls her, Miss Bradley Boo from FSU. No, Miss Bradley ain't shit from FSU. She needs to go back and redo her damn degree. You've been pulling for her this whole trial, and she ain't did shit this whole trial, but fuck up. So no, I ain't got
But
no
what was
damn faith in her.
Zanera? What was that comment? Oh, y'all use each other's phone because you can't get your own girl.
Right.
Like, why is you attacking his character now?
Because
Why?
she can't come up with shit else and she got mad.
Oh my
Who
She
lord.
let
who
her
y'all talking
emotions
about,
take
Janelle?
over.
Who you talking about?
Huh?
To
Oh,
me,
in the
yeah.
comments,
Oh,
Slick Puller
But I
always
think
call
that,
her Miss
but you
Bradley
know
from
what, though,
FSU.
Tanel?
She ain't shit.
But you know what, though,
Hmm.
Tanel? I think that would get up under your skin, though, when you have been proven for X amount of days that this is this guy's phone, and they still trying to throw bullshit out there, saying it ain't his phone. It's like, come on now. It's like,
But you
really?
can't let it show.
Yeah,
It
you
might
can't
get
let
under
it
your
show.
skin, but you
you a
can't let it
professional.
show.
You
You're
a
a
professional.
professional. It's not
You
like
supposed to
me and
be
you
built
sitting
for
up
that
here
shit.
arguing the case. You know what I mean? Me and you arguing over the case
Yeah.
and having two different uh, opinions about it and getting emotional
And
about
how
it.
many
Cool.
times as a
But that's her
prosecutor have you
job.
been through that? How
Yeah,
many
that's
times have you
true.
Right.
been through that as a prosecutor? Or you got your feelings in this case. You want this
Yeah,
that
Right.
bad. You need to get them
yeah.
out your
Yeah.
Like
feelings.
the
Yeah.
lawyer said,
Yeah.
the
That means
American
you taking
lawyer
it
said,
too
we are
personal.
trained in class
It's
to
personal,
not think
yeah.
from a human point of view. We have to look at things
Yeah.
without emotion.
Right. So
Yeah.
that's the
Because you
problem.
taking it too personal.
And that's
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
hard. And as a human being, that's hard as fuck to do. Is take
It
your
is.
emotions out of shit.
It
Especially
is.
whenever you've been working on a case for 5 years and you want this conviction, you need this
Right.
conviction. I get it, but no, I don't,
Uh,
because at the same time, you still got a job to do. And
Yes.
you as a prosecutor, you can't do illegal, especially on a death penalty case. Your job isn't to break the law just to prove, just to get a,
Exactly.
you know what
a
I'm saying? You can't
conviction.
sit up there
Yep.
and break laws just to get a conviction. That's not how the law works. You got to do your job correctly, and if you catch me, you catch me. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And if I
Cause
get
she
Exactly.
caught,
been
then
doing
shit, I
dirty
can't do
shit.
nothing about it.
Yeah,
Cause
she
she been
have.
playing dirty this whole damn trial with the
Yes,
way she presenting evidence and how she trying to sneak
she
shit
has.
in. Like,
She
yeah,
has.
you know.
Yeah.
So if you really believe
And
that
she
you
don't
had
even
a
got to
good
do
solid
all
case,
that.
you wouldn't be
Be
doing all
doing
that
all
You
shit.
that.
don't have to do
Thank
all
you,
that. If you
You
got
y'all.
don't have to
evidence
do
that you
all that.
have, are you kidding me? You got to do all of that? No, you're in your feelings, and you need to get up out of that shit. You got the evidence. Look how much evidence.
Thank
What it
you.
was like 600 pages of evidence that you got against this nigga. You
Thank
got
you.
Okay.
So
case
And
you ain't
about
even
dates.
got to do all that
You got
shit.
location. You got all of that
yeah.
shit. You
And
don't need to
about
do that.
Fredo, everybody about Fredo. Check this out. My thing about it is they cannot bring any of their evidence in there. So you gotta think the jury is not looking at what we know. What
Exactly.
we
That's what
I've
I
know,
been
just said.
saying that.
Hell yeah.
yeah. So therefore they like, what the fuck? Okay, that's a hearsay. You know what I'm saying? They're not
Right.
looking at what we
We got
know.
to see what they have to go off of. You know what I'm saying? They not looking at it from the outside. You know what I'm saying? And they can't really like investigate the case like how we are. You know, they can't really. I
Right.
don't know. I don't know if they are, but they're not supposed to.
Yeah, they probably is. I'm
I
sorry.
Yeah,
know they looking that shit
Okay,
up. You
I
know
was
they
just
are.
gonna say that
you know they are.
And
somebody done
they
seen
women
something.
too.
You only
Somebody
human.
done
You only
seen
human. Better
something.
yet, you a woman
Exactly.
That
too.
shit. We
I mean, what they
nosy.
do, take their phone and investigate them too.
Look, we nosy.
Right? It's no
We
way to
women,
know. It's
honey.
not. You're not on them people. You too. You don't know what they do when they go home. You know.
For real.
But at the
So.
same time, that could be making them get a personal feeling towards Melly as well, you know,
Yeah,
Mhm.
which could affect the conviction, you know, guilty or not guilty. If
yeah, and that
if they
Mhm.
develop a personal preference, like, okay, this nigga is a character, you know, that type of shit. All of that shit matters.
Mhm. And
It's so
trust,
many
if
variables to
Christine
throw in.
lose this trial, y'all, she gonna be doing some goddamn ambulance chasing because they gonna fire her ass from the
they
state
gonna
prosecutor's
find
office.
you about to lose your
I
job.
ain't gonna
What?
lie.
You about to lose
I wouldn't want her to
your job.
represent me as
You
a
about to
defense
lose
team.
your
I keep it
job for
real.
real.
I wouldn't want her to represent me as a defense lawyer.
No. Oh
Hell
no.
no.
I'm gonna keep it gangster
Hell
with you,
no.
like
I
hell
know
to the
harder
fuck no.
prosecutors than that in South Carolina. I mean, they get up there with their country ass, and they is hard. I mean, and their
Man,
emotions is not on their sleeve.
thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
them
you.
goddamn prosecutors in Broward County feel like they ain't gotta work hard because they just feel like you guilty. You know what
Two
I'm
police
saying? Like you're
departments,
guilty.
Miramar and Broward County, Miramar and Broward, both of them.
You're black,
Both of them
you're guilty.
investigated the case.
You're
And they
You
black,
said
know?
you're
at the
guilty.
beginning of the case, they said this was the worst thing I had saw.
Yep,
Yeah.
Another detective from another county was like, "Yo, this is the worst thing I had seen. Like, what
he
type of
did say that.
investigation are you niggas doing here?"
Well, that was the sheriff or the detective from Broward County coming in and looking at what Miramar did. Like,
Right,
oh
right,
hell
right,
no,
right, right.
you know,
Right.
nah, this is the
Mm.
worst shit I've never seen. So, you know, they fucked up the case from the
And you
beginning,
trying
if
to
you
give this
ask
nigga
me.
death penalty? I don't
Right,
know, y'all.
right.
Like, I'm non-biased.
I'm a
Oh,
Melly
and then I
fan, but I
thought
don't
about it
agree
when they
with the
said
shit
the
he did.
track. We know who track is, but the jury don't know what track is
Yeah,
capable of.
Thank
So,
you.
when track
so when
comes
they
up to
got
the
up there and
jury,
said that about track, when the detective told him you going back over there to the dirt with your
oh
dick in the
yeah, yeah,
dirt,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
oh,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah,
I don't
that
know.
could truthfully really affect the damn outcome of the trial.
Hell yeah,
You know,
hell yeah.
and
When
why
he
and
should
said
they
they
I,
wasn't gonna
stop
bring
that?
that shit out, see, I don't get cops.
you know,
When he goes to trial cases, nigga, you gotta stand on everything you told that nigga in that interrogation room, just like we gotta stand on everything we said
Yeah,
as a defendant.
mm-hmm,
So,
mm-hmm.
and it's like you said, man, like when you get to doing shit like that, it's like you forcing somebody's hand, like, well, I can't really, like, if I don't do what you tell me to do, then you threatening me. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
Mm-hmm.
You was the
and he
cop, that's
said
not your
that.
job, bro. That's not your
Mm-hmm.
job. I don't get that. See, I'm non-biased, but I'm not for I don't believe in in the police. I
Me
don't
either.
believe
I
in our
don't.
government. I
Me
don't have
either.
no trust. You know what I'm saying? So it's like whenever you get to doing whole shit like that, it really makes me look at like, oh, this is what you do. You just a dirty cop.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what
How
I'm
many
saying. That's
times
what I
you
was
did
saying
this?
yesterday to Neil Winter about him.
So what makes
Mm-hmm.
your
He
testimony
should have been
relevant?
doing his job instead of being, you
Right.
know what I'm
So
saying,
what
an
makes his
asshole.
testimony relevant? Like nigga, your testimony, like what makes your testimony valid? And you over here breaking the law. You're not supposed to be threatening people,
Yep,
talking
and they
about
Right.
said
putting
he
them back
got
in the
into it with
Hold on.
the co-defendant, and they asked him
Hold
to
on, y'all.
leave.
Let me address this in the comments. You're saying everybody talking about we tripping. No, we're not tripping. You have to look at it from both sides. As much as
Yes,
I want Melly to be convicted, I still
I
have
do.
to look at the case as a whole. And as a whole, overall, they have fucked the case up when it comes to the investigation.
They did.
The prosecution is not doing a good job presenting the case. She has left many, many, many things just scattered. It's not connected. She didn't paint a very good picture for the jury. So, although I still believe he's going to be found guilty, I still have to look at the thing from the whole perspective of
Yeah.
everything. So, no, ain't
But
nobody
what if she
tripping.
ain't?
We
But
still
what?
have to look at the whole total case.
But
I don't
shit,
see
I
how
don't
they
know.
That's
disagreeing with this. Like
I
we
don't
especially
ain't
at
feel
said
like
and
nothing.
you
I
spent
don't.
We ain't
I
talking
don't
about
you
feel it
no
spent
was.
you
lie.
I
spent
don't
so
feel it
many
was
days on
bad.
that
She had
game.
to go all hard with the phone because they was trying to go crazy with trying to make it seem like that wasn't Melly's phone. They was saying
What
and
what
doing
but
everything,
what
so
did
they
she
had to
pull
come
with
with
the
six.
phone when it comes down to other people using it? She didn't. I could have
Which
seen that she would have
wasn't even
put.
there wasn't even no evidence with nobody using it, was
We
there?
don't know that because we only
We
got
don't
to
know
see
that.
what
She
she
didn't
got,
prove
We
that.
don't know nothing. We don't know what was in it. All we know is
what
we don't
she
even know
pulled out.
who had the phone in their possession.
There was everything that she had from
No,
in
it
that
was
six
not. That
hundred
was
page
not
of
every
shit.
text message, everything. No, it wasn't. She
Mm-mm.
got to
No,
pull
it
out
wasn't.
what they say, 400 and something out of
She only
five.
presented what was beneficial to her in
Only
showing
thing
that was Melly's phone.
all of that shit with that phone. Only thing that was in her benefit was all them pictures in that phone of Melly. That was it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was it.
Mm-hmm.
All that conversation and shit. You don't know if it's that nigga. He's not saying, "Yo, this is Melly." Blase blah. You know, you
Well,
can't really pinpoint.
no, I wouldn't say all
Um,
that because
But
the text messages
when he was
did.
talking to his mama, that
cause
was
the
different.
phone, cause then the
Yeah, I was
phone,
just about
it
to
was
say
like,
that.
Yeah.
well, what
So
happened?
the text message back and forth with his mama that proved it was Melly
Yeah,
beyond a
that was
shadow of a doubt for
Right, but
me.
they said they trade the phones off. It could have been in Melly's possession then when he did that, but
No, I still think that's Melly's primary phone, and they weren't sharing a phone.
we know
no,
that.
I ain't talking
We
about
know that for
sharing, but
real.
So
like,
so
Ain't
answer
nobody.
this.
I
If
don't.
it's
Hell,
if they use this phone interchangeably and it's everybody's phone, then why did Melly have to get his mama the lock code? Why she couldn't have got it from anybody? Why she didn't already have the lock code to the phone?
no,
Right.
right,
If
that's
you're
not
gonna
what we
use the
saying,
phone.
boo. No, that's
right.
not what we saying. We saying like if me and you say we all in a beach house, because that's what it is, like a little party house for young people or whatnot.
Uh-huh.
Hey man, check this out. Hey, let me see your phone. And I'm texting up under your account, like you that's why she just said because you couldn't get girls on your own. Ain't no telling what messages she already done
Man, it
read in
was
that
all
phone.
good. Man, there ain't no way that. What?
Don't
Like
get
none of
off
that
Let's
track,
makes
do
it
this.
don't
Chavo,
make
because I know
sense.
you getting ready to start talking about getting girls. That ain't the point of what she just
No, cause
said.
now I'm about
Stay
to.
on track.
Yeah, I'm about to say, man, cause like shit, there ain't no
that
motherfucking way. Them niggas was rapping. They always getting hoes. Ain't nobody
that's not
Yeah,
using
the
but she
point.
phones.
That's
used
not the
that.
point.
I'm just saying she used that point that she probably did see messages that other people was using it, but she used what was beneficial to her case, which she was supposed to do, because the burden of proof is on the prosecution. And for us, the forensics and all that, Melly's lawyer were not gonna do that because he went down, so they say.
And
Why
the
would I have to
forensics
do all
point,
that anyway? He wasn't even there.
following forensics point to his ass actually. So
But if I went down, what I'm
right,
gonna prove something about that?
right.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
true. And then again, Melly never said he was there. He never made a
But
statement.
well, that's why it was such a good thing that
It make you
nobody
mad, but
could
it's the
say he
truth.
got out of the gray Jeep and got into the red Mitsubishi. Now that this fool and got up there and said he done got into the red Mitsubishi, it
Oh, he
does
put
put
himself on the
reasonable
scene.
doubt
Yeah,
on the shit.
yeah.
It do.
You know, that really put reasonable doubt on it.
And he got
So
somebody to testify to that too. Like,
I was thinking Fredo was gonna come in there, but
nah, I knew he
y'all know
wasn't
what I
coming.
was saying yesterday.
But you also got another. You also got another dude said that he didn't get in the car.
right.
So,
The
But
glass
But it's
nigga.
that's
about
why
the
I
most
said
believable witness.
it's about who the jury believes.
Glass ass was
He
on
was
drugs.
looking at them in their eyes, and he was being very attentive.
Yeah,
They had
glass ass
trained
was
him in
on
the back
drugs.
like
I don't know, bro. I feel like the jury might go with the AD nigga.
yeah, I
You
do
know,
too.
we'll
I don't.
see.
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
But
Don't the prosecution got to cross-examine him?
They
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
already
And that's
have.
what I was
So
saying. When she
we
do
got to
that,
wait and see how that play out.
yeah,
They
yeah.
already
Let me
have.
shut
What are
up.
y'all talking about? They rest
yeah,
today.
yeah. That's right. We just haven't watched it yet. We just talking
Oh,
about
Oh
the
yeah, it's
defense,
over with.
what
Christine
they're
said I
questioning
rest.
and stuff. What?
oh,
Christine,
she.
no. Yeah, she rests, baby, with her dumb ass.
So
She
what?
better
So she didn't ask him
She
nothing.
better cross examine the fuck out of this AD nigga
She
on some
already
real
have.
shit.
It's over
She
with.
already did.
That's what
Oh,
We
I'm
she
See what
just
I'm
did.
haven't
saying? It's
watched it yet.
over.
What
Okay.
We just haven't watched it yet.
Bet.
Yeah, that's why I'm at. Do y'all see why I'm on my? I've been watching this since I got up. My mama even called me. Lord have mercy. I said, yeah, mama. She did a terrible job.
girl? She
Hmm.
So
rest.
wait.
Oh Lord.
What did she do when she cross examined the nigga?
It's
For
all
real,
them.
what did she
Nothing.
do?
It's all
Oh,
him. That's the only
Christine. What
thing.
the fuck?
She said, you use this phone because you couldn't get girls.
That's what she. Oh my god, bitch! I know that ain't the only thing you said to the nigga.
No, she asked him questions about that night, but she didn't nail it like he was
She didn't
lying.
cook his ass.
No, she didn't like he was lying. It wasn't that she could say because the detective did not interview him to give her that paperwork.
Oh yeah, the nigga, the Moretti nigga.
Yes, he did not do that. That's why I was
They
on here
fucked
talking like I
up,
was talking.
bro.
Now y'all get it.
No, I knew why you
Damn.
were speaking the way you were. I knew. I knew.
Damn, I ain't know. I ain't
Me
know the
I
neither.
mean,
nigga.
the
I ain't know
law
they
is
did the
the
cross
law,
examination.
but
That says a lot right there. Now you did the cross examination. If you didn't put any doubt in anybody's mind, you really got to think about the mindset of the jury. Now they're like, okay, well, what the fuck?
Right.
yes,
No,
and that
Miss.
lawyer,
Nah, Adrian. I understood where you were coming from and why
yeah,
you
and like that, yeah,
were
like
feeling the way you
America's
were.
lawyer said, you don't want to put people on there that you have not already talked to because that could go real bad for you.
Yep.
And when they said that the detective did not interview, and then she interviewed him, and she was saying what he told her, and he said, I told her the same thing.
So it looked like he's not lying. His
That's
testimony
what it
is
looked
valid.
like.
Right. Damn. I
Put
don't
it
know.
this way. That's what it looks like to the jury.
Right,
Yes,
right.
But
Yeah,
to
we
the
but
know he
even
jury.
lying.
even
That's
though
all
Exactly.
she
that
didn't have
matters.
a
Fuck how it
but
look
even
like
though
to
she
us,
didn't have an interview from the police, interviewing AD, she still could have cross-examined his testimony due to the evidence, right?
She
So
did, but she did a
they didn't
horrible
even have a tape
job.
when they
She
questioned
did.
AD?
She did, but she
Okay, so
did a
how about
horrible
this,
job.
Marita? Why don't you just play the rest of it so we can see what see the cross
Yeah,
examination? That's what I had said earlier, anyway,
yeah, she did a horrible job.
so that we can see what the hell happened.
Cause
And he
AD,
did.
this nigga right
I
here,
just
what
watched
he
the
had
ending
for
of it. She didn't do shit. That shit
She
was
didn't do
over.
nothing, and she didn't break him down. She didn't
damn
tie him
Yeah, that's
Christine.
up.
what I was saying. Like, damn, like
Oh,
you ain't even.
Christina
I
tied.
wouldn't have been with him saying nothing.
Christina
Like,
ready
she
for
should have
this
been
shit to
stumping
be
him on
over.
everything.
Yeah, but she
Okay,
can't
is it
give
point?
up right now. That was it right there,
Yeah,
nigga.
court's over. Ain't court? That's what I was trying to ask. Court's over, right?
Pretty
Like
much.
it's not about
Pretty
it's
much.
not
Yeah,
it's
it's
not a
over.
recess or nothing like that, right?
No, Melly rest. Melly's
Yeah,
rest.
that's
The
Oh, so
judge
they
asked
they
him.
did both of them did their closing arguments?
They did the
No,
closing
yeah.
arguments. They
but both
rest their
have
case.
rested their
But they're
cases.
done. They're
So
done with testimony.
Yes.
yeah. So they
Right.
come back and do the closing arguments when on Thursday.
Ooh, she better drink an energy drink and take a
Damn, bro.
pill and get up there and act crazy.
Hell no, she don't need to act crazy. She needs to keep her cool.
She need to start crying or something.
No, she
But
don't need to do all that.
I'm
No,
kind of
no,
in
no,
I'm
no,
kind
no,
of in
no.
disbelief she
That's gonna
didn't.
fuck up the whole case. No, no, no,
Well, she already.
Once that bitch go get
no.
drunk, that hoe gonna go get drunk during the recess and come back talking
You
crazy.
dumb motherfuckers can't see he did that. She need to get up there drunk. You dumb
No,
motherfucker.
hell
You
no.
killed
She
these
not already
niggas.
fucked it up enough. We don't need her doing nothing else that's gonna fuck it up even worse.
I hope she gets sloppy drunk and come in that motherfucker
Adrian, I
stumbling
love
and
you. I love your
lying words.
I
personality.
love you too. Now I got all the evidence. I can see her now with them crooked heels on. Look,
Bitch, ball out.
man, I'm mad at her for real, man. She just
I've been
Talking
handled
about
mad at
you
herself
her the
so
whole
fumbled.
fucking
bad.
trial. So
I
welcome to
can't
my
believe
world.
she
Shit.
fumbled like that.
She been fumbling the whole trial. Why can't y'all believe this
Yeah, but
shit?
goddamn, because she's man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Fuck. Man, I thought she was gonna do something else, like
Yeah,
something.
you thought she was gonna hit you with the Big Bang Theory.
I thought she was gonna do
No.
something. Not even the Big Bang Theory. Like I really thought when I heard this nigga testify, I was like, okay, Christine, she better be over there taking notes. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
To everything he says and double back and cross it. Man, I don't know. I'm disappointed
So
in
is
her.
this the cross examine? No,
I'm
that's still
disappointed too.
analyzing.
I thought she really was gonna do something with cross examination, man.
Yes, me too. I was sitting on the edge of my chair. I was like, okay, she finna. She got up there and was looking like she just woke up. I said, ah, damn, this
Damn.
bitch still asleep.
But wait a minute, Adrian. You said your mama
Christine said she
calling you
tired.
about the trial. Why my mama just text me? Did you see this shit the prosecutor did? Because I got her watching the shit too now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
She
she
said,
at work. She's supposed to be in the damn meeting.
my
Why you
mama said
texting
they
me
should
talking
have
about the
had a
damn
white.
Melly case?
My mama said they should have had a white man up there.
Oh yeah,
Man.
white man, this nigga was cooked. It's over with. White man? Oh no.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
they needed a nigga like how Melly defense the white defense lawyer. They needed a nigga like that up there prosecuting that nigga.
Exactly.
Oh, and then she was
Exactly.
cutting him off while he was questioning the witness, and the
Oh yeah,
judge got
she
mad.
was going, like, bitch, why you gotta do all that? You ain't gotta
See?
do all that.
The
See, that's
judge
the
was like,
problem.
don't ask him another question while he's answering a question.
That's what the judge
See?
said?
Yeah, he said that this morning. She was being emotional. She was
But
ass
see,
was
that's
in.
the same shit she did with Felicia Holmes when she got pissed. See?
Yeah, she
Yes.
did. Hell yeah,
Can't,
she
she
sure did.
cannot regulate her emotions.
Damn.
Mm-mm.
How long
Yeah.
has she been a fucking
Tell
motherfucking
him,
prosecutor?
Tania, tell him how long she been
Tell them
working.
what?
How long
10
she been
years
working?
in that office.
Mm,
10 years in that office.
She
10
must have been
years, but
filing
that's probably
papers.
the big. That's
damn.
probably the only big case she ever had.
Wait, so 10 years and she's not a defense attorney yet?
Well, you know,
I'll be
some
back.
people like being the prosecutor.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
I'll be back, y'all.
Most people, I don't know. I really good
No.
lawyers, I know they like to be defense attorneys, you know?
I mean, some people like working for
They're
the
crossover.
prosecutor's office. You know, you have people who
Yeah,
work
that's
in the
true.
But
prosecutor's
is she
office for
really
30,
Some
a
40
good
people like
years.
lawyer
sending
though?
niggas ass to jail now.
But is she
And that's
really a
what I'm
good
saying.
lawyer though?
So,
Yeah.
is Christine a good lawyer? Is that what you asked? You don't
Is
really get
Yeah,
me
because he
started on
told us
that
that
shit.
usually good lawyers want to be defense attorneys. I said,
Right, right. Christine
yeah.
is not that. This
Yeah.
ain't
Let me
that.
Oh,
let me retract that statement, y'all.
Or as Melly would say, this ain't that.
Yeah,
Shit.
DAT.
Uh-huh. This ain't that.
Well, look,
damn.
y'all, I'm gonna go
Go
ahead and tap out of here, man. I appreciate y'all. I really
All
thought this
right,
bitch was gonna
AJ. See
go
you later,
harder than
man.
this. I can't believe she fumbled the bag, but well, I guess we'll see next week, y'all.
We'll see.
Yep.
All right, be easy.
All right. Enjoy the rest of your day, babe.
Well.
Yeah. So I'm not surprised at all. I just want to see what she really did with this cross examination for myself.
Yeah, go look at it for yourself. You're gonna want to punch the TV. I'm for real, man. Like, oh, this is just oh. Well, the jury good. They don't have to see what all we done seen, cause that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's. Uh-oh, is that my phone acting crazy?
Mm, mm.
Does that sound better?
That's not your phone.
Oh, okay.
Where Marita go?
I'm right
Oh,
here.
man.
Oh, he quiet.
He just be sitting back, don't say shit.
I be talking too much sometimes. I let y'all talk shit.
Oh, we was look, I had got emotional this morning. I had been watching it since they came in. I was like, oh Lord.
I think everybody emotional. Shout out to Pooh Black, man. I see you, man. I think everybody emotional. You see, hey, I'm gonna tell you, see the Melly troll list. We had a bunch of lists, and I noticed they sure came out today. So that means we had quite a few on. They been sitting in the cut, quiet like church mouse.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? But
I
you know,
mean,
this is an emotional case, man. A lot of people is emotionally invested on both sides. So you know,
Absolutely.
I just realized that. So you know, I I I I I get it. You know, those of us on the side of justice, we looking at these like they did these young boys like this, and you know, we thinking, you know, we looking at like this just ain't right. And then you got, you got Melly fans, you know, they like his music. You know, you got some street dudes, they saying fuck the system. You know, a lot of people is on the side, a lot of people on his side too, because they it's like that OJ trial. They like fuck the system. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
you got a
Mm-hmm.
lot of them.
you
And
know,
I've been like that for years. So, but at the same time, right is right.
right. I just
Yeah,
I
I
got
felt that
children, so
too, but
I
not
look
with
at
this case.
yeah, I got children, so I'm like, man, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
I'm older now, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. And if you look at it, it's typically the younger crowd that's, pro Melly like that. And
And if
those
you
of us
look at
who've
it, it's
lived
a
some
lot of
years and been through some things, we ain't
and
too
if
much
you
on
look
that
at
side.
it, if you look at it too, the younger generations, they killing these people just off of senseless things. You know what
Yeah.
I'm
Yep.
saying? Not that any deaths are worth it, but I'm just saying, like when we was coming up, like people had a reason for doing something to somebody. You know what I mean? Now it's like these younger
Mm-hmm.
generations is killing each other just because.
Yep.
Yeah. My thing about it, it was a man who said the Ku Klux Klan ain't gotta work no more. All they gotta do is drop off some what did he say, drop off some guns and some liquor and some
And
drugs
he
in the
ain't wrong.
hood and drive
And he
off.
ain't wrong. And he ain't
That's the
wrong.
truth. That's the truth, though. So is he back testifying right now? Or is this
Nah.
still analysis?
Oh, let me see.
Defendant Melly to use that cell phone 772-713-9807.
I don't know what the numbers is.
You have it saved in your phone, right?
Yeah, but I can't just remember that phone number like that. So that help with it.
Shout out to Anthony Juarez for the $10 super chat. I appreciate you, gang.
So in terms of the phone, did you see it again? That's it?
I don't remember.
Don't. Okay. And in terms of the phone traveling up to the video shoot up in Coca, you don't know how the phone would got up there. And you didn't shoot Mr. Williams from his house, right? But you know who we're talking about, right?
Chris and Anthony.
Yes. And in terms of the messages and things from Mr. Hammond, you're aware that his phone was broken at that time, right?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
In terms of Mr. Dean, do you know he was dating Mariah Hammond?
Yeah.
And you know that Mr. Deans would FaceTime her on a regular basis.
Objection. There's no evidence of that.
I don't know.
So, you know, then Mr. Deans would,
Excuse me, use the correct name.
Mr. Demons, my apologies. Mr. Demons would FaceTime and video chat frequently.
Just a phone for
And Mr. Davis, you never met with Detective Moretti? You never gave a statement?
No, ma'am.
And so the first time that you ever said anything about the phone being missing was today, July 18, 2023.
Yes, I believe so.
Nothing further now.
Favorite questions or any requests? Detective Moretti never even talked to you during this investigation, did he?
No, sir.
And the bottom line is, at the time you learned that Christopher and Anthony were shot, Zach and Juvie were shot, this man was at his house, correct?
Yes, sir.
And did you tell that to the state?
Yes.
And then were they the first ones who contacted you about this case?
Yes.
Thank you.
This witness excused?
Yes.
Sir, thank you very much. You may step down. You're excused.
So there you have it, Adrian Davis, one of the men who was at the recording studio that night. He left with his group of friends in the red Mitsubishi. Melly and his friends left in the Jeep Compass. But at some point in time, Adrian Davis says that Melly ended up getting into that red Mitsubishi. And he went through his recall and recounting of that entire evening. Then the defense rested. The state did not call any rebuttal witnesses. So there you have it. Before we get to your questions, I want to introduce our great panel we have with us to do that. And it's Law and Crimes Terry Austin. She has been covering the case for us down at the Broward County Courthouse.
YNW Terry.
Yeah, I really don't want to hear YNW Terry either.
And also Imran
You get on
Ansari,
my damn nerves.
law and crime, and also an attorney. So thanks, guys, for being with us today. Let's start with Terry. Terry, bring us up to speed on what exactly happened in court.
Well, it's interesting, Anjanette. I think everyone was expecting to see Brendan Collins, who was that FBI agent, as a witness because the defense was talking about that most of the week. And instead, we saw, as our viewers just saw, Adrian Davis. He was one of the individuals who was in that red Mitsubishi. He testified that all 8 of them, the 4 in Melly's car and the 4 in the Mitsubishi, were all friends. They all grew up together. They all lived in that house, and they were all collaborating on music at the YNW collaboration. And so there was no motive, essentially, is what the defense was trying to establish there, for anyone to have any sort of shooting. We also heard him say that at the time of the drive going from the studio to the house, he basically said the cars pulled over and that Melly got into the red Mitsubishi. So when the shooting occurred, Melly was not in that car. He also established.
Let me tell y'all how preposterous that story is. If we going to the same motherfucking place, what the fuck am I getting in the other car for?
Exactly.
It don't make no sense.
And trust me, the jury is gonna feel the same damn way.
Yeah, that shit don't make no sense.
Well, so they established that that did happen. One other thing, Anjanette, I'll say that I think Adrian Davis brought out on his direct testimony was
this bitch looked like a Cocker Spaniel with Benjamin Button.
it is clearly after the shooting. Ultimately, that is what has been established. That was because he had to do the video. He explained that if he didn't do that video, he would not have gotten paid. So he explained why we saw that video shortly after the shooting, where everyone was, walking around, and you saw Melly. He was preparing to do that video. So I think it was a crucial witness for the defense, and I think he came across as credible. And the prosecution did try to say, look, I took statements from you. You didn't say all of these details. You said you weren't sure where Melly went when we went in the house. but they did what they could, I think, on the cross of that witness to establish that his memory wasn't exactly clear. But at the end of the day, this is a live witness. It is not circumstantial. It is direct. It is someone who was there that night. And I think it had a powerful impact on that jury. They were at the edge of their seats listening to this witness.
Yeah, very interesting. You know, it's always nice to hear from a civilian rather than an expert or law enforcement. We heard from so many experts and members of law enforcement in this case. There really weren't many, you know, regular people, what they call lay people. So thank you so much, Terry, for that. Let's get to our questions now. We have a lot of really good ones coming in as usual. So keep them coming on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. And we'll get to as many of them as we can over this hour. This first one I'll send over to you, Brian Buckmeyer. AMJ Gaming 101 exclamation point asks, do you think the jury will buy into the drunk/high story or believe it to be an excuse for his selective memory?
That one's tough. I think it comes down to a number of things. One, who's in the jury? Do we have a jury full of people who would recognize these kids as being people who are like, yeah, the rappers, they're young, they're knuckleheads. Of course they're gonna get drunk and high. And of course, after a recording session where they're up to 3 o'clock in the morning and they're celebrating, they're working in this environment, we see it in their music videos. It seems like that's what their night would be like. I think it does make sense and I think it would work, but would it work specifically to his selective memory? That's the real question. But I'm not sure if the prosecution opened up the hole of these guys are incredible, meaning not credible, and you shouldn't believe them. I think they just got an alternative story that didn't really work for the prosecution.
Our next question, Imran, comes from @my2cents89 from Twitter, and he's asking about Adrian Davis's testimony. The one and only defense witness will remind everybody watching. Today's witness said exactly what YNW Melly needed him to say in order to make the defense's theory plausible. Reasonable doubt? Hardly. His testimony was in no way credible. What's your assessment of that, Imran?
Well, you have to think that this is the last piece of testimony that this jury is hearing. And I think it's going to resonate for a number of reasons, including the fact that this is one individual who can place himself at the scene, or at least with YNW Melly when this shooting occurred. And he's giving that jury testimony, which sort of divorces YNW Melly from that vehicle, takes him out of that vehicle, and that could be the reasonable doubt, that one sliver of reasonable doubt that the defense needs in order to prevail and get an acquittal, or at least a hung jury here with a juror or two not fighting for the prosecution. So I think that even though there may be some credibility issues with this witness, it could be argued by the prosecution that he's giving testimony of convenience, if you will, to support his friend YNW Melly. It also may be just what the defense needs to have that reasonable doubt to get over that conviction.
And some of what he said appears to be contradicted by the cell phone records. So the defense has said that cell phone was a communal cell phone. It was shared. So it'll be interesting to see how that is addressed. Let's take a quick break and we will get to more of your questions when we come back. Stay with us and keep the questions coming on all of our social media platforms.
That whole little panel shit just gets on my nerves. It do, because they biased as hell.
Definitely biased. What's up, Kay?
What it is, Marita boy?
What up? What you got? What you got?
Shit, chilling. You know, I'm just eavesdropping, man. I just want to tell you, man, I appreciate what you're doing on the platform. You're giving everybody a chance to voice their opinions. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like these other platforms. You got people calling each other out their names and whatnot. But you know what I'm saying? And, you know, I just feel like, you know what I'm saying? The situation that was going on with Melly, that's a fucked up situation, man.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you, man. But the platform, man, you know, you guys make this platform what it is, man. I'm just enjoying being able to be the host of such a platform where people feel comfortable coming through and sharing their opinions and feel like they got a voice and they can, you know, because a lot of times I realize we be having opinions on a lot of this stuff, man. But if you be wanting to voice your opinion, so you know, I feel like it's you know, I like the fact that you guys come through and jump on the panel and voice your opinion, man. I do.
Yeah, and one thing I like about the platform is like everybody get a chance to voice their opinion, and ain't nobody really going at each other too tough. Like, you know what I'm saying? No, ain't too much argument. It's just like everybody just stating it how they feel, and they keeping it professional, and I like it, bro. Cause these other platforms, they be arguing, calling people out, they calling people out their names, all this stuff like that, and it be messy.
Right.
And everything, everybody right here, they speaking from the heart. It ain't no cuts, no edits. They speaking on how they really feel about the situation, and this is the #1 platform covering the YNW Melly case. If you ask me,
Man, I appreciate you, man. I definitely appreciate it. I believe so. I think so. Hey, Tanel gone. Good night, Tanel done dropped off. Oh, there she go. Where you at, boo, Tanel? You all right, Tanel?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, I was just saying because I see you. I felt like you was getting a little wound up too. I was like,
No.
I felt like you were getting a little pissed off too.
I mean, pissed off at Christine, absolutely.
Yeah.
Pissed off at Moretti, absolutely. But anybody on the panel, nah.
No, that's what I meant. Like
At this farce of a day at trial, absolutely. Shit, can't even go get a cavity filled without some bullshit happening in this trial. For real, I went to the dentist this morning. That's why I wasn't watching it. So I get out the dentist and come back to the crib real quick, and all this shit didn't happen. Damn.
but yeah, Marita boy, like how I really feel about this case so far, man. Like I really don't like when people be having their cases and stuff going on. I really don't be giving a damn. But like in this situation, man, like it ain't looking too good for Melly right now. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I always feel I feel that way, and I still feel that way when I really sit down and think about the evidence that they got against him. Not the testimony, but the actual evidence. You know what I mean? Like, so it's. But it's cool. It's cool. It's hey, I knew this trial was gonna have people emotionally invested on both sides, and it definitely lived up to the hype.
You right. And then how I also feel, I feel like if Melly get found innocent, like everything gonna shift the board, and they already, and like the prosecutors already pointed, like try to pinpoint Melly as the shooter. So if Bortland go to trial, I feel like he gonna try to say y'all charging me with the wrong crime. If you ask me.
Yeah.
Cause y'all saying he the killer. Y'all supposed to charge me with accessory, contempt, not contempt of court, but tampering with physical evidence and all that stuff. Y'all charging me with homicide.
Right. He definitely supposed to have more charges. Definitely.
So but the case can swing either way though. But like I say, like when people be having their court cases and stuff going on, I really don't really care. But like this situation, but it was a messed up situation. I feel like it was over greed. Like greed was the main reason why this happened.
Yeah.
Cause if you think about it, bro, this happened 4 years ago. All them boys have been rich right now.
Yeah.
All them boys have been rich right now. Taking care of what they got to take care of their people. But it's unfortunate that this happened though. In this type of situation, like it is crazy. Cause
it's unfortunate that nobody had no sense.
Cause me personally, like I'm not I ain't man about money. I'm not gonna take my dogs out, but I'm gonna just stop messing with them. Like even if I did get into a fight and got beat up by my homeboy, I'm not gonna mess with him no more. Cause I know this man, mama. He know my mom. I'm not gonna kill him, man. That's me personally. But I've seen it before in life though, multiple times. But that shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's not enough money you can pay me on the planet to do somebody like that I love. No.
No, man, that shit wasn't right, man. So that's the only reason why I've been invested in watching this every day, day for day. I've been showing everybody at work your platform. I'll be playing it out loud so everybody can listen. We have our debates at work about the situation. So and like you said earlier, like you got some street niggas saying, forget the system. Some cats want justice, and it's a really emotional case right now. The whole world watching this right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just sad. It's real sad.
in that one situation, it broke up so many families. So many families. It just broke up a lot of families. Like that's what I'm looking at. That one situation, that one cause affected a lot of families.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it divided a city, you know.
Because if I'm not mistaken, I remember after them boys had got killed or whatever, it was a situation where I think Portland Daddy had even got hit up by somebody from out there. I think I'm not for sure, but I remember I was seeing something on the internet like that. I think it was 1090 Jake who posted it with the I forgot Jit name who shot Portland Daddy, but I think he lived or something like that. That's what he was saying though. But
Yeah, Portland Daddy got shot up, and I think they say he paralyzed now.
oh damn,
Yeah, he in a wheelchair now.
damn, damn, that's crazy. I just feel like all this could have been avoided, man. It could have been avoided.
Yeah, absolutely, it
Should
could have been
have
avoided.
was.
You know, but you have to realize we're dealing with kids and not mature adults as we are.
Right.
You know, and then a
Right.
kid without true guidance. Like I keep on saying, and Melly ain't had nowhere to get no sense from. Look at his mama, look at his grandma. He ain't have a relationship with his daddy. You
Right.
know, it was just a bad situation. I think
Right.
if he
Right.
had the proper guidance, we wouldn't be sitting here today. You
Exactly.
know,
I said the same
honestly.
thing to them. Because even for a
You know,
split second, even if he felt that way, if he would have had a mom that, you know what I'm saying, say, hey, what you thinking about? What is you talking about? Like, if he would have had any type of guidance, it probably went this far.
hmm
Like,
So I'm just, you know, it's a sad situation. It really is. But all of that aside, I'm still waiting for justice to come in this case.
That's yeah. 'Cause that's a messed up situation. It wasn't like it was a righteous, like you did something righteous by killing them boys because they done beat up your mama, smacked your grandma, spit in your mama face, or touching your kids. Man, it's about money. Like that's
Right.
crazy. All they really had to do is like all Melly had to do was like, okay, them boys supposed to bust the 500,000. That after he busted down, he could have told them boys, y'all do your own thing. I'm gonna do my solo act. That's all he had to do,
Exactly.
and then it could have just went from there. Like, but the power of the dollar is serious though. So that money make people do wicked stuff. Not seen it before. That shit is crazy.
Yeah. Well, they say the love of money is the root of all evil, and they not
Mm-hmm.
lying about that. Because ultimately, that's really what I believe all this shit was about, money.
Cause one thing about it, one thing I say about Juvie and Sat Chaser, like them boys to lay their life down for Melly, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. From the videos and the DVDs I was saying, like even the situation they had with NBA YoungBoy, them boys took flight for Melly.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, and then you got all these new people around you, like 100K track. But when you flop, they not gonna be around you no more. I'm telling you, them not your day one people, bro. Like that's crazy, man. And I be telling all these kids be like, free Melly, free Melly, free Melly. Like, man, Melly is a green ass dude, man. That's not like, man, I don't even know, man. Cause you couldn't pay me
Melly is a
to keep one of my
backstabbing
best
snake.
friends. That's a snake.
He's a
That's a snake.
backstabbing snake.
And I really feel like 100K track really got something to do with it too, though, cause he probably threw it in his ear like, man, you get them boys out the way, man. We can have the whole piece of the pot, man, and the family,
Absolutely.
it's gonna be glory at the end. That's what he probably preaching, and Melly probably fell in that trap. They got his little brother
Absolutely.
brainwashed.
Mm-hmm.
They got Juvie them sister brainwashed.
Mm-hmm.
And for Melly mama to be in the situation, like my mom, like if I'm in a situation, my mama is not gonna be between in that shit, like at all. At all. My mama's not gonna be on the internet doing none of that stuff, like hanging with my friends, none of that. She's not gonna be doing none of
No.
that.
Damn, I just saw Melly's head at the. I'm sorry, but I just saw that picture of his head at the top. His shit is going back further every day now. Damn.
That's that stress.
Yeah, got his hair falling all the way out. You know he ain't getting proper nutrition in jail either, so that has a lot to do with your hair too. But damn,
Well, his daddy could be bald headed, so as you get older, that hair might start falling out and receding.
But you know, what you call it? That's genetically, it comes from your mother's side.
Oh. Mm.
So you got to look at his uncles and male family members on his mama's side to see what his hair gonna look like in the future.
Right, right.
But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump in the middle of that, but I just saw the top of his head when he was looking down right there. It was, damn, that's bad.
Yeah, not in the last couple of weeks, he ain't really been doing all them antics he was doing because it done got serious. Because when the prosecutors came out there and putting out their little evidence, he like, damn, how these people know that? I know that look. I know what that look like.
Yeah, yeah. I think it was definitely a wake up call for him. Once, things stopped going his way, quote unquote, in the trial. All of that praying and blowing kisses and talking to the audience and throwing up hearts and all that shit went out the window. And he been sitting up there looking like, oh my God, save me since then. Because he was looking at that prosecutor one day, the lady, what's her name? Is it Rita? His lawyer, the female lawyer.
The red lady.
I can't remember her name, but he was looking at her like literally he wanted her to pick him up and carry him out the courtroom like you would a baby. I mean, for real.
Like he was finna faint, He was looking like he about to faint any second. And I've been telling everybody, if he do get convicted, that man gonna cry. All his emotions gonna come out of him. If you do, I don't wish jail and death upon nobody though, but like right is right, wrong is wrong. So it's like, then that wasn't righteous what he did.
No.
It wasn't righteous at all.
I can't respect none of that.
But that's crazy.
Yeah, I can't respect none of that. So I am definitely on the side of the law on this one. And it's not like that in every case. Please trust and believe. No, I don't believe the system is just. I don't believe the system does black and brown people, justice in the end most of the time. But in this case, he deserves to be locked up. I'm sorry. He do. Because I wouldn't want him nowhere near my nephews, and they're around the same age group. And that's what really gets me. It's like, I imagine that being my nephews and one of their friends doing them like that, That's how I put myself in, the shoes of the parents in this situation. How in the hell would I be able to go on if he got out of jail and I didn't get that justice by him being locked up? I don't think they proved the death penalty case, so I'm not even thinking that as a punishment. But life in prison, he definitely deserves that.
Yeah. I don't think you'll get a death penalty either, though. I don't think you'll get the death penalty.
No, it's not. She hasn't proven the case for a death penalty, so that's not even on the plate for me. But I do definitely see that him being locked up. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And then my thing is, this man Melly really had everybody in his business. So I don't know how you thought you was gonna get away. You had everybody in your business. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Like your mama know, your ex-girlfriend know, her mama know, everybody who hang around you know, they speculating, looking at you sideways, like damn. Like
right.
And then all you doing is for the youth is telling the youth like it's okay to kill your friends if they get out of line. That's not cool.
Exactly. That's the lesson that they're gonna teach if this man come out. I'm telling you, you're gonna see this shit happening a whole lot more. Watch and see. Mark my words, y'all. If he gets off, you're gonna see this shit happening over and over and over again.
Cause like I'm from Orlando and it's like all these jits, they out here, they shooting at each other, not knowing that they parents is friends growing up. They aunties and uncles is cool with these people, parents and uncles and all that stuff. And it don't come out until everything hit the fan. And it's like, and it divide relationships, friendships, all that. Divide families.
Yeah, my family's from Chicago. Trust and believe. I understand because it's the same way. We grew up with your mama. We grew up with your daddy. And now you kill my nephew, my cousin, this, that, and the other. They go back. It's like all of these families grew up with one another, lived next door to one another, spent the night at each other's houses. It was like they were family growing up, especially if you came from any of the projects on the south side. All that shit was like family.
Right.
The whole project was like family. But once they tore the projects down and everybody moved to, different parts of the city, and now you don't know that this dude was your mama and your mama grew up like sisters next door to each other in the project. All
Right.
you know is y'all in opposing gangs. So now you
Right.
go and kill him. You don't know. That should have been like your little cousin if y'all were still living in the same project. If things hadn't changed, y'all would be best friends versus mortal enemies. It's
Mm-hmm.
sad. It's sad. And it happens over and over and over again. So,
Just a
yeah.
cycle.
Yeah, it is. It's a horrible cycle. Like I've said it before, we are losing generations of future generations of families every day. Because every time one of these kids die and don't have kids, that is a whole lineage cut off forever.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
just losing so many. So I really hope that something changes in the black community. There go Marita snoring. I hope something changes in the black community soon enough. And we wake up and realize that we're our own worst enemy.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm off my soapbox now. You hear that?
Yeah. Marita boy out of there.
Yep, he gone. See, I hate it when he do this, especially when it's only a couple people on the panel, because then that means we got to carry the damn show. Good gracious, man.
But he deserved that sleep though, man. The man, when I came in this morning, he said he only had like 2 hours of sleep, and he came to the internet to put the show on for us.
Oh,
So
okay.
he get them couple Z's, catch up on the sleep.
Okay. I didn't know that
Yeah, he
because I
said
don't know what time.
he had got up at like 6 o'clock or something.
Oh, okay. That's why he didn't go live last night. Okay. Makes sense now.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep, that makes sense.
But I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If I'm Portland, man, I'm in there sitting back like, ooh, boy, it's looking kind of shaky right now.
Yeah,
I
I'd
ain't
be
gonna lie to
scared
you.
as
I'm in
hell.
tears when you're watching the TV.
Yeah, I'd be scared as hell if I was bored right now, especially after that dude that put Melly in a different car. So that
Exactly.
means that leaves you alone in the car with Zach and Juvie.
Exactly.
You know, and,
But you see how they doing it though? They don't give a damn. They don't give a rat's ass about Portland. They want Portland to. They don't care about Portland if he get convicted or not.
no, no. I think, well, obviously Melly is the one that they really want to convict of this murder. But if what you call it, if they can't get him, then Bortland will do.
Right, right. But I feel like Portland, like I ain't gonna say he got a strong chance because he came to the hospital with those bodies. But if he can get his lawyer to push that, oh, y'all were just trying to pin him, Melly, as a shooter, but y'all trying to charge me with first degree murder. I ain't kill nobody. Y'all charged me
Right.
with the wrong crime. Y'all supposed to give me accessory after the fact, tampering with physical evidence, and what
Well,
else
they
come
got
with that?
him. They got him booked for 2 counts of accessory after the fact.
Oh, see, I thought it was booked on 2 murders too as
He
well.
he he does
Oh,
have it. He's got more charges than Melly does.
oh,
He got two
damn,
counts of murder and 2 counts of accessory. So
damn.
yeah. And so if they can't get him on the murders, they can get him on the accessories. You know,
Yeah, yeah.
somebody going down for it.
Somebody going down for that. And I feel like if Melly get out, the friends and family of the victim, they might try to get even, and ain't no telling what's
Yeah,
going on, man.
yeah. If he get out, it's definitely gonna be some street justice that's gonna happen.
That's crazy.
And so yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Time will tell now.
Yeah, it's not it's just a sad situation all around.
Yeah, and then and like none of this what he did was righteous. It wasn't no
None
righteous
of it.
move. So I can't agree with that right though.
No, I mean, I've never known of a situation where it's been a righteous move to backdoor somebody. Like for real. To me, that's some snake coward shit. If you're gonna do something, do it to somebody's face.
That's what I've been saying. That he should have hit them boys head up, gave them a fighting chance.
Right. You know, you gonna wait until somebody fall asleep to kill them? Nah,
They said they
that just ain't shit.
allegedly put Xanax in their alcohol or something, allegedly or something. They were saying.
Now, I've never heard that. Where'd you hear that from?
That's what when Marita Boy and Spoon was cool at first. I had them went to Spoon live because Marita Boy was telling everybody to go to the live, and they had mentioned that them boys probably on like Xanax or something like that, had it in their system. So that's where that came. Well, that's where I heard that from. But I'm not for
Oh,
sure. It
okay.
ain't here in the court records though. But
Right.
that's what they were saying.
Okay. So, okay. Because, you know, a lot of people have information about what the hell has happened, you know, and
Mm-hmm.
it's not necessarily going to make it into evidence at trial. So, hey, okay.
Right. And that man Borland, I know Borland, like, man, I know his family looking at him crazy as hell. Like, nigga, you stupid.
Right.
So,
Let me go and look at the chat. I haven't even been looking at the chat. Let me see what y'all talking about over here. Anybody got a topic? Let's see.
yeah, Marita Boy out of there.
Yeah, you can tell he's tired. That's fine. Okay, let me see. Jimmy, I don't know how to pronounce your last name, so I'm not even gonna mess it up like that. But you said it's not that they don't care
Now,
about Portland. This is a tactic that attorneys do when it's two guys getting the murder charge. They blame each other for it. Is normal. That's true. That is very true. I
it's
will give you that.
uh, I don't,
Well,
I
they do
really,
tend to blame each other.
I
You know,
really
if
feel.
it's
Oh, go ahead, man.
no, go ahead.
No, cause I was gonna say I really feel like Melly's telling his lawyer to say that's why they took the trial, like split the trials up. Cause I feel like Melly telling his lawyer to say, "Hey, man, say Portland them, cause your lawyer ain't gonna do what, and like your lawyer do what you tell him to do."
Yeah,
I feel
true.
like Melly probably set that shit up. So to tell, because
I mean,
I done seen situations where niggas go to jail. They don't tell on each other. 60 days, 90 days later, all of them back on the streets. I done seen it.
yeah, but
But
put it this
niggas do
way.
tell on each other though.
Yeah, but put it this way, the only way that Melly could use it as a defense, even if his lawyers came up with it as a defense, he would have to okay it.
Exactly.
So even if he didn't tell them, you know, per se, out of his mouth, yeah, let's use this as my defense, he had to okay them using it when they brought it to him.
Mm,
You know, so he's
exactly.
okay with it. He's okay with it. Which, you know, if I was Portland, I'd be looking all upside his head like, damn, I've tried to keep it solid for you. And this is the defense you choose to blame it on me.
Exactly.
But I knew that was coming when the before the trial started.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, if I'm Bortland right now, I'm sitting back, I'm observing everything. If Melly wag, like beat the case, man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna cut my ankle monitor off, try to cut it off the best I could before the police pull up. I'm gonna leave, tell Melly to come hide me, and I'm gonna smoke him.
You gonna do a TK and do the race, huh?
Yeah. And then when I go to trial, I'm like, when I get caught, I'm like, I ain't killed him. I ain't killed him. Yeah, I brought him to the hospital, but I ain't kill him. That's what I'm gonna say. So that's how I do it. Cause it's
Nah, I
looking
feel
bad.
you.
It's looking bad for Bortland right now. And it's so crazy. He helped that man kill them boys just to ball for 4 years to get life. That's crazy. To stunt for 4 years, party with all the rappers, get all the girls for 4 years just to go do life at the end of that. Come on now. That's crazy.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's crazy. If he's found guilty, you still saying free Melly, Mr. aka Mr. 762556. Man. I ain't gonna lie, it's looking to me, I think it's looking bad for Melly right now though. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's looking bad. I don't think he's gonna beat it.
Yeah, I think common sense is gonna rule out over everything. and the jurors will see that old dude was up there lying today. I mean, to me, it's obvious, but everybody don't think like me, and I have to keep that in mind when talking about what the jurors think or whatever. Everybody don't think like me,
Right.
but I think they got common sense.
Yeah,
And to
them
me,
people got
common
common
sense
sense.
would tell me that. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you know, them people got common sense. Just pull no random people to come do no jury. They gave all these people that do like certain tests, do certain things to get qualified to be a jury at this trial.
Right. So, common sense would tell me I'm going to believe the evidence versus the witness. That's just me, though.
Mm.
The technology isn't going to lie about where the phone was and this and it's not you're not going to it's not going to lie. So, I would definitely believe, the phone pings and dropping the location and all this other stuff over him.
Exactly. And then Paul Go Flex said something real. He like, this is why the defense was sick last week. They went to go find their boy and paid him off.
Hey, Paul, you're probably right. I could believe. Well, I don't know if y'all remember. I said it. I said
Yeah.
that the defense got sick so they could go back to the drawing board and figure out what they gonna do. I said it. I didn't believe that bitch was sick. And then so sick they had to stop the trial for 5 days. Come on now.
Yeah.
I never bought that shit. But they said the prosecutor was sick too. That's what I've seen in the chat. So I guess, but even still, where it needed to be off for the rest of the week, and they had just came back from an 11-day break or a 10-day break. Yeah, okay. No, the defense had to go and regroup and figure out what they was gonna do, and they went and found this one. Yeah, because everybody is talking about how the detective didn't do his job interviewing the dude what was up to there today. That's AD, right? Yeah, Adrian. Didn't do the interview, and then they didn't get a deposition from him, whatever. But all of them been hiding from the law enforcement for the last 4 years, if you really think about it.
Yeah, that's what
None
they do.
of them have been
They want to testify.
yeah, they don't want to testify. None of them have been available to testify. You can't find them. They haven't been able to get them to come to court for depositions because had Travion Glass not called them, they wouldn't have been able to find him and get him to testify for the prosecutors. That's the only reason he testified. He called them. They didn't go and actually find him and found out where he was and was able to serve him with a subpoena and shit. He called them. So,
right.
It was hard for them to get anybody. They was all ducking. They were ducking law enforcement because nobody wanted to get up on the stand and say nothing.
Cause they friends with both sides, so it's like
yeah, and which is understandable when you're looking at it from that angle. You don't want to say nothing because I'm friends with everybody.
Right.
But for me, my loyalty would be to my dead friends, not the one that was on trial for killing them. That's just me, though.
Exactly. They overbrand cat. They came after the fact. They not. I don't know if they're original. Like Travion Glass. I don't know if they're original friends because I ain't never seen them in the videos, like the early videos.
Right.
None of the early videos. So, and then you got Jack Napier saying that. You said who?
Oh, I said Travion is Juvie's friend. He wasn't necessarily Melly's friend anyway. Remember, he was saying that he was only producing music for Juvie anyway.
Right. Right. And then you got Jack Napier saying you try to extort me or my friends, you getting capped, bro. Just saying.
Oh, I ignore Jack.
That, man. Them niggas was keeping it real. Like, bro, what's up, bro? What's up with that money, bro? Like, we started this together. Like, nigga, break it off. You tripping?
Right?
Break
How am I
extorting you? Melly called Jit out to a fight, and Jit slapped the goals out his mouth in front of his girl. Come on now.
Well, my thing is, how are you extorting somebody when you all started this and supposed to be equal CEOs in the damn business?
Exactly.
I'm not extorting you. I just want the money that's owed to me.
Exactly.
Kid Boyd said they all went to school together. Glass is Melly friend. Okay. But I'm going by what Travion said. So
they were probably friends, but he probably closer to Juvie though. He probably met Melly from Juvie, but they got cool. Probably. I'm not for sure. I ain't
I
from
mean, I
Dallas.
don't know. I don't
Glass.
know, but from the way I understood it, Glass was Juvie's friend.
Mm.
You know, because you know how it is in a friend group. We all might be cool, but I'm truly just cool with you. I'm not necessarily your friend, but we're
Right.
all a friend group and we all hang out. I don't know if I'm making sense when I say
Yes,
that.
you will. You making sense.
Because, you know, certain people out of that friend group are going to be closer to others and not as close to others. You know,
Fact.
so the way I see it, Travion was obviously closer to Juvie than he was, you know, Melly.
Right.
He might have been an associate of Melly, but he was a friend to Juvie. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's how I see it. Silk said, I wouldn't want none of them type of friends. I know that's right, Silk. I know that's right. I wish I could add you up here, man, but Marita's asleep. Otherwise, I wish I knew how to drop the link. I know the mods should be able to do it some kind of way, but I don't know how. Marita's gonna have to teach us or give us the link
What?
or whatever so that we can add folks and stuff too. In situations like this when he taking a nap. He's taking a break. I ain't gonna say he taking a nap. He taking a break. Oh, you at work anyway. Oh, okay. But yeah, I wouldn't want them type of people as friends either. Shit. Jabari
And the
says
real
there's no such
Supreme
thing
Justice
as friends.
said Melly got butt hurt, Sack wiped his ass. That's crazy, man. Man, Melly should have just broke it off to them boys, man, and just stop fucking with them. That's what I
For
would have did.
real. For
If I
real.
was feeling some type of way like how Melly was feeling, I just broke it off to them. Get y'all cut. Y'all go start y'all little whoop whoop. I'm gonna do my solo act.
That's it. That's really how all they had to do. But again, he didn't have the guidance of anybody to tell him this is all you have to do.
Cause I'm gonna keep
Well,
it
well,
real. He get in a situation. Track ain't gonna throw no hands for Melly.
hell no.
Man, Track ain't gonna shake man for this man.
No, not at all.
Come
Track
on,
looks at him
man.
as a paycheck. That's all. He
You
is,
know Track favorite word when they ask him about Melly? Oh, my client.
yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? My client.
yep. Because that's all he is to him. That's all.
Exactly.
That's all any of these folks that he ever has managed have been to him. They are clients, and that's it. They do not cross that line in the relationship when it comes to him. And I understand it's business, so I get it. But after you've been in business with somebody for so long, you would think y'all would have a friendship where you could actually just call him by his name. You ain't even got to say my client. Just call him by his name. You know what I mean? To
Right.
me, that my client shit, that sounds so cold. Like, that's cold hearted. That lets
Hey,
me know
yeah.
you don't look at them boys as nothing but a check. You know, and I wouldn't want Track nowhere around me, no way. Look at all his artists. They either dead or in jail somewhere. I'm not gonna
Mm-hmm.
say all, but most. Shit.
Yeah, I
No,
ain't gonna
thank
lie.
you.
I think the white boy still out. The video dude, and I don't know if Project Young is still on the label, but everybody else either dead or in prison or
You
finna go to
know,
prison.
for real. For real. High raw nature. What is this?
Raw
Silk said, I
Nation.
still think it's a 70-30 split. Too much circumstantial evidence. All those factors are coincidences. I agree, Silk. I agree. And I think I'm up to the split that you got now too, 70-30. I still think Millie's gonna get convicted. This evidence today or this testimony today, yeah, I think, people are, or I'm not even gonna speak for everybody, I'm gonna speak for myself. I think I got a little rattled about it just because of the simple fact I know he lying. And it's just like, how you just gonna get up on the stand and lie like that? But overall, the evidence still shows that we know Melly ain't getting that car, and just like we know it, the jury knows it. So I don't
Exactly.
give a damn what he get up there and say. The evidence has proven that Melly stayed in that damn Jeep.
Exactly.
So you can say what you want to, Ad. You know, go on to the store, get you some more baby oil, and shut the hell up.
Well, you better be that first nigga out there on JPay to send that boy an eye care package, cause boy he gonna
Right.
need it. That boy gonna need it.
Right. Take some of the money that he sent you to, or that he sent you to testify today, and go ahead and send him a care package real quick.
Mm-hmm.
The big one. Don't be
The big
cheap.
one.
So yeah, but it is what it is. All we can do is wait for the outcome. Now, what I am interested in is these closing arguments
Right,
because
right,
how it's gonna go is, the prosecution gets up and they say what they gonna say. Then the defense gets up and they say what they're gonna say. Then the prosecutor gets to come at it again with a second statement after the defense. So the prosecutor's words are going to be the last words that this jury hears before they go back for deliberations. I want to know what she's going to say.
right,
I hope she don't get in her feelings too much. I hope she don't have too much of an attitude, because as we can see, she can get in her feelings and let her emotions control what she say.
right,
So,
right.
yeah, let's hope that she took her Xanax that morning and she's nice and
Right, that part.
calm, cool, and collected, and can keep her shit together so that she can give a thorough statement and finally connect all the dots that she's placed on this damn board. This is how I see it. She's put a whole bunch of scattered dots out there for us. Hopefully she'll be able to connect all them motherfuckers before she sends the jury back to deliberate.
Right.
Because if not, we're gonna have a problem. Anthony said Melly gonna faint like Cat Williams in the Friday movie.
Well, I did say Betty gonna pass out. Betty gonna
Oh
pass out.
yeah.
He gonna cry.
Or he gonna
Cause,
try to jump over the table and escape, one or the other.
Cause I'm telling you, every night he go to sleep, that lad that visual of how the visual of what happened in that car is playing in his head every night, every day he wake
Oh,
up.
it's gotta
Seeing
be.
it
It's gotta be.
every day he like, damn, I should never did that.
It's gotta
Damn.
be. It's gotta be. Even
And
if it
then,
ain't about Sack, I know it is about Juvie. That shit gotta haunt him.
yeah,
Because I've said before, I ain't gonna say like I said before, I kind of understand why he did what he did to Sack with all of the things that we know. I kind of
right,
understand it. Do I respect it? No. I still think there was other ways to solve that issue, but I kind of understand. But
right.
Juvie, still, out of all of this shit, still ain't never heard. Now, when did this happen? In October of 2018. It
Mm,
is now July of 2023. In that amount of time, almost 5 complete years, we have still never heard no off-putting shit about Juvie. Nothing crazy has never came out about him. Nothing negative.
right.
Nothing.
And Juvie,
Nobody has had.
he like a good kid. He probably not saying he an angel or nothing, but he probably, you know what I'm saying, did a little one too. But he was for everybody in the group. I could tell
Right.
he was one of those persons like he was one of those persons in the friend group where everybody like, oh man, what's up with Juvie? Go get Juvie. Like everybody want to be around him because he cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. So to me,
You-
that's the one that's really gonna haunt him.
right.
Even if Sack don't, Juvie's gonna haunt that boy for the rest of his life.
You see what Jack Napier said? He like wet money. Melly was the only YNW member that was popping. He didn't need YNW in his name. Then he said, did the Jackson brothers want royalties on Michael's solo work? Nope. This nigga giving me Melly vibes. It's like, bro, kill his homeboys. If he blow up with him.
Look, this is what we do. We ignore Jack.
Oh, okay.
Jack is a troll. Or put it this way, I'm not gonna say we. I definitely ignore Jack. Jack talks to me all the time. I don't say shit to Jack. Why? Because
Right.
I've given Jack too many chances, and he's gone back and tried to make a fool of me. Fuck Jack. So no, I don't pay attention to what Jack say. I see it's him, and I keep scrolling. Shit. Next comment.
That part.
But that's just me. If you
Right.
want to address him, you are more than welcome to. But I ignore him.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. But it's like if you look at the evidence, it's like the evidence is overwhelming. It's like everybody know that you got in that driver rear seat. Forensics show that them boys got killed inside the car. And then Bortland got the residue on his shoulder and his hand, which stating what's coming to my mind is like Melly must have reached across the seat and banged the gun, and the residue got on Bortland while he was driving.
Mm-hmm.
And then Juby probably woke up like, what the fuck going on? Then he probably hit bro right there.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then you got the cell phone, the phone records. Man, it's over. I mean, that's hey, if I'm Melly right now, man, I'm just praying that they don't give me the death penalty.
I still don't think that he's they've proven the death penalty case for how it was charged. You know, they charged him with the death penalty because it was supposedly gang related and done in furtherance of the gang and all of that other shit. That's why the whole gang shit came in the first place. Now, I
Right.
don't think she proved her case on that. So if the jury has any sense, they're not going to give him the death penalty because that was not proven.
Well,
It was
also it was
proven
an
that he did
overkill.
it.
It was an overkill too, though, because he shot them boys in the head. And he got in the car and went to shooting the car.
Yeah.
That's
You
an
know, she could have
overkill.
charged it a totally different way if she really wanted the death penalty. She could have
Yeah.
went by the number of victims or how, you know, it being such a heinous crime, you know, because it was his friends and shit like that. She could have charged it a different way and gotten a death penalty conviction or a death penalty sentence. But
Mm.
because of how she charged it, I don't see it being a death penalty
Yeah.
verdict at the end.
But this
Nah.
ain't got nothing to do with no gang.
No. And even all of that shit, all of them days with the little masked up gang detective and shit, that was a waste of time
Waste of time.
because it didn't prove shit. You know, it showed people how the Bloods talk and how they write and
Right.
that they was extorting that boy. But
Oh,
did
they
it
was
prove
extorting
that?
Millie.
Yeah, if you ask me, they were low key
Yeah, because
extorting.
cause like if you repping that gang stuff, bro, like you got to break it off to the gang. You got to.
Yeah. So they were low key extorting him. But that's all it proved. To me, it didn't prove that he killed them with any type of uh, what am I trying to say? He didn't kill them for the gang. Shit, let me just put it that way. He didn't do it for the gang.
He
So
just did it for that money.
yeah. I
And
will
then you know,
always say,
Sack and his mama was going back and forth. So it's like, and then with the messages when he was talking when he was trying to get cool with Sack with the messages, he'll probably doing that shit just to lure him in.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? When he was saying like, oh yeah, my mom, she be tripping, bro. It's all love. Woo, 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 woo. That's how you reel somebody back in if you gonna snake them.
Yeah.
So
Anthony Juarez said, remember, they only need 8 jurors for the death penalty. That's true, but I still don't think they proved a death penalty case. So even if they only need 8 to vote for it, I still don't think they would even get that 8. Me, myself. But that's just my opinion. I wish Moretti was up so he could add some more folks up here so we can get some more
right.
opinions. But I don't know. What do you think? Do you think they proved it for a death penalty case?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think he'll get the death penalty, but you never know what them jurors thinking on that in that pit right there. You never know, cause it might have a bunch of white people. They be like, man,
That's true.
my kids listening to this guy probably like
Yeah. So I mean, you never know how the jury is really thinking, but I still don't think that
Me
they
neither.
would do a death penalty as far as the sentence. And the
Me
only
neither.
other thing that they could give him is life in prison.
Right.
You know.
Do you know what his plea was? Probably like 30 years or something. I don't know if he even had a plea. Did he even have a plea?
I never heard about him getting a plea. I don't think they offered him one. I don't think women are going to cook him just because he's got gang ties and 2 dead bodies and he's black. I don't think it's that simple. Me, myself personally. I think y'all give women a very bad rap on this channel when it comes to us being overly emotional, like we can't think with common sense, and use, our intellect when it comes to these damn decisions. Yeah, we analyze a lot of shit as women. We take something and turn it every which way from Sunday and look at
Right.
it from all
Ready
sides. But
boy,
I
drop
don't
that
think.
link.
Oh, okay, heat up. But I don't think it's just emotion that we go off of. Like for
Right.
real. Give us some damn credit.
But you remember that one? You remember that one case in not Jacksonville? It was in Tampa when the he represented himself to the court, and his son took the stand. He was like, "If you think I'm here to play with you, goddamn it, I'm not." When he killed his wife and like kids, and he tried to kill his son, they ain't give him the death penalty. So
no, they didn't. They
and
didn't.
that was worse than Juvie Melly the situation, if you ask me, because this man killed his own kids. He killed the lady. That jit went crazy.
Yeah. He killed his wife. He killed his daughter, who was autistic. I think she was.
Damn,
She had some type of handicap.
damn,
She had some type of disability because she didn't speak. And then he tried to kill his son, but his son survived.
damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think he
Okay.
got death penalty.
Oh, Marita up.
Mm-mm.
I
Yeah,
love
gotta be
you.
if you up here. Hey.
Yeah,
Little boy,
Hey.
yeah,
you were taking a little hiatus. Little, you know.
yeah. I ain't
Oh,
gonna
we.
hold you.
I was telling everybody that you had came in the chat when you first opened the chat up. You said you was fresh off work, so I was
Yeah,
about to tell
yeah,
everybody probably getting that rest.
yeah,
But
yeah.
you know, we held it down for you. Don't worry. You don't. You know, I got your back.
Hey, look, I'm telling you, when I dozed off, I was in a dream. Get what I'm dreaming, right? So I'm in a dream, and it's a party outside, and me and you is broadcasting the trial. People got speakers outside, and it's like hundreds of people, and all I hear is Tanel talking about the Melly case. This in the dream. I'm like, oh man.
Damn. So I'm even running my mouth in your dream. Shit. Do I ever get to take a break? But I'm gonna answer Camille's question. You don't think you deserve the death penalty with killing two people? Just asking. It depends. It depends on how you killed them, why you killed them. It depends. In Melly's case, do I think he deserves the death penalty? Absolutely. Do I think he'll get it because of how it's charged? No. There's a
Yeah, I don't
difference.
think so neither. I think if he get convicted, he's gonna get a double life sentence,
Yeah, I don't think
consecutive.
he's gonna get a death penalty
Yeah.
neither. Because
Yeah.
it's a circumstantial case and they still don't have the murder weapon.
Right.
I don't even think it's that. Like I keep saying, I think it's just because of how
The whole
it
murder
is
occurred.
charged. How
Exactly.
Yeah,
it's charged, how she
charged.
charged him with the death penalty. If she would have put it because of just simply because of it being a heinous crime, and the number of victims, cool. I think they would have been able to hand out a death penalty way more confidently than they are or than they could with it just being because it was gang related. Because I don't see it being gang related, and I don't think the jury sees it being gang related either. You know,
That's a dispute between homeboys.
right?
Yeah, because
So
that could have been charged as a capital murder.
Exactly.
it is. It is.
But,
It's charged as a
Oh,
capital
okay.
murder.
capital murder
Oh,
do
okay.
carry death penalty though in Florida though, but
Definitely. Yeah, it
Yeah,
does.
but
it's charged as a capital murder.
I
It's just
don't think that
how she
crime was like
charged
too
him.
gruesome. It wasn't too It was gruesome, but it wasn't like Melly kicked in the front door and killed everybody, or he just
No,
like
but
30 shots
he
in him.
killed. But it's heinous because of who he killed, not necessarily how he
And
did it.
and how he killed them too, because he killed them in their sleep. They defenseless. That's
Yeah,
heinous.
yeah, but I still don't think he gonna get the because like, I done seen people do way worse and get life. The last time
Yeah,
I seen somebody get convicted with the death penalty, it was twice in my city. It was twice. It was most recently it was Markeith Lloyd. He was in a bad situation, and then it was a cat like 2013 named Desmond Oakville. It was like a home invasion robbery. He shot by somebody who was supposed to testify in the head. Shot somebody else and they survived. And they gave him a death penalty. That's some crazy shit. You invade somebody's home and you kill them. But I think Melly's gonna get double life though if he get convicted.
yeah,
But I'm not.
I do too.
I'm not saying because like it's still with them jurors out there. If they like, you know what I'm saying, they got it in their mind, death, they gonna give it to him. And like Buddy said, it only take like eight people out of 12, and that's scary because it's gonna be people who gonna be thinking like, yeah, man, he deserved woo woo. He killed two people, two of his best friends, and
Yeah, I
they
still
people
don't
they
think
love.
they got enough to give him the death penalty though. I don't
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's gonna get the death penalty.
No, I don't see that. I don't.
Like with
I
the
think
lady
he
who said
deserves it, but I don't see him
yeah,
getting it.
he deserve it. But like the lady who said that it's the capital murder case, it is, but it's up to the jury to spare him.
Yeah.
That's up to them folks in that pit to spare him. So
Yeah. So we'll see. It ain't gonna be long before we get a verdict. Um, It'll probably be next week, though. I'm not seeing them doing a fast verdict in this trial just because there's so much evidence and there is reasonable doubt. Let's be honest.
Yes,
You
it
know,
is.
so I don't see a verdict coming fast, even if the jury does get the trial, does go to deliberations on Thursday afternoon. I don't see them coming back before Monday. Me myself personally. So we'll see. But we're we're at the tail end of this trial, so
I just wish the
we're
boy.
gonna have a
I wish
result.
Melly would never did that shit, man. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
I mean, I know we all do.
I
I
wish
know
the
I
man never
do.
did that shit. 'Cause
I
all
know
them
I
boys right
do.
now have been rich as hell. This happened 4 years ago on the rise. Them boys have been Melly was on the rise, and not them. All them boys have been rich right now. If you played it how you're
Yeah,
supposed
he
to play
just
it,
killed his friend.
them boys have been rich.
Yep. But things just worked out the way they did for whatever reason. God has a reason for all of it. I can't see it. I don't know what the purpose of this is, but there's a lesson in this too. For somebody.
Yeah.
I like I said, I don't know who it was. I don't know where. I don't know how, but there's a lesson in this for somebody.
Right.
It's just really messed up that he would do that to his friend. And my thing is people who want him to be innocent so bad and want him to come home so bad, would you want him to be friends with you? Would you trust him sitting in the back seat while you driving?
Hell no.
He couldn't be nowhere near me and a car at the same time.
I'm watching them. I'm watching, and I'm gonna tell him like, bro, I'm watching you now. Every time I say
Yeah,
shit, I'm watching you, bro. I'm watching you
yeah.
now.
You couldn't be near me,
He
period,
okay. He couldn't be
anymore.
nowhere around me.
Cause,
That's
it's gonna be the
funny.
mutual friends that's gonna keep them around, and I see it every day. It's like I seen friends kill friends, and they come out in the same circle. He's still hanging in the same circle,
I've seen
and
that
everybody look
late.
at him
I've seen that
crazy.
as of lately, where you got friends killing friends. Like y'all remember the girl from South Carolina or North Carolina when she went on that trip to Mexico with her
Oh
friends.
yeah, that was nasty.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
It's like
fucked up.
And
friends
they
killing
beat her
friends
to
these
death
days.
down there. Yeah, you can't trust anybody.
Can't.
That's when who was it? Javari earlier said there's no such thing as friend. He's right. You
Mm-hmm.
can't trust anybody.
Yeah.
And I'm on that Drake shit. No new friends for sure. I have friends that if I call you my friend, I've known you since at least middle school. Like for real. My
Well,
best
I ain't
friend and
gonna lie.
I have
Sometimes
known
new
each
friends
other
might be
for
better than
our
your
whole life.
recent friends.
Nah, I don't trust nobody.
Me neither, though.
If I haven't been fooling with you for years, like decades,
Right.
nah. We might become associates, but never a friend. I'm good with the number and the
Okay.
people who I have as friends now. I don't need no new ones.
Something
Yeah.
obviously happened in the car which led to them being killed. No one just fought two people you grew up with for no reason.
Muhammad, have you
Yeah,
been
it
over here
showed you
watching the trial with us?
in the text messages. That's what happened.
Yeah, have you been over here watching the trial with us this whole time and listening to everything that we've said? Because if not, then I don't know what to tell you. But we've gone over this 100 times in detail. And so, yeah, something happened and it played out in those text messages.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he popped them for a reason, not a good one, not an honorable one. But yeah, we know that.
But like you said earlier, like you can see it's not right, but you can see why he hit Sack up because he got into it with his mama. He already and Sack got on it. He called Sack out to a fight. Sack Chaser got on his ass, and he already felt like he couldn't beat him, so he snaked him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If it was me, I
I
would just fought
still
my
don't,
homeboy every
but
day
I
I
still
seen
don't
him.
agree. I still don't agree with that because look, you gotta look at it. Melly is an up and coming artist. He finna make all this money. Out, listen, we ain't even gotta be cool no more, bro. You go your way, I go my way. You know what I'm
Exactly
saying?
what
I'm
I
gonna do my
said.
thing. Like, period.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh
it was
yeah.
no
Oh
reason.
yeah.
He could have got security. If he was that scared of that, he could have got security. Like, it was just no reason for him to kill that boy at all.
I mean, logically, we see that, but again, we're grown. Everybody who's speaking is over 30. I know, huh?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've gone through some shit in life. We've learned some things, right? So
Yeah,
we
that's a
know there
lot.
are other options. Thank you. I'm 43 years old. The way I'm acting now and the way I look at things now, would I have looked at this shit the same way at 19? Hell no. Absolutely not. But the difference is at 19, my mama, who has always been a stand up good woman, would have told me, nah, baby, this is how we going to deal with this.
Right.
So that's the difference. You know, he ain't had nowhere to go to get no guidance.
See,
So,
I can tell this
hey,
nigga Jack Napier ain't never been through nothing. This nigga talking so goofy. Like, I don't like to
I
disrespect people, but like,
Yeah,
I
Jack talking so
told
boy,
you,
weird, bro.
yes.
Bruh,
dude, I
like,
told
you
you
know,
ignore him.
I'm telling you, this is the type of nigga, if you was in jail, this nigga have his ass tied up on a bunk for count time. Can't even find him. Can't even find him. Can't even
I
find the nigga.
told I told you ignore him. Have I ever addressed him in
No, you
recent
didn't.
days? No, I see all the shit he say. I don't address him because he's stupid.
That's crazy.
He's a Melly super fan, and he just wants this boy to get off just so he can make some music. And I don't respect nobody who thinks that way. So, nah, I ignore him. And if you want to have some peace, I suggest you do too. Shit. He can say my name as much as he wants to. He can sing that motherfucker like he on the Sound of Music. I ain't gonna never address him directly. Why? He doesn't deserve my time.
You
He's a
right.
fucking troll. And trolls go back under the bridge where they belong. And so don't read what he say and get worked up over his shit. Read that shit and keep on scrolling.
Yeah, you right
That's
now.
my best advice on how to deal with him.
Cause he
Because he's
probably
been
laughing
doing this
behind the
shit
computer right
forever.
now. He probably laughing.
Exactly. He's just screaming for attention. And why he won't mind so bad, I don't know. Because he won't bring his ass up on the panel and address me directly.
See,
You know.
what Anthony Suarez said. That's how. Like, I feel like Melly got embarrassed, and that's why he killed the man in front of his girls. Like that. Like
Yeah.
I done seen people getting embarrassed in front of people, and they go do harm to them people. Like, cause they want to get. They
Yeah.
see it. They know everybody seen it. The female seen it, and then the sideline play a big part of it. Oh, what you gonna let bro do you like that, bro? Damn,
Yeah.
if that was
Yeah.
me, bro, that couldn't have been me. But the
Yeah.
sideline play a big part too, though. So
And then think about it. His mama is on the sidelines in the bullshit with him.
she just a
Instead
chatty
of being the
patty.
voice of reason.
Exactly, she a chatty
Instead
patty.
of being the voice of reason, she in the sidelines on the bullshit or on the sidelines in the bullshit with him. So hey, he ain't had nowhere else to get an idea of how to handle the shit. He didn't. He thought
Right,
that he was doing it the best way, but now your ass is in there, dreads falling out your head, fighting for your life.
fighting for your life.
Yeah, the dreads fighting for their life, and you fighting for yours too. Everybody just fighting for their life up in the damn courtroom.
I'm gonna keep it real, but when you fighting for your life in court, that shit is scary, bro. Cause you don't know what's gonna happen, bro.
I can't imagine.
That shit
I
is
can't
real,
imagine.
bro. That shit
Well,
is real.
he sure was in there acting like he wasn't sweating.
Nah, he sweating. Nah,
He's
that's at the
sweating
beginning. He
now.
was doing antics. That nigga looking like he can pass out any second now.
Go look at his hair the first day of court. You see how far up them braids were on his head? Go look at them
Mhm.
bitches now. They halfway back to the back of his head now. Them bitches is holding on by 3 strands of hair and a prayer. He's stressing now.
And my
He's
thing is,
stressing
like,
like hell.
I think he got a dude in there doing his hair or something. Cause when he went to jail, he had dreads. His dreads was hanging. His
Well, I
mug
mean,
got his dreads hanging. So I guess he got some dude in that bit doing his hair or something.
Nah,
yeah,
he could have
probably
braided his hair
so.
back.
Or he's doing it his well, to me it
Yeah,
don't look like nobody
yeah.
doing it. It looked like he just gathering that shit up and doing the best he can, honestly.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Cause
Because
the
it
niggas
doesn't
be
look
doing
like
his
they've
hair
been
in jail and
separated and
prison.
twisted since he's been in there. Shit, honestly.
Nah, cause if you see the mug shot, his dreads hanging. They like he had the
Yeah,
short dreads at the time.
yeah. I mean, he been in there for damn near 5 years. They gonna grow.
Yeah, and I feel like somebody had braided them for him. One of them punks in that bit braided it for him.
But he been in isolation or in solitary for the
oh,
longest.
cause I ain't know that. I'm thinking he in the main population. Cause even when you catch a hat, you still being in a little population with people until you get convicted. And
Nah,
when you get convicted, they'll bring you to a cell where it's like,
nah. He been in there acting a fool, so they had put his ass in isolation.
Oh yeah, he was flooding up the cell and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot about
Flooding
that.
the
It's been so
cells and getting
long.
in fights and all kind of shit. So they put his ass in isolation.
I mean, the only thing Melly can look at right now, I guess he could be a kingpin behind the walls, man. If he do get convicted, like that's the only thing that's left for him because he got a couple dollars. So guess he can run a prison
Man,
system. That's about
he
it.
ain't got a a couple dollars. Sack got a couple dollars. Sack can control it, or not Sack.
Track.
Track,
On the
track,
track.
track,
Damn.
track and control of everything. Remember,
Damn.
he put track over his money, so his mama can't even get or a hold of any of his shit. Ain't that crazy?
That's nasty right there.
But that again goes to show the type of relationship he had with his mama. He don't even trust his mama enough to put her over to be the power of attorney over his shit.
Exactly.
He
And
put
his
his
mama got an
manager that he's
education.
known for a year. What kind of shit is that?
That's
I
crazy.
wouldn't. That's crazy.
It ain't a person on this planet I trust more than my mama.
Exactly.
Honestly. So how the hell would I look putting somebody that I just met a year ago over all my shit, all my assets, and I got millions?
Right.
That shows that he don't give a fuck about his mama, nor does he have a good relationship with her. He don't trust her. Their relationship is fucked up,
It's
Yeah.
a
all the
friend
way fucked up.
relationship.
Yep. She in my eyes, she just as guilty. She play
Yep,
a big role in this.
yep. Her and her big guns.
Yep.
And,
You know.
and instead of her doing the right thing, going to juvenile mama, sat the mama like, man, I'm sorry for what's going on. Woo, woo, woo. She on the internet being a chatty patty saying they did such and such. Woo, woo. Man, you just she's just making the situation worse. Like she
Yep,
12 or something.
yep.
But
She's
how
not
old is she?
helping at
Ain't
all.
she like 30, 38 or something like that?
At minimum 38. She 38,
37?
39. She's 38, 39. Minimum 38 because he's 28. And if she would have had, or not 28,
She's about
24. If
24.
she would have, and if she would have had him at 14, I know she was pregnant at 14. I don't know what her birthday is, so
Yeah,
I don't
so
know if
she's
she
about
turned
28,
15.
28, 30,
You
38,
know,
Yeah,
I
she
39.
don't,
about 38.
yeah,
Yeah, about 38.
yeah. That's why I say minimum 38 because I don't know
Mm,
if she was still 14 when she had him or if she turned 15 while she was pregnant. But
right.
minimum 38, 38, 39 years old. You old enough to have more sense than you got.
Exactly.
Shit, I'm only 43. I'm only like 5, 6 years older than you. At
Right.
38, I had my shit together. you know, I always say life begins at 40. That's when you really get settled into life and know what you want and start, shit
Right. You're
starts
right.
really falling into place easily. For me, I ain't speaking for nobody else, but that's been my experience. At 38, I still had my shit together though. You know what I mean? I wasn't out
Mm-hmm.
here acting like a fucking kid. I was not. You couldn't pay me to dress the way she dressing at her age and act the way she acting at her age. Hell no. You know?
Yeah, I see what
But-
Anthony Suarez said. Melly are gonna be folding boxes, and someone said,
For real. For real. Not just folding and washing them bitches out in the toilet on hand.
"But I'm gonna keep it real with you, Anthony Suarez. Just cause even if you get convicted, them blood niggas gonna look at he did the crime he did. They gonna put him at the top. So I ain't gonna lie to you. They gonna put him at the top of the top. So
Hell, they low
that's
key
just how it
extorting
goes.
his ass in jail too, though. The Bloods are right now.
Oh yeah, yeah. They gonna make him break the
They
law
don't.
now.
They don't give a fuck about that nigga.
Yeah, but
When the money run out, he gonna be washing drawers like Anthony said. Watch and see. He gonna be their little do boy.
or he gonna get his ass beat.
That's one or the other.
And I'm telling you, them niggas in Florida DLC is not playing. Them just is not playing in prison, boy. They
Yeah.
they beating people to sleep, beating people to death. They stabbing niggas, tying niggas up, all
Yeah,
types of
I
stuff. I'm
thought
like,
Texas was bad until I started hearing about stories out of Florida prisons. I was like, God damn.
but I ain't gonna lie, you know what's bad? That Georgia, that shit is serious.
Yeah, well, all of that shit is serious. All of it.
Niggas died on the whatchamacallit, they call it the intake centers in Georgia. It's like, damn, you didn't even make it to your regular prison. Niggas died in the
Yeah,
intake.
yeah. What's the name of it? Jackson Diagnostic is the intake in men's intake in Georgia. Yeah, They have murders there all the time. So prison ain't no
Like,
damn joke. He thinks it's gonna be sweet in prison because
that
he's
shit is
having
funny.
a
Serious.
semi easy time in jail. No, jail and
But
prison are two totally
but
different
I'm
worlds.
gonna keep it real with y'all. He gonna be hiding behind that blood shit. So it's gonna be a little. He gonna have a little kickback in that. But I ain't saying it's gonna be all walking apart. But he. You know what I'm saying? He got the bloods behind him. But like you say, niggas gonna after that money run out, niggas gonna be on his ass. But he gonna come in that. I ain't gonna lie. He gonna come in that bit. They gonna put him at the top because what the situation he did, and plus he also gonna have people from the outside bringing in K2, Molly's. You know how that shit go. He gonna
Hmm.
be an asset.
Well, we'll see.
He ain't gonna break it off, and Jit gonna break it off. He gotta break it off to them niggas up there like in prison.
Well, like I said, this shit ain't gonna last forever.
Yeah, it ain't
Because
though.
Track gonna get that money and he gonna be gone. I'm telling
He gonna change his whole YouTube channel, all that shit.
you. Hell, he already using it like it's his own. He dropping his own music on Melly channel. Now, what kind of shit is that?
He supposed to get that channel to Beast Line.
Thank you, if anything. But what kind of manager is sitting up dropping music on their artist channel? I ain't never heard of them shit like that before. I ain't never
Me
seen no shit like that before.
neither.
Now I've seen the artist drop music on the manager of the record label's channel and shit. Like that's like when Vaughn first came out. His videos were going on Dirk's channel because he hadn't established his own shit yet.
Right,
But
right.
once he did, that was it. And since he's been gone, have you seen a Dirk video on Vaughn's channel? No.
Hell no. You ain't gonna see no video of Dirk on Von channel.
Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. But we'll see what it is. I'm just anxious to see the closing arguments, like I said.
Yeah.
But if he do whack the case, but this man gonna be the biggest artist out. I'm telling you, he gonna have so much pop fame and all these rappers gonna want to work with him and all that is crazy.
I don't know. I'd be
I
scared of his
don't
ass if
know.
it was me.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I
I
believe
mean, he's gonna
if
have the
I
clout. Put
believe
it that
if
way. He's gonna
so,
definitely have the clout.
I believe if so, it's only gonna last for a little bit because he gonna have to watch his back, man. Ain't nobody finna let him get away with that.
Thank you.
Well, everywhere else in the world, but if he go back to the G where he from, it's gonna be problems out there in Indian River
But even
County.
when he have, like big concerts and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Like performances, like somebody
Mm-hmm.
listen, somebody ain't gonna let him get away with that. I'm telling
But you
you,
gotta
Yeah.
understand
it ain't gonna last long.
when niggas like that beat cases like that, but everybody around them gonna come. They gonna be want to be do boys. You gonna have security. I'm telling you, like even when Boosie came home, everybody went behind him. Ain't nobody
But they cases
he
been
moved out
kind
of
of
Baton
different
Rouge,
though.
huh?
But they cases are kind of different though. You know what I'm saying? Like this boy
Right,
Yeah.
killed two of his best friends. Like,
Right. Boosie was killing enemies,
like this,
not his best friend.
yeah. He killed his
right?
baby mama. Allegedly, he
Like
killed
that's
his baby
all.
mama brother,
But
But
that's
it,
and
but
still
that's
it
why
was
he
an
not.
moved out of
enemy,
Baton
right?
That's
Rouge.
but
But
that
that was his
still wasn't his
enemy.
best friend.
You
Right. That
right,
was
But
his
that was an
enemy.
enemy. That was an
That
op.
wasn't his best friend.
right, right. But like what I'm saying is like he moved out of Baton Rouge because if you'd have stayed in Baton Rouge, Boosie would probably been dead by now. And I
Yep.
feel like if Melly go back to the G, it's still people who got love for them boys in the G. People don't really know Sanitation Juke. They probably know him. Well, I ain't gonna lie. You might get somebody who like, oh man, that shit was fucked up and crash, but that's unlikely though. I think from you catch somebody like
Man,
Arizona,
you really think the Army gang gonna stand for that shit?
but the Army
Come on
gang is in
now.
the G. That's what I'm saying. If Melly go back to
But I'm just
Guilford,
saying, you think that the Army gang is gonna stand for that shit? Just like she said,
they not
if he get out, he gonna be doing shows and all this shit. You know how easy it is to buy a ticket and go and pop somebody.
right.
What
But y'all
what
gotta
artist just
understand.
had two people killed at they show down in what was it, Alabama, Mississippi, somewhere? What
Right.
artist was that? Was it who
Finesse two
was it?
times.
Was
Finesse two
it
times.
Blue Shiesty concert or Finesse Two Time? One of them.
Finesse two
Remember
times.
yeah. It was Finesse Two Time. Had two people killed at one of his concerts. So and they were shooting at him, honestly, but they
Hmm.
missed and he hit two people in the audience. So you don't think somebody getting ready to come and look for him like that? Shit, the Army gang ain't gonna
No,
stand on
I
that
wouldn't.
shit if he don't go to jail.
I wouldn't put it past him, but like when Melly get out, he ain't gonna be in the clubs doing, so he gonna be packing out stadiums. I'm telling y'all, he's
I
gonna be
don't
packing
know.
out stadiums.
I don't know. Not from the word go. Not from the
What?
word go. No,
I'm
no, I
telling
don't
you,
see that.
I swear to God, if Jit beat this case, he's gonna be packing out stadiums. Little baby
Not
gonna do
from,
songs with
like
him.
I
Lil
said,
Durk gonna
not
do
from the
songs with him.
But not
beginning.
from the
Now
jump.
it
She's saying not
not
from the
from
jump though.
right. It ain't gonna be like his first show out. He gonna pack out the damn Madison Square Garden type shit. No, he's gonna have to start almost over because he's been locked up so long. I'm not saying that he's not going to be popular. I'm not saying he ain't going to have the clout, but clout does not equate bodies in seats at a
Right.
concert and being able to pack out a stadium. He's still going to have to start from somewhere, which is basically where he left off, which he was just getting a good start when he went to prison or when he went to
Right.
jail.
But I mean that's how I see. I feel like he gonna go straight to them stadiums, packing that shit out. I mean, 'cause I can see it because it's so many people in the world saying free this man. People overseas saying free this man. This man fan base
Yeah,
it rolls up. He committed them homicides. He got videos doing 300 million, 200 million. Bro, that's
yeah,
some. And once he
but
drop his
that's
first
on
video, I guarantee the
YouTube.
first day that shit gonna do about 10 million on first day. His
Yeah, but
first
that's
song
on
he dropped when he
YouTube.
come
There
out.
ain't gonna be 10 million people buying tickets ready to go to the concert.
Bro,
You know what I mean?
the
And
white
he's
people
gonna
gonna
have to
buy it.
start from somewhere, and it's gonna be a smaller venue. He ain't gonna start just packing out stadiums immediately after jail if he get off on this shit. I don't see that.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't. That's
Yeah.
just
I
my
don't see
opinion.
it.
We obviously have two different opinions, and that's fine. You
Right, you
know.
right. Ain't no pressure, no pressure. But I'm just saying, cause
Mm-mm.
like King Von was packing out, motherfucker. King Von was packing out. For the little small time he was out, he was starting to pack out. Auditorium. He stopped doing the club scene.
But what
And
did you
Melly
just
is a
say?
way higher artist than King Von.
But what did you just say? Starting to.
Yeah, but he only been in the rap game for about like 18 months before he got killed.
Yeah, but Melly was really on the scene about 18 months before he got locked up, as
And you
far
see
as
how
being a more known figure.
and he rose above all them. He rose above Glock 9 in that time. He rose above Hot Boy. All them young niggas in Florida. He rose above all of them. Quick.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean the number. When I look at the numbers, Glock 9 videos ain't doing what his streams ain't doing what Melly shit doing or Hot Boy. Hot Boy probably got
Okay.
one song that's with a 100 plus. Melly probably Melly. And then you got the I don't know. I just feel like a lot of people in the U.S. is gonna be behind Jet, bro, for the wrong reason.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
really
Nah, I
don't
agree
give a
with
damn
that.
though, but I'm just
Yeah,
saying
that's
that's how I
true.
think though. These Jets,
Nah, I agree with that. I agree with that for sure.
but he
Uh,
could hit this little club venues, you know what I'm saying? Woo, woo, but I just feel like he shouldn't go back to Indian River County because that's where his death gonna be at. If you go back there,
mm-hmm.
that's where the
Mm-hmm.
boys he ain't getting no love though. It's split.
Mm-hmm. Nah,
So
I agree.
Kodak
And that's the
Ross
thing.
#1 down
Like,
here.
he done split up a whole city. Families are fighting behind this shit. Blood
Exactly.
relatives, you
Exactly.
know, aren't speaking to each other. They got opposing opinions and people ready to fight and crash out for each other over this. You know,
Exactly.
that one
This
act
person,
has
some kin
such
to
a
this
huge
person, and
ripple
this
effect.
person, some kin to that person. E- Everybody, some kin, some kind of way.
The chick 1000 say Kodak Ross down here, the boy down here. Kodak is the whole different, but Kodak kind of the drugs taking over Kodak right now. I'm a big Kodak fan, but he got to get off them drugs though, man.
Kodak
Man,
gonna
I
pump
don't
it.
even listen to
Kodak
him. I
gonna
don't
pump
keep
it
up
up.
with him, so I wouldn't know.
Cause
Yeah,
Kodak
he
I ain't
gonna
gonna
pump
lie,
it up.
Kodak gonna end up taking the wrong pill, and he gonna be the next rapper to overdose, bro. Cause he on fentanyl and shit. He gotta be.
Really?
Sure, he
Man,
said that in his song.
you ain't been looking
He
at this
said
man
that in
lately.
his song. He
Like I
said that
said,
in one
I
of his
don't listen to
songs.
him or follow him, so I don't know
Oh,
shit about him.
okay.
No, honestly, Young and Ace is about the only Florida rapper that I really fool with right now.
And that's my favorite rapper out of all the young Jits in Florida.
Really?
Yeah, cause Jit spit
You
the real.
know?
He ain't on no hating shit. He loyal to his chick.
Yep.
he ain't doing all this extra stuff. People talking shit about him, but everybody who talking shit about him came up off his name.
Yep.
So
Yeah. Ace is solid. That's why I like him. And we got the same birthday. And he's originally from my hometown too.
Chicago.
East Chicago, Indiana. There's a difference.
Okay. Oh, so you an Aquarius?
Yeah.
Me too.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
You know, we're the rarest zodiac sign, so I vibe with other Aquarius.
Me too. Every time I love to meet other Aquarius.
We are.
Yep. Oh, you're an Aquarius too?
Yeah.
Oh shit! No wonder we getting along up here like this.
And it's very rare. It's very rare. Our sign is very rare.
Right. Cause we the least of all the zodiac signs.
Yep. So, but yeah, there's a difference between East Chicago, Indiana, and Chicago, Illinois. Most people don't have a clue about East Chicago, Indiana, but it's right over the border from Chicago. That's why they call it East Chicago, because technically Chicago does not have an east side to it. The east side is along Lake Michigan. If you used to be back in the day, if you said you was from the east side of Chicago, we knew you was lying because that's Lake Michigan.
Right.
It's a north, a west, and a south. That's it. But these fools then invented a east side recently. I don't know. I still don't know where the fuck the east side of Chicago is. You know, but there's East Chicago, Indiana, which is like 20 minutes away from downtown Chicago.
Right.
So when people ask me where I'm from, I say Chicago because it's right there. And I got family all over the city.
Right.
Like Northwest Indiana, Chicago, it's like one big metropolitan area. Like it used to be moving out to East Chicago and Gary and all of that shit was considered moving to the suburbs.
Right. But I ain't gonna lie, it's rocking in Gary. I know a lot of, cause like when I'm from Orlando, like on the east side of Orlando, it's a lot of people from Chicago, like from like New York, Chicago, California. They live on the east side of Orlando. So it's a lot like they bought all that gang shit down here, like back in the day. So all that Chicago, all that shit down here.
Oh yeah, Gary. I don't even fucking go to Gary no more. I am so glad my last great aunt moved the fuck up out of Gary, so I ain't got to go in that bitch no more. They call it Scary, Indiana, for a reason. I promise you. Like my cousin is a police officer in Gary, and I'm going over my auntie house one day, and he just happens to patrol the same area where she lives. So he saw me, and I'm stopping at the stop signs and the stoplights and shit, right? Like not on the main streets, because even in the neighborhoods they have like stop signs and stoplights on every corner and shit. So I'm stopping like I'm supposed to. Man, he came up and pulled me over. He said, "What the fuck are you doing?" I was like, "What do you mean? Why are you stopping at all these lights and shit?" I was like, "Cause that's what you're supposed to do, ain't it?" He said, "Man, these jump out boys will come up in here and take all your shit when you stop at the damn stop signs. You don't do that. You just pause, make sure ain't nobody coming, and keep on going." I said, "Damn, it got that bad around here?" He's like, "Yeah, it's that bad. It's that bad." You know, and it was like 6 o'clock in the evening. It wasn't even dark yet, you know, because it was the summer. Now, during the fall and the winter and shit, 4:30 is dark as fuck up there. I hate that because the sun is up at 5 o'clock in the goddamn morning, bright than a motherfucker, but it's dark at 4:30 in the afternoon. So ain't no way in hell I would have been stopping in the dark. But it's 6 o'clock in the evening during the summer. You know, the sun is still up bright as hell outside. Don't you stop. I was like, God damn, is that bad? Okay. Let me keep on pushing. Shit. So I don't go to fucking Gary if I don't have to.
I know like three people from Gary. They all it's two brothers and a cousin. They from Gary, Indiana. They live on the east side of Orlando. I remember them boys. They like GD or something like that. Them boys like
GD is heavy in Gary. You might find ABD here and there, but the GD is heavy in Gary.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Is Michael Jackson? Somebody was telling Michael Jackson was a vice lord from Indiana or something like that.
Hell no.
Somebody was telling Michael Jackson was a vice lord.
He moved away before he was even old enough to get involved in that shit. They moved to California when he was like maybe 10.
Right.
So, nah.
And then I seen a picture of him in California throwing up Crip with the Crips.
Yeah, I've seen that picture before too, but nah, he wasn't no fucking vice lord.
Okay. That's what a nigga was telling me. I'm like, damn.
Nah. And the funny thing is, my great grandmother used to live right down the street from them when they were still living in Gary on Jackson Street, over right behind Roosevelt High School in Gary.
Right.
Off of 25th and Jackson Street. But nah, I wouldn't call him no damn vice lord. Nah, If anything, his older brothers might have
I
been
would say
because they were
Tito though.
teenagers, you know.
Yeah.
It might have been like Jackie or Tito or something because they older, much older. You know, well, not much older, but considerably older than him. So they were
Hmm.
teenagers when they were there. So they went to Roosevelt. So maybe, but Michael, hell no.
But you know, a lot of times little brothers always try to follow their big brothers.
Yeah, but ain't nobody taking a 10-year-old and putting them in the damn gang up there back then.
Okay, okay.
Nah, that's like some 90s shit when they started doing the little kids in the gangs and shit. But
Right,
they weren't doing that shit back in the day. You had to be a teenager before they would even look at you back then.
right, right.
You
Cause it was
know.
like
But
back then in those times in that area, it was like structure. It
yeah,
was a lot of
yeah,
structure. Like a lot of older people
yeah,
didn't play, and it was like you had to be. They was trying to make people literate. You know what I'm saying? They was having people read and all that type of shit.
yeah, yeah. You know,
Not
and
no
it
more.
used to be back in the day, the older gang members saw that it was a school day during school hours. You wasn't in school, they was gonna beat your ass and take you to school. You know what I mean?
What?
Now, I mean, the whole structure is there is no more structure. You know,
Them
all
white
the
people took it
OGs is
away.
either dead or locked up. So it's
Them white
just
people
the
do
blind
know
leading
now.
the blind. Yeah, you know, it's just the blind leading the blind now. So the shit is out of control. But you know, I've got family all through the city of Chicago, like I said, from the north down to the south, down to the wild 100s, and I be all over the city, and this shit is crazy up there now. You know,
What?
I I don't like going home no more. You know, and it's sad. It really is. For
I
one,
ain't
it's
gonna
sad
lie.
for me because all my family, as far as my mom's immediate family, all of them are deceased.
Joe
So
Jackson wasn't
I don't
saying
have
that.
a home base to go to anymore. But then just the way the shit look, how everything is, it's like it's dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, and I live in Houston. Don't get me wrong. It's not like that's the safest. Well, I live outside Houston. It's not like that's the safest city on the damn planet either. But I don't feel uncomfortable going to fill up my gas tank at night in my
Right.
neighborhood. I wouldn't dare
Right.
do that shit up there. You know. Mm-mm.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's
Indiana people
bad.
think like, boy, ain't gonna lie, the white people racist as hell up there.
Oh yeah, now
Like,
that's when
ain't
you
gonna
get to like the central Indiana down in southern Indiana. They're the racist motherfuckers. I'm from
like you
northwest
racist
Indiana. It ain't bad.
as hell.
Yeah, northwest Indiana is like its own little world up there compared to the rest of the state, honestly, because we're closer to Chicago. We have more of the Chicago slang, the Chicago style, everything. Even our TV stations and shit are from Chicago. We don't really have that real connection to the state like everybody else. When you get to Indianapolis on down, them racist white folks, oh baby. The most racism I've ever experienced has been in Indianapolis, and I've lived in Texas since I was 6. Ain't that crazy?
What?
The Midwest is more racist than the damn Deep South. Ain't that crazy? Like
Shit.
I've never really had any issues with racism down here. Maybe one or two instances, but it's like every time I go to Indianapolis, there's some racist shit happening.
But like,
Them motherfuckers up there are crazy.
yeah, they crazy. They got them white gangs, them real deal white gangs. They ain't bullshitting.
Oh yeah,
Them white people ain't bullshitting up there.
at all. Yeah, at all. But you know, it's not all of them.
Yeah, it's never all of them, but you know, it's that once you see like 5, 6 out the pack, it's hard. It's kind of hard to decipher who's who and who's not. So, and then I ain't gonna lie to you. At the same time, it's kind of hard to love black people too. At the same time, cause niggas be tripping too though. Cause
Yeah.
if one of your homeboys come to you, they be like, "Oh man, I just met this white boy, man. He got the whole shebang, man. He got everything, the pounds, the coke, all that shit. He's like, you don't even need no pistol to take it from him." And then they put their trust in the black person rob them. See that shit every day. But yeah,
Oh, Tina,
bro.
you stayed in French Lick. Yeah, you was right in the middle of Amish country. Ooh, you're a good one. I could never. I could never. I know you are glad to be back in Illinois. Shit. Yeah, Indiana is. What was the thing they have for Indiana Beach, which is like a amusement park they have there? There's more than corn in Indiana. That's a lie.
Mm.
It ain't nothing but corn and hillbillies in that motherfucker. That is it. And I am so glad my mama left from up there and moved down here to Houston.
Well, Amish people is the people. They don't use no internet. They don't watch no TV or none of that, do
None of that.
Don't do none
And
of that
there's
stuff.
a lot of different Amish settlements in Indiana and Ohio, in
Damn.
Pennsylvania.
I heard it's
Yeah,
like a
that's
lot of
like
towns, then like a lot of townships and shit.
mm-hmm.
That's where they be located.
Mm-hmm. But back to the Melly shit. I don't know how we got off on that tangent, but we do that every now and then.
Right.
Yeah, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Hell, it's just conversation. That's the one thing I do appreciate about this platform. The conversation just kind of flows.
Right.
You know, we all get to talking and everybody gets to sharing their different experiences and this, that, and the other. It's cool.
Mm-hmm.
But back to the Melly shit. You know,
Yeah.
we'll see how
If
everything
I'm,
ends up going.
if I'm bored, then I'm
Um,
scared right now.
well, he should have been scared from the beginning. I've always said either he should have said everything when he went to the hospital, or he should have said nothing.
I would have never took
It's
him to the
all in.
hospital. Like if I was in Bortland's situation, Melly was like, "Oh, man, take him to the hospital." I'd be like, "All right, but I got you, bro, 'cause you got the gun behind me." But once you got the car, man, I took the car somewhere and burnt that shit. And if I was
Mm-hmm.
female, I'd probably pop Melly. 'Cause I'd been scared what he gonna do to me.
I
For
I
real.
definitely wouldn't take their ass to no damn hospital. Now that was just stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. Ain't no way in hell it would have been me. And if I did, because it only would have happened if I was scared for my life.
And I'm
I
gonna
would
tell
have
on his
gotten in the
ass.
car and I would have ran in that hospital and I would have told that police officer that he first came in contact with every goddamn thing. I would have been like, give me a badge and a gun. We could go get his ass right now. I know exactly where he at.
Hey, but Rita boy said something like that. He was like, he
Shit.
was like, if the nigga Belly would have did that shit when he was driving, he said he would have drove to the hospital. He told the crackers everything. Give me a badge, gun, we'll get him my damn self.
Yeah, exactly.
That
Me and
shit was
Marita on
funny
the
as shit, man.
same shit. We on the same shit. I promise you. It wouldn't have been me. I promise you, it wouldn't have been me.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, if I'm bored, then I'm scared as hell right now, bro.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. But you know, fortunately, the good thing is nothing in Melly's trial can be used in his.
Right.
So he, you know, everything is separate, and all of the information that is we've seen in Melly trial, most of it's not gonna make it to his. So that's a good thing. But
Mm-hmm.
other than that, I'd be scared shitless because there's more evidence against him than it is Melly.
Right.
You know, so if Melly get off,
Yeah.
or even if Melly get convicted, either way, in my opinion, Portland is roasted.
Yeah. See, I ain't know y'all told
Yeah.
me he got charged of accessory after the fact too. I ain't know that, so he out of there.
Yep.
He finna go to do some time.
Because even if they don't get him on the murder charges, they gonna get him on the accessory charges.
Yes. Yeah.
If not all four charges, you know, like I'm
Exactly.
saying, he is roasted one way or the other. Because if Melly did it, that means you an accessory to the shit. If he didn't do it, that means you did it because there's more evidence against you than it is him.
Exactly.
You
He was an
know, so
accomplice.
he done. He is fucking done. If he's smart, he gonna take a plea deal before they go to trial. I'm telling you, he's gonna tell his attorney to ask for a plea.
Shit, the P gonna be about 20 years, 25. I mean, he is what 24. He'll be about 44. He can still get a cheeseburger from McDonald's.
I
So
mean, that's better than dying up in that bitch, ain't it?
yeah. He can still get a cheeseburger from McDonald's.
Shit, anything is better than dying up in that motherfucker. So I'll take it. And
Right.
if you talking about numbers over a life sentence, I'll take the numbers. Even
Me
if they
too.
football numbers, I'll take them bitches over a life
Right.
sentence.
Offensive lineman number, wide receiver number, I'm taking it. Getting up out of
Mm-hmm.
there. But I'm gonna keep. I
So,
think if Melly get convicted, I think Portland gonna try to book. If I'm Portland, that's what I'll do. I'm like, if he get smacked, I'm out of here.
I
I'm gonna
mean,
book.
I don't know. We'll see.
I'm just
But
if I'm in Portland situation, cause like he go to trial like later this year. I think they said
in October.
October. So once I see Melly get convicted, I know I'm gone.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna have to come grab me.
Yep. Well, I don't know. Like I said, I would be going and asking for a plea agreement. You know,
Mm,
what can we work out? Because I don't want to die in prison. You know, at 24 years old, because he's 24 too. At 24, can
Still
you
young.
imagine getting a life sentence? Hell no.
Still young.
You know, you got your whole life ahead of you, and they talking about putting that whole life locked up in prison, and you only coming out in the pine box. If your people come in and get you, shit, you might
Right.
be locked up in that bitch in the damn cemetery after you die.
That
Fuck that.
part.
It ain't gonna be me. I
That
promise you.
part.
I would have been telling from the word go. Like I said, either you tell everything or you say nothing. That's the only way you gonna get off on this shit. But nah, he got to go live inventing drive-by stories and all of this shit. And, you know, he fucked himself over. Even the little
I
statement
know
he
he
gave
knew
in the
what forensic
hospital, he
science
fucked
was.
himself over. Say that
Man.
again.
I said I knew that man know what forensic science is.
Right? He fucked
Like, come
himself
on,
over.
you think them crackers really gonna go investigate this? You tripping.
Yep. He fucked himself over. So
But
he
he a
should have
good
told the
friend though,
whole
cause he ain't
story or
saying
told
nothing yet.
nothing.
He ain't saying nothing
The,
yet. So but Melly
man.
telling on him though. So
I mean, according to the streets, yeah, I guess he is keeping it solid. But I
but
don't. I'm a
Melly ain't.
civilian. I don't live by that shit. So
That's real
I
now.
think he's being a fool.
That's real now. I bet his mama saying the same thing.
Well,
His mama
according
said,
to
boy, you
word
a
on the
fool, you
street,
better tell.
word on the street is his mom ain't the best either. So
Oh damn. See? Damn. Damn.
yeah, yeah. She's not stable either, so she probably ain't saying shit either. That's what I'm saying. These boys ain't had no guidance from nowhere. None of them.
Damn.
As far as parents, Juvie might have been in the best situation because his mama seemed like she's solid. And Sack had a good mama too. He just went off the rails and did his own thing. I don't give a fuck what type of parent he had. He was just gonna be who he was. But Juvie had a good mama. So I
Right.
do believe that's the reason why she was like, or he was like the way he is because of his mom.
Cause ain't Sat
And
mama
her
like she a good
influence.
lady too though. Sat mama like she a good lady too. I seen her.
Yeah,
Like she a
yeah,
good lady.
and that's why I said he just who he is. He was gonna be the bully, the aggressive one. He was
Exactly.
just gonna be who he
Hmm.
is regardless, no matter
Exactly.
what type of parents he had. That's just his character. That's his nature.
Hmm.
And no amount of nurture was gonna beat that nature in him. So
Cause when
he's
they get
just
into
who
some
he
bullshit,
was.
they gonna grab Sat first. Anytime I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure they're growing up, like Sat, let's go get Sat, go get Sat. Anytime they got into some trouble with other people from the neighborhood, they gonna go get Sat. And like, you know
Yep.
what I'm saying? Juvie, I know Juvie was a good jit though, man. I know he was a good kid. Cause how Jit move, he don't move like he a green ass nigga, like he trying to slime nobody. It's like he for his friends. It's like he show
Hmm.
it's like he show love for his friends. And like for Melody to take that boy out like that, man,
Yeah. It's sad.
it's
It's
sad, bro.
sad. You know.
They took Juvie out
And
for
like
nothing.
I've said, yeah, and even though Sack was who he was, he still didn't deserve to die like he did.
He didn't.
You know.
That's your homeboy. You supposed to fight, even though he beat you up. If I'm Melly, man, I'm fighting this man every day I see him. I'm like, bro, you know you're my dog, but you gonna have to fade me, bro. You done got on my ass, but I'm gonna fight you till you feel where I'm coming from, bro.
Hmm.
Come on,
You
bro.
know.
Yeah, I wouldn't kill them boys for no money though, man. Nah, if the nigga spit on my grandma, smack my mama unconscious, that's righteous if you ask me. But for money, no.
Yep.
My homeboy beat me up in front of my bitch. Fuck that.
Right.
Fuck
Peanut, you
that.
gone? Is that why you saying good afternoon? You gone? Or you just speaking? Did I speak to you? I think I did. We've had a conversation. But yeah. Anyway, I agree. I mean, I would have just walked away from the situation. I would have. Before I kill somebody I love. Like, dude, you got these boys' names tattooed on your face. Both of them. And
Come on,
that's how
man.
you choose to handle it?
Exactly.
I can't see that. I can't see that. I will walk away. Like he said, you can have everything. So I'm not gonna do that. I ain't no way in hell. That's just me. I'm not that type of person. I'll let you have it and walk away before I cause any harm to you.
Right.
I'm not one to intentionally set out to harm somebody. I've just never been that person.
Yeah, I'm that's
But
not
especially a friend, like a friend.
somebody I love, somebody I've come up with. We trying to make this money together, trying to make things happen and make shit shake together. I
Right.
can't see doing that to you.
Me neither.
No matter what you've done to me, I can't see doing that to you. You know, so it's a sad situation. You know that two young men, 19 and 21, had to lose their lives. Those are babies to me.
And they lost their lives early.
Yeah.
Damn.
You know, that's what I
Ain't-
said. Those are babies to me. They ain't experienced shit. They ain't been nowhere and done
uh-huh.
nothing in life. You
Exactly.
know, those are kids. Those are still kids
They
in
like
my
and
eyes.
only like shit. I played a little rap, played football when I was young. I went to school. We had a couple girlfriends, and that shit got ended early. They didn't get a chance to live their full potential.
Nope.
That's messed up.
Very.
For greed, but that's messed up. Like that's damn, man.
And so yeah, it's sad all the way around. So yes, I definitely want to see justice done in this case. You know, did old dude try to throw a curveball today? Yeah, he tried. But I still think Melly gonna strike out in the end.
He finna foul out.
You know,
Really finna
so
foul out.
I'm trying to be optimistic, which is hard for me because I'm a realist.
Yeah, me too. I'm a realist too, and I'm just
You
thinking like
know,
what I see. I think it's over for Melly.
you know. So I'm trying to be optimistic and keep on this. He's gonna get convicted. Shit, I believe in speaking shit into existence for sure. So that's why I always keep at the end, even when I'm playing devil's advocate and looking at shit from the other side. I
Right.
still say come back too, but I still think he's gonna get convicted because I
Me
do.
too.
Marita, you up? You sleep? What's up? I think he sleep. Okay, but you know we'll see. But I'm very, very interested in the opening state or the closing statement
Yeah.
and
Right. Right.
what the prosecutor is going to bring in the closing statement. But you know, I still say she could have done a much better job for as long as she's had this case.
She could have, but it was, but like the case was really kind of hard for her her to go through with it because it's like you don't have the murder weapon, so you was really relying on circumstantial evidence and forensics to convict them.
Mm-hmm.
Like you got nobody putting them there, nobody the gun, y'all ain't got the gun, so it's a hard case. That's hard.
Right. It's a very hard case to win, and I think that, but
She doing a good
she
job for
has.
what she's doing though, for what she working with. Though. I ain't gonna lie to you, but she could do better probably. But
She's doing okay. I'm not saying that she's doing horrible, but I'm not gonna say she did a good job either. She's doing just okay. She's doing just enough to get a conviction, in my opinion.
right,
But she could have done better to make sure that she guaranteed that conviction. You know what I mean? So
right.
we'll see. We'll see. But I'm just trying to, like I said, be optimistic, which is very hard for me because I am a very realistic person. So we'll see how it work out. But it's a lot, you know, and I think she could have done a lot better, especially when it comes to keeping her cool. Because there's been several times that she's kind of went off the rails because of dealing with the witness, or she's pissed at the defense for asking these questions, so she's got to go back and readdress something that the witness had said while being questioned by the defense
Right.
and clarify it for the jury or whatever. And you know, you can hear the little twang in her voice that she pissed off. That's for sure.
But that's in a lot of
So
trials. The prosecutors, the lawyers, the judge, they be getting pissed off. I done seen it a lot in trial. That shit,
yeah,
it's a lot of emotions
but
going through everybody. Cause like
true.
when you got picked up, you stated this, but now you saying something else, and you acting like you don't remember. How you don't remember when this was this situation affected everybody around you? How you don't remember
True.
that?
But you know the saying, never let them see you sweat. That's what she needs to apply to this shit
Right, right,
because it really makes you look like you scrambling when you get that attitude like that when you go back and answer these questions and shit like that Felicia Holmes shit. That whole scenario when she was questioning her and got the attitude and wouldn't let her finish, just like she was doing old dude today, trying to ask
right,
another question before he finished answering one and all that shit. It makes you look incompetent.
right.
It makes you look like you don't know what you're doing. So Yeah, she needs to get that shit under control. But like I've always said, she's not necessarily the best prosecutor they have in that office, but she was the best one available at the time to take this case.
Right. 'Cause
And if
everybody
that
else
was
probably
the
on the
best
hand
one of
side.
right, and that's the best one available, Lord Jesus, they need to fire everybody and start all
That
over from
part.
scratch.
That
You
part.
know, 'cause this case is too big and too important for her to be fucking around.
Right.
So we'll see. But I've never had 100% confidence in her and her abilities. I haven't.
Me neither though. Until like I mean, I really like, I really like, cause like she was moving kind of weird at first, but like when she put out the when they restaged the shooting, and when they also went hard to prove that was Melly phone, and the defense was trying their hardest to like object the object the situation so they can try to say it's not
Mhm.
Melly phone, like. But that's
Mhm.
what's gonna mess him up. 100K track gave them folks the phone, and he mentioned on the phone on the jail call the password. Like, what is y'all
Mhm.
doing? Then look, and when you make a jail call or you receive a call from jail, it always say this call is monitored for quality assurance, something like that. So I knew them. They not really. They moving like they were born last night.
Yeah, but they let you know that they monitor them calls from jail. That's why I never understood why they was talking so freely anyway.
Exactly. My thing is, Melly, you ain't got enough clout to get one of these CO females. Use their phone real quick to send your messages to the world,
Right?
or get one of the
Shit.
females to drop your phone off in there or something. Delete everything
Mm.
right away. But
You're breaking up. What'd you say?
Women
Did you hear what she was saying?
I couldn't really hear her because she was breaking up. That's why I was trying to be
Yeah,
real quiet and listen.
me too. Okay. I'm sorry, love, but every time you talk, your phone keeps on doing that echoey breaking up thing. We can't hear you.
Peanut said, I grew up with people that robbed our family and snitched on my bro when we were just as guilty, so I stopped trusting everyone. People I grew up with, and my bro did the time for everyone involved. That's how that
Oh
shit be
man,
going, too.
Peanut.
That's how it go, too. I done seen a lot of situations like
Yeah,
that. And then the people who else was involved, they don't send them boys $1.
man.
For
But
real.
I read your follow up, or yeah, I'm coping. Things are better now. I'm older and I got my son out just in time. He's a good kid and an EMT. That's great. He never would have had that option down there. He had so many opportunities. Well, that's good. You know, now I'm telling you, God can always step in and change your situation around. So
Right,
that's good. But I'm sorry about your brother. That sucks. You know,
right.
when people won't step up and admit what they did and take their own time for what they did. That's why I don't do criminals. That reason right there. Because you ain't gonna never catch me in a car and like I think it's Tamara said not Tamara, Tara said the situation earlier that she used to date people who were street pharmacists, let's say it that way.
Right.
And she, if they would have gotten pulled over and they had something in the car, she said she wouldn't want to snitch, but she would hope that they would take they charge and admit that it was theirs. See, I'm never putting myself in that situation. Never,
See, they
never.
could have they
That's
could have
why
got
I
me like
don't
that
do
at
street
18,
dudes.
19. But like nowadays, like if we not going to commit no crime with each other, nigga, you better own up to your gun, nigga. I tell them people that's yours. You tripping.
Huh?
You got me
I
fucked
never,
up.
for real. That's what I'm saying. I'm not doing time for nobody.
Hell no.
Nobody.
I'm
Even my
31 years
mama
old. I
know
don't
it.
hell no.
Man, even my mama know if some shit go down and you do something, you better tell them folks. Otherwise, I will. Hell, I ain't doing no time for you. And like I said, that's the person I love the most and trust the most on this planet. I still ain't going to prison for you. Hell no.
Exactly.
Take your lick.
Oh, man, nigga gonna be talking about keeping it real. Nigga, you ain't keeping it real, not owning up to your situation. Dude, he spent more
For
time in
real.
prison than real life. He's mentally messed up from all the time. Hell yeah, that prisoner. That shit people be sitting in prison, mess people's heads up. And that it's a lot of shit going on in prison, man.
Yeah,
It's a
and
lot
being
of violent stuff.
institutionalized is a real thing. It's a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
People don't want to acknowledge that, but it is. They could be spent if he spent more of his life in prison than he has out on the streets since he's been alive.
I know a lot of
That man
relatives
doesn't
like
know
that.
how to function outside of prison. He
Exactly.
don't. He's totally institutionalized, so that's his comfort zone. Unfortunately, because that's a sad thing.
Right.
But I pray that once he gets out this next time, that he's able to get everything together and stay out.
Right.
That because I don't wish prison on nobody. I really don't.
Them niggas in
But some
prison is
people
no
deserve to
joke.
be there.
Yeah.
Some people deserve to be there.
Yeah, they do. Cause them niggas in prison is no joke. I'm talking about they doing some wicked stuff in prison.
Yeah, most of the people in prison belong there. I'm sorry. Yeah, there are some people who have been wrongly convicted, not in that type of situation, but most of the people that are in there deserve to be there.
Right.
They deserve to be there for a long time because they've done some wicked shit. And so,
Cause I remember one of my cousins, like what year it was? He came home 2017. He got locked up when we were 17 in 2009. So he came home 2017. So he did a nice little bid. So when he came home, we take him to the mall to go get clothes. So we get inside the mall. We went to what store that was? I think it was Jimmy Jazz. That was the first store we went inside. So we go inside the store. I see my cousin looking at the dude at the register. He like, bro, why the fuck this man keep staring at me? Ooh. Ooh, so he just talking. I'm like, he just doing it. He just looking. You know what I'm saying? In my head, I'm like, he ain't know nothing. So my cousin, like, he let everybody in the store leave. This man shut the door, locked the door. He like, what's up, bro? Ooh. So they call security. So when we leaving the place, he like, bro, did I really just do that, bro? I'm like, hell yeah, but he's fresh out of prison. After doing all that time. And he like, damn, did I really just lock the door and woo. I was like, yeah, bro. He shook back though. He doing good though. But sometimes when people come home from prison doing a long time, they need time to adapt to the real world because they not in that prison world no more. And in prison, them niggas is serious.
Yeah.
It's serious in prison. It's nothing but the devils. It's devils in that prison, bro.
Yeah, from the people who are in there to the people who work there, all of that shit.
Exactly.
Because most of them COs be demented as hell too.
Yeah, they bringing in drugs. Them COs making. Forget they check. Them COs probably bringing in, some of them dirty COs probably bringing in about 5,000, 6,000 a month just for bringing in drugs and cell phones for the inmates.
Well, not just that. Most of them are, I'm not going to say most of them, but a lot of them are sadists. They like to see people in pain. They'll set prisoners up and do that type of shit just because they enjoy it. So,
I remember my first time getting locked up. I got locked up. I'm from Florida, but I did some shit in Georgia, and I got locked up in Georgia. I remember we was coming through there. They was like, "Oh, if you ain't in the gang, you better join the gang." So when all of us came from orientation, we got to the population. I seen one of the COs give one of the inmates thumbs up. I'm like, "What the fuck finna go on in there?" The inmate gave him thumbs up. They came to my side, "Hey, tighten up, bro. You know what time it is. Come line up." I'm like, "Damn, gotta fight them niggas." But if you fight, bro, you straight though. But like. Man, who wants to go through that shit though? I was 18 having to fight nigga that's 35, 40. That shit ain't cool. And they just not showing you, they not showing no love in there. They not showing you no nothing. And it's like, that's why, that's crazy. I ain't never going back to jail. Nigga can pay me. Now if they messing with my mama, or my grandma or something, that's a whole different story. But other than that, you got that, bro.
I feel you. I've never been, and I don't never plan on going. Shit. Yeah, I've never even had a damn parking ticket, so I don't. You ain't gonna look up my name and find it associated with shit. I promise you.
Right.
So nope. But I do have family members that are there, have been there, back and forth, in and out, all this shit. And some of them messed up. Some of them are messed up from that shit. From the shit that they've done and they've seen in there and they've had to do in order to survive in there, So
right.
I don't wish that shit on nobody, but the people in there 9 times out of 10 they belong there.
Right.
You done did some shit to earn your sentence. Hmm. And I don't wish it upon nobody, but if that's what, I believe in justice. Although the justice system is crooked, it is not perfect at all. It's what we've got to work with. So
Right.
I believe in I believe in working with what we have to work with in order to get justice. But do I wish prison up on anybody? Hell no. Not at all.
Cause like you said, them
Mm-mm.
them COs want to cause inflict pain too though. I done seen the COs
Hmm.
not beat uh goddamn inmates up like senseless. Like you is not finna you be calling you could be 31 years old and the CO be 18 years old. I bet you calling me a sir. I bet you call him sir.
Hmm. Hmm.
Cause they is
Have
not
you heard
playing.
about the case? I think it was in Florida, where the COs put this man who was what can I say, mentally disabled into a hot shower and left him in there and ended up boiling that man to death.
Oh no, I ain't see that.
Yeah, they chained him in the shower and turned the hot water all the way on, and they knew that that shower water was extremely hot. It was defective. They had to fix it, but it hadn't been fixed yet, and they boiled that man to death. That type of shit.
That's nasty, man.
That type of shit. And so
That's
you
nasty.
can't tell me that some of these COs ain't sadistic as fuck. Who does that? Why would you want to do that to somebody? Man, I couldn't live with myself if I did some shit like that. Like, nah. So yeah, that type of shit. You know. Mm-mm.
Them COs is nasty too though. You can get some cool COs now, but shit.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's all of them, but then you get some that would do some shit like that. That was in
What?
Miami jail. Okay, Miami-Dade County Jail. Okay, thank you, Chicks 1000. But yeah, I see. I know she can verify. I ain't lying. She know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, but it go down in Miami though. Like I ain't even gonna lie to you. That's a place where it's just them jits running around so reckless out there.
And that's sad.
That's
But
sad.
Houston is getting worse and worse. That's true.
But like
That's the same in Cook County. Yeah, yeah.
It's bad, but it's so big, so it's like everything is like far, it's spread out. It's like
Yeah, it's not concentrated violence, that's for sure. It's
right,
spread out so that it's not as bad as it could be.
exactly.
Because actually, for the most part, there are way more nicer neighborhoods in Houston than there are bad neighborhoods. Honestly, in my opinion, um, there are more nicer areas than the bad ones, but the bad ones are bad. Like the
Right,
bad ones are
right.
totally fucked up. Like one of my neighbors passed away recently, right? Well, actually, two of my neighbors have passed away recently. Next door, right next door to each other. Both of the husbands, both wives lost their husbands.
Damn.
So on Saturday, we went to the viewing for the second gentleman who passed away. He passed away on 4th of July. Got caught, went down to Galveston, which is, the Gulf of Mexico,
Right.
and got caught up in undercurrent and drowned the day
Damn.
before his birthday. Yeah, he was down there fishing on a fishing trip for his birthday because his birthday was on the 5th of July, and he drowned on the 4th. But
Damn.
anyway, we went to his viewing for his funeral because his viewing and his funeral on the same day. They starting to do that shit now where the wake is right before the funeral. So everything was on Saturday. So Saturday morning we went over to the church, and I didn't know the church was in Third Ward, right? So
Hmm.
I'm driving and I'm driving and I'm driving. I'm like, where the fuck are we going? They was like, oh, we getting off on Yellowstone. I said, Yellowstone? You ain't tell me the bitch was in Third Ward.
Right, right, right.
I said, yeah, we in and out of here real quick. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. I was like, I don't give a damn shit go down here at 6 o'clock in the morning. They don't play
That
around here.
part.
You know that. We in and out quick. So we went in, signed the book, did the little viewing real quick, spoke to the neighbors, and was out. I was like, we ain't staying around here no longer than we have to, boo. Third Ward, Fifth Ward, Acres Homes is getting bad once again. Um, Sunnyside, South Park, but they're so far apart from each other.
Right,
I think the closest ones would be Third and Fifth Ward. Um, but they're on opposite sides of downtown. So, it's like it's so spread out that it's not as bad as it could be.
right.
You
Cause
know.
I've been to
Uh,
Houston before. Like they downtown big as hell.
yeah,
That's the
yeah.
biggest. I
Houston
think
is
that's the
big as
biggest
hell.
downtown I've ever seen in my life.
Houston is big as hell. I'm telling you. If you don't
That's
have a car around here, you are fucked.
shit out of luck.
Yep. And
Have
like
you
I live in the suburbs, we don't even have public transportation out here.
damn, damn.
Yeah, so ain't no buses, no trains, no trams, none of that shit running out here. If you ain't got a car, you walking.
Mm.
But
Have
that's
you
why I like it.
you say you live in Texas? Have you been to Fort Worth?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I've been.
yeah.
I had one to Fort Worth, Dallas, Fort Worth one time. Like with
Hmm.
my friend them, the little finessing, bro. Them they is not friendly out there, bro. I can tell you that much. In Fort
No,
Worth,
no,
I
no.
was like,
Dallas
bro,
Fort
I didn't even
Worth.
know this was going on in Fort Worth, like in Texas. Like I knew Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, but I ain't never heard of Fort Worth until I went to Dallas and we went to Fort Worth. And what I seen,
Hmm.
like these niggas crazy.
Yeah, DFW and Houston are two totally opposite vibes.
Right,
Dallas is cutthroat, period, because it's smaller than Houston, so it's
right,
got a more concentrated area of violence,
right.
and a lot more bad neighborhoods than Houston has. So it's on a whole different level. I don't like going to Dallas. If I go, it's to go be downtown, go to a concert or some shit, and bring my ass right back home.
Right,
Ain't no spending the night. Ain't no need to pack a spend the night bag as we call it. I'm bringing my ass home that night. It ain't nothing but a 4 hour drive. Shit.
right.
Nah, I'm fool with Dallas like that. Yeah, they on some other shit up there.
Miss
I will say
Jackson say,
Houston overall is a pretty friendly city.
oh yeah, I think it's the most diverse city in the U.S. We have the most nationalities and the most races in Houston. It's the most
Oh yeah.
last time I like what I read like 2 years ago was the most diverse city in the U.S.
Oh yeah. I like when I was growing up, I had friends from damn near every country.
Right,
Because that's how diverse it was, especially in the area of Houston that I did live in. Um, in A-Leaf back in the day, that was just like a melt. No, I'm not even gonna say a melting pot. It was a tossed salad because everybody kept their individuality, but
right.
we all mixed together well. Some of my very good friends are Asian, African.
Nigerians.
Uh-huh. It's a whole
Yeah, I know
bunch
it's
of
a lot of Asian
Nigerians here.
Nigerians. Mm-hmm. I
You
seen them when I
know,
was out there. I was like, damn.
But everybody keeps their culture. Like
Right,
even the area where I grew up now, they have two sets of street signs. One is in Chinese and one is in English.
mm, mm,
It's turned into little Chinatown over there now. I was like, damn, it wasn't like this when I grew up, but it sure is now. But
right.
everybody keeps their individuality, but everybody gets along, or everybody got along back then. I don't live in Houston anymore, so I don't know how it is over there now, because the area that I grew up in, where it used to be so nice, is like the hood now. Shit, couldn't melt and pull my ass over there at night no more.
That part.
Matter of fact, one of my neighbors got stabbed just trying to help somebody change a tire. He was over in
Damn.
that area. Young, how old was he? He had to be like maybe 20. And one of his friends, he was helping him move. And they came across somebody who, had a flat tire. So they went over there to help change the tire. Shit, man stabbed him in the face.
Mm,
So nah, I damn sure wouldn't be over there now. But when I was growing up over there, shit, it was nice as hell. And that's the beauty of seeing how much Houston has changed, you know, since I got here in '86 versus what it is now. It's a totally different city.
right.
I watched a documentary not long ago and it showed how Houston looked, the downtown area looked back in the '80s when I first moved here. I was like, it don't look shit like that now. They damn near tore down, even the whole skyline has changed.
Right.
Because I think Houston has one of the best skylines in the US. Only
Mm,
one that can beat us out is New York.
right, right.
Only one that can beat us out is New York. Houston has a beautiful skyline at night. Oh, when the sun is setting, oh, it's absolutely gorgeous. I love Houston just as much as I love Chicago. Both of these places are home. But I can't be in Chicago like I used to. It's nowhere near as safe as it was. And it ain't never been truly totally safe, but it's horrible now.
Right,
Everybody got a
right.
gun. Everywhere you go, they it's gunshots all the time. Day and night. Used to be, it would only get popping at night. Shit. Now in the middle of the day you hearing gunshots and shit. Not
They
I said
broad
the
day
cat.
with it.
Yeah. Not I said the cat. I will not be in that shit. Yep, I knew he was back asleep. There you go.
You
Right in
see
the
what
mic.
Sean B said? The witness today said the phone was missing. The prosecutor should have probably stopped him there. Demons FaceTimed his girlfriend and his phone log into the other guy's internet or whatever around 4 in the morning.
Yeah. I don't know about. I didn't. When did he say the phone was missing? I must have missed that part. Um. But yeah, we knew that his girlfriend that he had FaceTimed his girlfriend. We knew that, and we
Right.
also found out the other day that his phone did connect to Fredo Bang Wi-Fi at his
Mm,
house.
mm.
So if that's the case, how in the hell was Melly at home when his phone was logging into Fredo Bang Wi-Fi?
So he
And
ain't
we
be
know
there.
he had the phone. We know he had the phone because the phone was in his hand when he was walking out the studio. He was on the phone, you
Mm,
know.
damn. It's just so much
So
overwhelming evidence, man. It's overwhelming.
yeah,
A lot of people saying like it ain't no gun, but it's forensic looking. Ugh.
I mean, you don't need a gun. You don't need a
Don't.
motive. If it's you don't need a weapon. You don't need a motive. And I think if people could move past that, they could easily see all this other evidence that shows that he's guilty.
Hmm.
You said you think the parents of Carly are making a statement, Chevy. Girl, I need to know what the hell happened. I'm like Marita. I got to know. I got to know because that shit is crazy.
I ain't gonna I'm reading
How the
about funny
hell,
as hell.
you know? But how the hell you go from pulling over because you see a toddler on the damn highway at 9:30 at night that nobody else see? Nobody else see this kid, but you do. So you go pull over, then it's a little scuffle. You hear a little shuffling and shit, and then you disappear for 2 days and show up at your parents' house.
Hmm.
Like I don't understand it. Yeah, somebody needs to explain that what the hell happened to me because I don't get it. I think she was just off screwing her boyfriend somewhere and turned back up. And the
That's
reason why she was doing it that way, I don't know.
that's what I think.
How the hell you wake up and then join the conversation like that? That scared the shit out of me.
I'm waiting for the truth to come out because I looked at
Yeah,
what the police said. They said they still investigating because they want to have all the facts straight. That means y'all ain't told. That means she ain't telling y'all nothing, and y'all trying to
thank
make
you.
a story.
Thank you. Now, there ain't no way in hell that shit happened like that. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. And
I
I'm
want
not trying to quote unquote victim blame or no shit like that, but I just don't believe her story.
I want her ass in jail too if her story ain't true.
Right? Because you got all of these people looking for you. All of this time, effort, energy, money, all that shit that went into looking for you, and you out doing what? Nah, somebody needs to tell me something. Siobhan said she was cheating. She probably was, Chevy. Shit. She was getting it in, like the boys say, hell yeah, chicks 1,000. And she was somewhere getting it in and didn't want her parents to know. Because she still lived at home, right? Or am I mistaken?
Yes, she still live at home.
Okay. So she was running away from her parents for whatever reason. In my opinion, that's what happened. She running away from her parents for whatever reason to go be with whatever man. And then she decided to come back home. Like, why did you have to disappear? Your ass is grown. If you wanted to go off screw your boyfriend, you should have just said, I'm gonna be gone for a couple of days. Instead of
Exactly.
making up this whole big ass story and got the whole damn nation looking for you. You know? Like I'm steady getting Amber alerts about your grown ass. The fuck? Just go on and do what you gonna do and be an adult about it and go on about your business.
I can't wait. I can't wait. That they find out really what happened to her though, because I'm that's the story that I'm most anxious to blog on with this Carly Russell.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious to see what the hell she got to say or they got to say for her. somebody got to say, because this shit,
What?
it just don't sound right.
Look, think about this, y'all. She done been found 2 days ago, and they still ain't saying what happened to her.
No,
She not lying her ass off.
absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
705 the 7025 alien said the last witness was useless. With all a mountain of evidence against Melly, it didn't change shit. Melly's gonna get found guilty. You cannot go against forensic ballistics cell phone towers experts.
That's what I said. That's why I was just trolling them in the chat.
The police gonna give her some act right. Man, damn, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. It ain't looking too good for Melly right now, man. It's too much overwhelming evidence. It's like everything is starting to come out now, and he looking like, damn, how the fuck do these people know?
What be weird to me though? Okay, so I'm from the streets. I'm from a street dude. You know, I was growing up in the same culture. Don't talk to the police and all this and that. Yeah.
Right.
But I'm older now. I'm grown now. I got kids now. But also, what baffles me is a lot of these people is free Melly. So y'all want him free after he killed his friends? Like he killed his friends though.
Mm-hmm.
Like how that work? You know what I mean? Like y'all like do you want him free? You want like y'all want him free because he killed his friends and finna backdoor his other friend.
Mm-hmm.
And we just seen him snitch on the interrogation video.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, wow. Like, I mean, if you're a street dude, he's a rat. That's another thing I want to see. If he come home, is y'all finna welcome him back home? Because he a rat. We got him on tape, rat.
Mm-hmm.
Like, these people weird as hell, man. They don't. What it is that nobody got no principles and no morals or no. You know what I'm saying? Even that code they talk about, they don't believe in that shit neither.
Nope.
It really ain't no code when you think about it, because if I'm in the streets, bro, I'm not playing by nobody else's rules. I'm gonna play by my own rules.
Right.
If I play by your rules, I'm gonna lose every time. I'm gonna lose.
Yep.
I'm gonna lose
every time.
What's up, y'all? I'm back. I had to go get me a drink.
No, I understand. Shit, I almost need to go on.
I got me one of them little Jamaican me happy.
Girl, I need to go and pour me a shot of Hennessy in my coffee right now while you're playing.
Ooh, I'm feeling woo. I had to relax my nerves. But we're cold. What cold? The cold died. Let's see. The cold went out back. When was the last?
The 80s? Maybe the 80s?
No, I'm going to say the 90s.
I give it the 90s.
Them niggas was telling back then too. Them niggas was telling back then too.
That's what I'm saying. That's when it went out, the cold. Like
I'm
the
talking about
70s and 80s, they was a little bit more, they stood on it.
Yeah,
a little bit more. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, but the 90s.
But them niggas was still squilling though, cause look at these niggas who coming on bad TV like Brian Glaze Gibbs.
You're right.
Brian, what's the dude from New York with the hair on? Who was from South Carolina? Frank Lucas.
Lucas, yeah.
Who else? A lot of these cats told
a lot of
Birdman brother, but he did it the smartest out of all these niggas. He told on dead people, so I don't blame him. I'm just being real.
Right, they already gone, right?
He ain't put nobody in jail.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
But still, back in
but
the day,
it was more structured back then, though.
Yeah, back in the day, they took it to the grave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Roman the Dub. What do you want us to look at in the chat? Because I'm looking at the chat. What do you want us to see? Right. He's saying look at the chat. Tell Marita to look at the chat. What do you want him to see in the chat? I don't see anything that he really needs to see in the chat right now. What do you want him to look at?
He said 100K track was live last night. That's what he said.
Okay. Track was live last night. Track go live every night now. Shit. What's new?
Right.
Did he say something important? Give us a
Oh, my
synopsis
client is
of the
innocent. My client is innocent. My client would never
right,
do his friends like that.
right. Give us a synopsis of what Track said in his live last night. What did he say?
And see, that's another thing. See, I be looking at the little shit. So Track gave the phone up.
That's what I said earlier.
So I'm saying, Melly, you cool with him? You still finna be cool with him? You get out, you still finna be cool with him? Like, how this finna work for you?
Right,
No.
right.
Is y'all is the street is these rappers or whoever is these dudes that uphold the code and welcome him in, welcome him back if he get out. But we done seen him rat. We saw him rat. We got a whole video of him ratting.
My thing about it, Marita, when you really just like you said, you sit back and you look at the little details of things, and I do too of life. My thing about it is, we say, I remember all these people done beat these murder cases, rappers back then. You know, like you remember Tupac, Snoop Dogg. They beat their murder cases back in the day. It wasn't as live as it is in this day and age.
Right.
I'm gonna say it was live, but you weren't able to sit at home and watch it and see it unfold like
Right.
it right now. So you think about it. I'm just thinking, who next? Because with these young generation, no, it's not a code. Every man for himself. I don't care. Every man is for themselves.
You right now.
We come along,
That's
we leave
absolutely
alone.
correct.
We come
That's
along, we leave
absolutely
alone.
correct.
That's what they live by.
That's why I be trying to tell them, these young boys, these young women, whoever, to get out the streets, man. That's what I be trying to tell them, because I already know what's gonna happen. You're gonna get in a situation, and you might lose your life, you might lose your freedom. You know what I mean? And it ain't even worth it.
Yeah, if you do what you do, you better be ready to stand on it. Because the
Exactly.
person next to you
Exactly.
is gonna tell on you.
Exactly.
But they don't
Okay,
care. They
Marita.
done
He said,
accepted it.
look up Rich Gomery. They were asking Track questions last night. If you're interested, I really don't give a shit
I
about what
don't
Track got
care.
to
Yeah, I
say.
don't,
really don't
you,
care.
you can put it
Yeah.
on, but I don't really fuck with Track like that. He green.
Don't nobody
I
care.
mean, he's saying this. He's saying the same shit over and over again. So I don't see the need to keep on watching every interview he do when he ain't giving nothing new.
I'm telling you, his favorite word is my client. My client.
Yeah.
My client. Yeah, shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? This
Jason
just
said he watched it.
you know what? We're gonna see him every day because this is his money scheme. Oh,
That
you think he
part.
ain't about to
That part.
benefit every man for themselves?
Mm-hmm. And so no, I'm really not interested in what Track got to say.
Yeah.
Haven't been.
Yeah, I'm not really either. I mean, he gonna do the same shit he always do in interviews.
And that's what I'm saying. You know, why do I keep having to watch every interview when he's saying the same shit in a different way for every interview?
Exactly.
I'm good. I'm
My client
good.
would never kill his friends. My client would never kill his friend. We're all cool. I love Juvie and Shaq Chasing. Man, shut up, bro.
Mm-hmm. Right. He say
But like
that shit every
Marita,
time.
Marita boy, you said some real shit. Like when Melly was in that interrogation room, a lot of people saying like, oh, he ain't telling, bro. If you're in that interrogation room and you bring somebody's name up, but let's tell it.
You told.
You told.
You told.
He told. And he was
My
already
thing is it a certain age limit on
no,
snitching? Like,
no,
if you
no,
like
Dang.
12 and you go to
no.
jail, like, do that
If
make a
you
difference?
if you in the streets, no.
See,
I'm
that's
talking
I don't
about
give
for
a
the
damn
new
if
generation. Like, for the
no.
no. You see the thing
No.
because you know they killing each other at 10, 11, 12.
yeah, that's what I'm
Well, I'm
saying.
telling you.
So what it is though, about Melly, if he wasn't in the streets, I wouldn't even count it what he did. Like say he was a schoolboy and I'm not saying say he was a school kid and somebody had shot out there and he told the police, hey man, such shot out here. I wouldn't count it with I wouldn't have counted that. But this
That's
nigga
not telling. That's bringing the ambulance to help a nigga make it to the hospital. They ain't telling. That's just, hey, somebody out here laid out. Come save him.
right, but this
But
nigga was the one actually did the shooting, was already in the streets, already doing shit willingly. Nah.
Willingly.
That shit that count against him.
And you know
Okay,
the
Jason.
perfect situation, y'all. You remember when the Jet Pop Hunter from Philly when he
Yeah.
seen his brother get killed when he was like 11 years old. His mama made him make the statement.
See, I don't count that one against. I don't count that against
Exactly.
him.
I don't mean either.
No, that's not snitching.
Oh, your mama
Okay,
gonna tell
Jay.
you. You better tell. You better tell.
Right.
Your
Ain't no
mama
nigga
gonna
go
tell
against
you.
their mama.
But Jason said that Track said he gave the phone away before the immigration stuff. And he also said, why didn't someone else get rid of the phone before it got to me?
That what Track said?
That's what Track said last night, huh?
Damn.
Yeah.
So
Man,
who had
Track
the
so
phone?
man, Melly so
Hold on.
man, that's crazy, man. Melly had everybody in his business, bro. That's crazy.
Hold on. So Track is admitting that that's Melly's phone.
Yeah.
That's why I say I don't understand
Yeah.
why they just didn't call Track to the stand and ask him, did he give us that phone? Yes. Is this Melly's phone? Yes. Did you get this phone from Melly? Yes. Case closed.
Yeah.
So
Because
what
I
y'all
don't think
think?
they
My bad.
about no, go ahead, about
What y'all think about Christine being up on there Thursday for 3 hours?
Talking about doing closing arguments?
Yes.
she said 3 hours for her closing
Yes,
argument.
I just watched. Yes, them in
Opening statement. I'm gonna say this. Me and Audie already talked about this behind the closed doors. That black dude gonna give her ass the business in his closing arguments. I already seen the opening statement, so I'm pretty sure that black dude gonna give her ass work on a closing argument. So no.
But 3 hours, don't you think that's a little too long? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, for
No,
her.
no. Closing statements for the prosecution typically take that long because they basically can represent their case all over again without the witnesses.
For her, she really don't know how to talk that good, if you ask me.
I mean, she doesn't, but this is what we got to
boring.
work with, y'all.
She gonna be
She is,
taking
and
out
I already,
evidence. She gonna be taking out
and
the
I'm
evidence out the
I'm
package.
already telling y'all I ain't watching all this shit for 3 hours. I ain't.
She gonna be
Y'all gonna have
pulling
to
up
give
the
me a
text
breakdown like you did today.
She better not be pulling up no text messages and shit. You need to get dramatic. I'm like, not too dramatic, but enough to make them feel where you coming from. Be human.
Right. Not no goddamn robot.
Yeah.
And so we'll see.
I come out better doing that shit than her.
Yeah, they need. Let's call her Marie.
For real.
I mean, hell, can me and you can tag team and Marita boy. I think we do a good ass job.
I'm telling you, we'll beat them. I'm telling you, man. Yeah.
But y'all say
We'll be
3
able
hours
to
ain't too
make
long.
I don't think so because that's about average that a prosecutor is going to use for their closing statements. And she's not going to go 3 hours in a row because how it goes is the prosecution gives their closing statement. Then the defense is going to give up and get theirs. And then the prosecution gets to go again. So the prosecutor is the last
But
person.
no,
Yeah.
this is what they
Yeah.
said. This is what the judge just said because I was watching them while they was talking about and another thing, the felony murder is up. He looking at to see if they can charge him with the felony. I was watching
Okay.
that. Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. It's gonna
Hold
start at
on.
10.
What do you mean the felony murder? I don't understand.
The defense is basically saying that she don't have the means to charge him because of another case that they brought forth in Florida. And she's looking at that case, and the judge said he'll let her know how he deliberate on that tomorrow morning. So they'll have that argument before court, before it starts. Well, so check this out. It starts at 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so she gonna have 3 hours before lunch. Then they gonna go to lunch. Then the defense is gonna come back. They said they don't need that long. So if she have to come back, he said, I don't see how you gonna do this. But it'll have to go over to the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
So she gonna do it in the morning. She up there all morning. Before
Okay.
lunch.
Okay. So she's taking a whole 3 hours before
A whole
in
3
her
hours, no
first
breaks. No breaks,
in
baby.
her first argument.
Yes.
We ain't even talking about the second
No,
time
we're
she get
not
up to
talking
get.
about the
Oh
second.
shit!
That's what
I
I'm
ain't watching
saying.
all that.
As soon as that's
I'm
over,
not watching all that.
as soon as that over, the jury goes into deliberation, right?
After she
Yeah.
does her second argument, yeah.
So they'll be deliberating
But
tomorrow
the
night.
judge saying, I don't see how you're gonna do that. You need to he was basically trying to tell her it's probably gonna take like 2 days. But she 3 hours in the beginning. I don't know. She need to do 2 in the morning
Let them come
But
in.
they're starting Thursday, right?
Yeah, Thursday. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, so
Tomorrow they finish their arguments on the crime, like you were saying, where they first degree, second degree, manslaughter. You know,
mhm.
they finish all that where they decide their decisions on that. So
Okay.
yeah, so the felony murder, the judge said he gonna look at that tonight because he believed the defense is right on whatever they brought forth. So
And so she's trying to get them to argue on a variety of murder charges then
yes,
if she's talking about
it's
felony
about three.
murder.
Yeah, it's about three
So
of
they
them
had their options.
options.
Ah,
Yeah,
I got you. Because the way she's got him charged now with just that first degree murder, if they don't agree on that, then he would have to walk. So,
yes,
okay, good. It's about
yes.
time.
Yeah, because something about the felony, she would have to prove it was gang related, which she has not.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
So
And
she
yeah, that
can
he killed.
probably get them to argue with second degree murder.
Yeah, on the second degree, I did hear him say that if they were killed at the same time, meaning they don't
Mm-hmm.
know who was killed first exactly. They can't
Mm-hmm.
basically say, you know, if one was a woke and one was dead. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm. Which order it was, we don't know. So yeah, okay.
Did we ever hear what time of did they actually estimate a time of death?
uh, uh, uh,
I don't
um,
think the coroner ever did say
That's what
a
I'm saying.
time of death.
They all sloppy in that little bit ass town.
Yeah.
yeah,
That
I
whole,
just
like I said, the whole goddamn case is fucked
I
up. How
told
they've
y'all.
been investigating this shit, how they did it, the whole investigation, everything, from the
Mhm.
coroner's office to the damn prosecutor's office to the fucking detectives, all this shit they done fucked up. Somebody done fucked up somewhere, everywhere,
I
on
said,
But
everything.
I
but
said,
if they charge them with second degree murder, that'd be a slap in the face to the families.
They even got
Uh,
manslaughter up there. Just
yeah.
manslaughter.
See, I knew it. I knew it.
oh, they
But
got all that
that's
up there.
actually,
Yep.
Uh-oh.
but it's actually a good thing because damn it, that means he gonna get convicted of something.
True.
Because if it
And
was
then they're
just the
running
first degree
consecutive. They
murder,
they're running concurrent. They're running consecutively. Yeah, you do this back to back.
Yeah,
right, right.
but it's I'm with Tanel. It's a good thing because if they don't have it up there and he beat that goddamn first degree murder, he would walk. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mhm.
Exactly. So you have to give them something to argue, but besides just that one first degree murder charge,
But the
you
judge
have
did
to.
deny. He did deny when the defense was like beyond. They wanted to change the word and then to beyond a reasonable doubt, and they said no, we're gonna keep it standard, which that's not what it read.
Hmm.
So it don't say beyond a reasonable doubt in the paperwork. So they keeping it standard, whatever that means. I ain't no lawyer.
Thank you. You're welcome, Tamara. You're welcome.
Oh, Peanut, that's sweet. We love you too.
You're welcome. Love you. Welcome. But yeah, I was reading 725. Ali say, I still think that witness was useless. Didn't help much, especially when you look at all the evidence put together and that was the defense only witness. That's not good at all. That's what I'm saying. He ain't really do too much for me either because I think you definitely could tell he lied. You can look at this evidence and see he lied. You get like what's the name said earlier? You got Fredo Bain picking him up, so we know you lying about that. We got AD saying a totally different story than you saying, and y'all was in the same car, so we know you lying. We got the
Not AD Glass, Trayvon.
glass, and we got
Hmm.
the GPS or phone pings or whatever saying that red Mitsubishi never stopped, so we know you lying. We got
Hmm.
like, come on, man, like it's too many things that say you lying. So I ain't even studying you,
Hmm.
and you is a defense witness, so we know you lying.
Yep.
Well, at the end of the day, it's with them jurors. You know,
That's what
like
I'm
I
saying.
said,
It's
they
with
ain't
them jurors.
privy. They ain't privy. As we know, they don't know what we know. So
But they all the
Oh,
information he
they know
just
all
said,
of
they
that.
know all that.
They know
They know
all of
all of
that.
that.
They know all of that. You know
no,
what I'm
all the
saying?
way.
What he just said.
Yes, they know all of that. All of that, what I said, they know. They know Fredo Bang picked them up from them pins. They know he texted Fredo Bang and said, come pick me up.
And
But
his
they
phone
don't
was
know
on
if he
Fredo
picked
Bang
them up.
Wi-Fi.
They don't know if
That
he
is
picked
high.
them up. They don't know if he picked them up now because they
But
went
they
back
know
But they
in there.
do know that his Wi-Fi, that his phone connected to his
To the
Wi-Fi at
Wi-Fi.
4 o'clock in the
Fredo
morning.
house.
Yes, his phone automatically connected to Fredo Bang Wi-Fi when he got to Fredo Bang house. Yes, they
How
got
did they
all
get
of.
that information? I thought they didn't get no.
They said all that in
Because
court.
they got that's part of his phone records.
Yeah, they said all that in
Even if
court.
it's at Fredo Bang house, that's still part of Melly
Oh, I
phone records.
missed that. What time it connected?
I don't know, but they said it.
About they said 4
We know
something in
he
the
went
morning.
there. We know he
Yeah,
went
it was
there, but
4.
what time?
It was 4. It was 4 something in the morning.
That's what I'm saying. They said
Oh,
because I didn't even know the Wi-Fi connected to his phone until I
yeah.
heard it in court.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
4 something in the morning that
But
his Wi-Fi connected automatically.
Why didn't she push on that?
I don't know, man.
Because she got emotional and didn't follow through as well as she should have. I keep telling y'all this ain't worth shit. When y'all gonna believe me? Shit, she gets too emotional. That's it. She be in her feelings too much in order
That's what
to
I'm
stay
saying.
logical and be like, okay, so she said that. Let me go ahead and use this because I know this piece of evidence proves that what he's saying is a lie. She can't think like that. She gets pissed because they're not saying what she want them to say, and she goes off the rails. That's her problem.
But I got a question. If his phone been doing so much traveling and trading hands, can they pick up that? If they done picked up that?
Yeah.
So they know who got the phone net when he handed. Man, I would have been on it like white on rice.
Me too.
That's why Mary defense was trying so
Man,
hard to say that's not his phone because the phone gives us so much
Exactly.
information that phone is really key right now.
And I'm gonna say another thing too.
Exactly.
I don't give a damn what them lawyers in there argue. Them people is not finna discredit that phone and that
At
GPS
all.
and none of that shit there. You
No,
know how many people
not at
that got
all.
convicted on that shit? That shit is like rock solid evidence in
that's
any
what I'm
case.
saying. That's why I say her ass don't need to be up there 3 hours talking. She gonna people gonna forget.
Right.
She gonna fuck it up. That's all I'm saying. She gonna fuck it up.
She talk too much. Just get to
She
the
gonna fuck
point,
it
man.
up. Yeah.
She
She
don't
gonna
need
fuck
to
it
be
up. She
drawing
don't
it
need all
out.
that time. Thank you. She don't need all that time. Because if she take all that time, she gonna fuck it up. Just get up there, give a brief synopsis, say what you need to say real quick, and go sit your ass down
Man,
somewhere.
if she put up some text messages tomorrow, I'm gonna throw the phone. I'm gonna throw the phone and she said, now look on here, we have that, and that. And she started doing stuff like that, man.
It's
Girl,
gonna be a problem, I'm telling you. But like I said, I'm not watching all that shit. I promise you. I'm gonna be in the chat, fucking around, having a fun time, whatever. I ain't paying attention to all that shit. So somebody gonna have to tell me what the hell all she said,
why
because
don't she
I'm not
let the
watching
black
all that.
girl do it?
I've been said she needed to let her co-counsel get up and handle some shit.
Exactly.
Mm, But I think she is so stuck on this is my case, this is my big break, as a prosecutor, this is my big case, that
No,
she
because
won't
the
let nobody
co-counsel,
else get no shine.
yeah, the co-counsel was in there talking about, the charges and stuff, and she was handling that.
Mm-hmm.
She was getting up, running around, getting the paper, but she was handling that
Mm-hmm.
while she was talking. She was clear. The rest, she
Mm-hmm.
went fumbling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Now, I do have a question. Who is this I've been speaking to for the last 2 hours? I don't even know your name, sir.
Who, Kay?
That's you. Okay,
Oh
Kay.
yeah, that's me. That's
Okay.
me. I know y'all be like in
Okay.
the past week, y'all be seeing me with a little few comments. I just got the time today to come on the panel.
Yeah.
Cause Maria
Yeah,
Boy give us a chance. He give us a chance to express ourselves. Like the other platform, they really want to be the shine, the star, and steal the show. But on this platform, I like it because Maria Boy give the people a chance to voice their opinion without arguing or calling each other out their names. So I like this panel. It should be bigger than what it
yeah,
is right now. I don't know why it ain't.
Yeah,
I agree. I agree.
it's cool though. We just go. God got His plan. So
Right.
we just trust in Him and just keep working.
Right.
That's what my mama said this morning. She said, well, it's in God's hand now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I said, come get me so I can get a drink.
That's all.
I'm waiting for mine to get home so we can go and get us a margarita somewhere. I promise you.
Yeah, it's yeah.
I think I believe in these people, these jury people, that they gonna have discernment, and they're gonna be able to, see through the bullshit with the evidence that they got against them, man. I mean, that's what I believe.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
believe the same thing
I
as
agree.
well.
I agree with y'all on all y'all opinions um about how they put together the case, the police, Christine, and all that. But I just believe that these jurors gonna be able to see through this shit.
Yeah, I believe there's enough information there for them to
Yeah.
dig through it and decipher what's fact and what's fiction and be able to see that Melly did this shit. I do.
Because they
And
should
I
have
feel,
because they should have been taking notes as the case been going on as well.
I'm
So
quite sure they were. I'm
right.
quite sure they were.
Mhm.
and I feel better that the death penalty is off the table. That's all. Now, at that point,
Oh, it
if
is?
anybody want to say I'm biased on that, no, I don't want. I didn't want him to get the death penalty.
Oh, it's off the table?
No, I mean it ain't off the table.
He probably saying
But
like they probably won't convict him with the death. They'll just probably give him the double life if he do get convicted instead of
yeah, I feel
the
like with all
killing.
these other charges that they were saying,
Yeah.
that was talking. I feel
The
like that's
chances of
all.
him getting the death penalty is slim. Okay.
Yeah, because that made me feel
Okay.
like a little bit, like, well, he gonna get what he
I
gonna
got a
reap what he
question.
sow.
Why are you happy? Why don't you want him to get the death penalty?
I don't believe in the death penalty because of. I just feel like all these people that's been killing in these last couple of years that really did massacres, 10, 11 kids getting killed, going in churches, and they didn't get the death penalty. Like, I feel like
Right.
they got a certain justice for certain people.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Do this motherfucker there. They go with the bullshit. They gonna make a show. I don't get motherfucking monetized. They keep playing this little rag ass video. But anyway,
I feel like God gonna handle it. Put it like that. I feel
okay.
like he gonna die. If he got out, I feel like if he killed the people, he'll die.
Listen,
He might die slow, painful death.
I'm with you now. I'm with you because I said this before on one a while back. I said I didn't care either way whether he got the death penalty or not. It ain't oh kill him. Not with me. I just asked you because I just want to know your opinion on it. I'm not saying I'm not pro death penalty. I'm not against it either. I think it just depends on the situation for me, and the crime that happened for me. But I'm not a kill him type of motherfucker. Like, nah, it don't really matter to me. I just think I'm more for justice for the family, shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm not bloodthirsty like that for them to kill him like that. But I also try to flip it around, and I be thinking to myself, if I was in them people's shoes and that was one of my relatives, how would I feel? You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, that's why I say I don't care either way. Like, it just depends on where I'm at in a situation, whether I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, kill that nigga, or nah. See, I'm on the outside looking in, so it don't really matter like that to me. But if that was my mama or something like that, or nigga, I want that nigga ass up out of here.
Right, and I'm pretty sure Sack Mama and Juvie Mama feel like that.
You know
I know they probably pushing for it.
Now, I'm gonna flip it around again. It wouldn't make me feel no better though. Not really.
No,
Not really, because I still lost my loved one.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's how I be looking at shit.
Mhm.
I like to flip shit all kind of different ways.
Me too.
You know?
Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all about this death penalty thing and the way I feel about it. The reason why I feel about it. All right, so we're gonna have another story time with Neil.
Uh-huh.
I've had two of my friends from school be murdered in heinous ways. Okay, one of them, we were 19, had just graduated the year before, hadn't even made it out of high school a whole year, and she went to the mall the Sunday before Memorial Day, and she was driving her boyfriend's Lexus. Yes, her boyfriend was a street pharmacist. That don't matter. But anyway, she's coming out the mall, and about a group of, I want to say, 4 or 5 people accosted her and robbed her, took the car keys, right? She gave them the car keys. She gave up everything. And she was going back in the mall to get away from them, and they shot her in the back of the head.
Damn.
So The shooter and one of the other guys ended up getting the death penalty because of that. And the reason why they shot her is because these were fools we all went to school with. So she knew them.
And you was in Texas?
Yeah, this
Oh
this
yeah,
happened in Houston, out at Sharpstown Mall on the southwest side. The mall we used to all go and hang out with or hang out at, back how we did in the 90s on the weekend. You went to the mall,
right,
right?
Yeah.
right.
So this was the mall that we all hung out at because it was the biggest mall closest to our area. Um, so we all went to school together. She knew the shooter personally, and the rest of them were like people we went to school with. So we knew them all. All of us knew everybody. So yeah, they shot her in the back of the head. She didn't die that night. They actually put her on life support, and she was taken off after her father came back in town to be able to say goodbye. He was out on a business trip, so she died that Memorial Day of
Mm-hmm.
1999. The person was put to death in 2008.
Damn.
For me, because she was a close friend of mine. I've known this girl since we were in like third grade, actually. For me, when he got the death penalty and they put him to death, that was closure. I did feel better. I'm not gonna lie. It felt great waking up the next morning knowing that he wasn't drawing breath no more.
Damn.
Mm.
Not gonna lie. Second one, another friend from high school. I met Tammy in high school, but her boyfriend was one of those possessive people that, if I can't have you, nobody else can. And he went to her apartment after they had broken up, and he doused her in gasoline when she opened up. Mm, I'm sorry, y'all. This
Mm-hmm.
one still hurts.
Damn.
He doused her in gasoline when she opened up the door and lit her on fire. And she lived like that for like 4 months and then she passed away.
Mm.
Mm.
So he got life in prison, right? And every time you see how I can't even talk about hers without it being
Mm-hmm.
without crying because that shit. I can't see how you can do somebody who you supposedly love like that.
Mhm.
But yeah, I know he's in prison. Yeah, I know he's having a hard time. But I ain't gonna lie. If I wished anybody dead, it would be him.
Mhm.
Right. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Mm.
That, oh,
I'm
Lord.
sorry to hear
yeah,
that,
I
Tammy.
definitely
Yeah.
believe in the death penalty. And that's not the only two people I know who've been murdered. I mean, like,
Yeah.
I know plenty of people who have lost their lives horribly. Um, and in some of the most gruesome ways you can imagine.
Mhm.
So yeah, I believe in the death penalty because some people just don't deserve to draw breath no more.
Right, right.
After you do some certain shit to people, you just don't deserve to draw breath no more. That's
My,
my opinion, and God forgive me if I'm wrong, and if I'm gonna be judged on that when I get to heaven. So be it. That's something I'll have to answer for feeling that way in my heart. But certain people just don't deserve to live amongst decent people in society anymore. Period.
Right.
So
my,
yeah,
and I,
I'm
and
all
I,
for the death penalty.
and I understand exactly the hurt that you feeling. Cause like I said, I have lost people to gun violence and different situations, but with me in my heart, because I have been locked up. I have been around criminals. I met people you wouldn't even think was criminals and have did some of the most heinous
Heinous.
things.
Mm-hmm.
But then they've been in there so long till they're not the same people. You know what I'm saying? And maybe, God put them there because he knew they can't handle freedom. They can't handle society. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the one to judge that. But I know I learned a lot from a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? So I look at it in both ways, but no, I don't I don't think that I have the power or I should have the power to take life in that way because I was listening to one of the ministers and he was talking about how the man shot his son, shot the mama's son and killed him dead. And when he got older, he got sick. He did his time. He had cancer, and she had to go visit him. And well, she didn't have to, but she went and visited him, and she thought he killed my son in 1 minute, but he is drawed out suffering.
Damn.
So I believe that God handled things in a different way than us because our mind is not his. And I feel like,
You reap what you sow. Far as that person that's gone on, I feel like they're not feeling no more pain. They ain't got none of the worries we do on this earth, for one. And for two, it may be short to us, but I hear everybody talking about how mature Juvie was, how he was before his time. And me even listening to him in the video, I could tell it was something about him. We don't know why babies get killed. We don't know none of that. But you don't know that might be the next killer. You can look at it any way that you want. But my mind is not God mind, and I just don't believe in taking life. I might be wrong. Some people might think I'm wrong, but I believe in it. That's where my heart lies. I feel like God got that. He gonna get what he deserves.
And I can see it your way too. I can.
That's why I said.
Like I said,
That's why I
if
said
that's
they
something
go
I
all the way
have to,
around. They go all the way around.
if that's something that I have to answer for when I get to heaven, I am definitely willing to.
Cause I fuck me somebody up and won't have no motherfucking remorse about it. I ain't gonna even tell you
What?
Who? I'm telling you, I be eating, nigga. I be skipping Malou, my darling, like his shit, whistling Dixie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Marita, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm saying, a lot of people that's in prison, that especially women that I've been around, they went through that process, but then they had to get to themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, all the stuff that you thought mattered and all the stuff, and you realize little stuff don't even matter. That we go through out here. When you locked up in that cage behind the bars in that cell, you looking at something totally different.
Cause I ain't gonna even cap to you, boy. If a motherfucker, let's say a motherfucker would have did something to me, and then I be up there, like say Juvie and Sack Chase, they up there looking down. Man, I be one of the bitch to get the motherfuckers, man.
What?
You know what I mean? If you don't get that motherfucker, get him up in one man or down here one man, however he go, get that motherfucker. Don't let that bitch.
When you dead, that's the last thing you worried about. You have no more worries of this side of this world. So no, you wouldn't, Marita.
Shitting me, I'm gonna be looking down, tapping God like, God, man, if you don't make that motherfucker walk out in front of that goddamn bus, I know.
Oh my God, no, you be in a whole different realm. No.
Thank you. That's what's happening down on Earth would be the last of your concerns. Okay.
All right, I'm just telling you,
but
buddy Jesus.
What?
But
I ain't gonna lie to you.
thank
I'm
you,
all for
y'all.
Me and my brother was talking
it.
about
I'm
walking the long
for it.
road, like on your way to heaven to the gate, and everybody on the side screaming and hollering or whatnot and calling your name. You got to look straight forward. It's just a thought.
Yeah.
I'm not looking at you. I'm looking straight. I got to go.
Yeah.
Thank you. But thank you, y'all, for your condolences. I appreciate it. It's
Yeah.
been
Yes,
a
ma'am.
long, it's been like 20 years since that happened, but I promise you, it feel like yesterday. Because that's some shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I feel the way I do about the death penalty. Like I said, I know it's not right. I know Jason, you said vengeance belongs to the Lord. I know that. As a Christian, I know that. But this fleshly part of Tennille, she don't give a shit about that.
Oh, we all got it. We all got that. It rises up
So
in all
I
of us.
have, it's something I have to work on. It's something that I have to pray about, but I know I'm going to have to answer for that when I get to heaven. But that's something I'm willing to go on ahead and let God check me about, because I feel the way I feel. And he know that. He made me. So he know how I was going to be before I got here. He knew he made a fool when he made me. Now he knew that.
Yeah, but I realize how he works too. Sometimes he puts you in the position of the person for you to understand. And I don't want to be in no kind of position of that. I have to remind myself that.
Hold on. Shit me. It depends. Say something. Okay, so
you always he'll make it clear to you on both ends.
Okay, so it depends. So so at this point, I know I was always taught that. Well, it's like streets, but I'm gonna say this: don't go to jail for nothing that you like for doing nothing to nobody that you gonna regret, right?
Right.
So I'm just saying, I ain't trying to, I don't really want to talk on it like that, but I'm saying somebody do something to somebody that I really, really love, and I happen to fuck them up, I will sleep good in jail. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like I did what I wanted to do, and was it right or wrong? Hey, whatever. But what I'm saying is, I won't be stressing. My hair won't be falling out. Let a motherfucker fuck with one of these children out that I got, or something like this. Here, I'll be right in
That
that
part.
bitch with my feet kicked up. Know what I'm talking about? Eating motherfucking honey buns and
What?
noodles for the end till they call me on the glory.
Yeah, I believe that at first it might be like that, but when years start passing and you start maturing in your mind and your spirit and your body, you change. You live more than one lifetime in this life, Marita.
Right.
I'm not the same person I was when I was 18.
This is true.
That's true.
And I'm not gonna be the same person I am when I'm 40. I might have some of the same thoughts, but I know when to react and when not to react.
True.
So yeah, what y'all saying now is real. If you heard about something that it's really in your spirit in that way, yeah, you gonna feel that way. But you got, like somebody said yesterday, time is something important.
True.
Because it changes. It changes things too.
True.
It really does.
True.
And it ain't always physically, it's spiritually, it's
True.
mentally.
This is true.
And so I
This
think
is true,
on that
but
level.
yeah, that's true. But I promise you, in these 20 years, it has not changed one lick how I feel about that son of a bitch. Matter of fact,
Yeah,
it may have gotten worse, honestly speaking.
yeah,
So,
that's
but it's
something.
something that I have to deal with in my spirit.
Yeah,
It's something that I do pray about because I know it's not right. I'm not saying it is. I know it's not. And being a Christian, how can I be a Christian
yeah, because we
and
just
hate
said with
someone
Melly,
so bad?
we just said with Melly, if he get out, all these kids gonna think it's okay to kill. We telling everybody it's okay to kill people, and with the blood on your hands now, I can't say that.
Mm-mm.
I can't send a mixed message like that because the world is listening to me.
This is true.
But I
This
understand
is
how
true.
you feel.
And that's why I say I'm a work in progress. I know it's something that I need to work on, but does it bother me that I feel that way right now at this very moment? Not one bit. I'm okay with that. Do I know it's wrong?
Yeah,
Do I know I need to change in my heart? Because that's not what God would have for me. Absolutely, I know that.
and people
But
don't
like I
like the
said, this
light.
fleshly side,
Yeah, people don't
mm-mm.
like the light when you say stuff like that. But I'm just keeping it 100. I'm gonna stand on what I stand on, like you stand on what you stand on. People don't like
Oh
the
no, I
light.
respect it.
You
I
know what I'm
respect
saying,
it.
Marita? What you say? People like the fake people.
Yeah.
It be like that with the light too. They don't want to hear what's real because it is real. I'm talking about your soul, your spirit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Even though I know what you
Oh
feel like
no.
in your flesh.
Right.
Oh yeah. And like
That's
I said,
what.
it's something
Yeah.
I know I need to work on.
Hey.
I know it's something I need to work on. But right now, I'm okay with it. If I died tonight, that's something that I just have to answer to God for. But we all got something we have to answer to God for
Yeah.
because nobody's perfect, you
Nobody's
know.
perfect.
So
He know your heart though. So that's all
yeah,
I'm saying.
I mean, He knows in my heart. I think I'm genuinely a good person. Now, have I done some things that are fucked up? Yeah, we all have because nobody's perfect. But overall, I think I'm genuinely a good person with a good heart. I try to do what I can for people.
Man, I knock one of them niggas off and go
Oh my God.
He's
hold
still
on.
on
I
that
knock
shit.
one of them niggas off and go. I knock one of them niggas off and go get dunked in that water and be rats sitting up there with Jesus when I die.
Okay, then you should talk. You should say that. You should say nothing about rap
Hey,
music then, because you remember when that boy said Tupac music made him kill somebody.
oh
Huh?
yeah, I remember
I
that.
do
I remember
remember
that.
that.
I remember that.
What y'all thought about that?
I thought that was some bullshit.
No, but music do have an influence though, cause like I ain't gonna
Hell
lie,
yeah, dude.
if you in a car and you about to go commit a crime, you ain't listening to no R&B. You got that gangster music sliding, so you get your mind right. And I always been a person like I always thought for myself, like you know what I'm saying. Can't nobody tell me to do nothing. Like I never been a follower my whole life. Like if my homeboy was to go rob or steal, I'd be like, man, fuck y'all, I ain't doing that shit. You scared? Oh nigga, fuck you, bro. You want to fight? Ooh. But man, but music does have a big impact with these
Hell yeah,
kids.
dude.
It got a big
Yeah,
impact.
words have power. I don't care
Power.
what you say. Your words have power.
But them,
I'm not
them
saying it doesn't, but
right.
I just think it's some bullshit. I guess because I've never let nothing influence me like that.
Me neither.
I don't give a damn what a song say. If that's not what I'm going to do and what I set out to do and what I want to do anyway, can't no song influence me to do shit.
All these
Exactly.
girls twerking outside the car. I went to North Carolina. They was at the gas station on the car handy twerking. They were playing their music, rapping.
Right.
But see, that ain't me. I ain't never been that type of
Me
person.
either, but I was looking like
So,
they young. That's all I can say. They younger than me.
so that's why I say like I don't buy that. Just because you heard this song, yeah, that's what made me go. And that's what we're talking about in particular. This case with Tupac's song being used as basically a reason why this person committed that murder. No,
But we said last
I
night,
don't.
some people not mentally mature. That some
That's
Exactly.
people
true.
really
That
messed
is
up.
true. That
Now
is
you
true.
think
But
back
I
in the
know me,
90s
even
and
as a
80s.
teenager,
Yeah, not
even
back
as
in
a
the 80s, it
teenager,
was
you
crack
wasn't gonna get me
babies.
to do shit.
It was crack
What?
babies
Yeah, true,
everywhere. They was
true,
crack babies. They mind messed up. They came out high. You know what I'm saying?
true. You're right. And I guess since I wasn't a crack baby, maybe that's why. Shit, because it ain't been nothing that you
But
gonna make me do.
I know some crack babies. They all know they successful.
Okay,
Successful
but
people.
they might have an
But
IQ, but where's their
and I
EQ?
also do know people who was raised up in good. Like my life, what I seen, the most people who flopped their life was people who came from good homes. I done seen people who come from good homes and just throw their whole life away,
Yeah,
like
the wannabe syndrome.
the wannabes. But you know what I'm saying. But it go both ways though, man.
Well, as they call those now, those are crash dummies.
Cause yeah, and
Because ain't no way in hell.
I was on Instagram and I seen it was a statistic. Some dude was talking. He said 80. It was a girl. She said 85% of the people in the world, they're followers, and there was 5% was observers, and it was said another 5% was leaders, and that's true though. Cause a lot of people want to be led. A lot of people, they're not leaders.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I'm
They're
gonna
not
tell you,
leaders.
a step further than that. People don't like that. People don't like to believe it or know or say nothing about it. But human beings are followers in nature.
By nature, yeah.
I seen this. I seen the science experiment they did. They had 5 people standing turned around backwards in an elevator. When the elevator opened, it's a dude standing outside the elevator, waiting on the elevator to open. When the elevator opened up, and he see that the people inside the elevator is turned with their backs to him, facing the wall. I promise you, 9 out of 10 of them get right in the goddamn elevator, and guess what they do?
Do the same
They
thing.
turn their backs facing the wall like everybody else.
Do
Yeah.
the same goddamn thing. Yeah.
See, that wouldn't be me. I'd be too
No,
scared to even
me
get on
either.
the elevator, and
What?
I'd be gone.
Right.
Yeah, I'm
Just check
at
it
the
out.
door.
Because I'd be like, "What's wrong with these weird motherfuckers?" Nope, I ain't
I'm
getting
in
What?
the
on.
middle. I'm in the
Listen,
middle
just check it
right
out.
there looking for.
See, I'm in the middle.
Look, I'm
Just in case something happen, I'm out of there.
I'm gonna take a
I
step further than
promise.
that. You can just check it out. They got a bunch of experiments where they prove this theory. But even look at the environment that you grow up in. When you grow up in a certain environment, or children grow up in a certain environment, a majority of the children are gonna conform to the environment. You're gonna have some that don't.
Right. Right.
But majority of them gonna conform to the environment.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? It's plenty of movies like that. Like that movie that I be talking about with Idris Elba, Beast of No Nations on Netflix with the little African boy Agu. He was a regular
Yeah.
little boy. But when they weaned him into that goddamn little kid army, he ended up killing people and all, just like them. And that's when they get you. They get you when you look. And that goes back to what you were saying with the music. That's when you know what I mean. The music, it does have an influence. Listen, I know the music has influence. That's why I used to rap. But I promise you, my son, his name Flyboy Michael 4. He'll come on here and tell you. I asked him one time. I said, "Who your favorite rapper is?" I just wanted to know for real. He said, "You is." He said, "You is." Right then, it stuck with me. He was little. He was about 10. I say, "Damn." And I'm rapping about he gonna want to live that one day, cause he's my son. And people telling him, "Oh yeah, your daddy this, your daddy that, your daddy this, your daddy that." I told him, I said that was part of the reason I stopped rapping, because I didn't want to give you that type of role model to look up to. You see what I'm saying? I ain't want you to look up to that type of shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, that music. Look at it. Look in the streets now. The drill music. Everybody want to drill. Everybody want to be like Chicago. Everybody want to.
Everybody want to drill.
Everybody want to gang bang. This shit it's proven that people are followers, most of them, and music and all that shit does play a part in it. Yes, and the environment for sure. Yes. Yeah.
So you mean to tell me that little one kid that's strange, they call it strange, he might be a leader?
That's the one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I told my son.
Trust me, I was called weird my whole life, but I've always been the leader of the pack.
Hold on. See, before you say that, I'm glad you said that. That's exactly where I'm finna go. I taught my son this too. Sometimes being a leader means being alone, man. Sometimes being a leader means that don't mean you got a bunch of people following behind you. That means you ain't going with the crowd and you by your goddamn self. You got everybody saying, come on, let's do this. Come on, let's do this. And you saying, hell no, I ain't gonna do that shit. That shit. Sometimes being a leader means you is the one person that say that I'm not doing that shit. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's the truth though. I mean, even when I was a little kid, like I have y'all know I have a sister who's 18 years younger than me. So I basically grew up like an only child. But I grew up with my cousins. So my mama's siblings, their kids. And we're all close in age. But I'm number 3 out of the 8. Why was everybody listening to me? I got two cousins that are older than me. One is almost 5 years older than me. Yet she looks at me as to what we gonna do today. You know what I mean? I was definitely the leader. And everybody, oh yeah, she's the leader of the pack. Yeah, and I always have been. So that's when you ask me personally, do I think that music influenced him to do that? Hell no. But I'm looking at it from my perspective. Because I know I wouldn't be influenced by no music to do shit that I don't want to do.
Yeah.
But I have to remember, everybody ain't like me. I would have to change my perspective.
Hold on. I'm telling you, I used to make music. The number one thing you do when you make a song where people can relate to. Anytime you hear a song, what's the first thing come in your mind? You think that's you in the song. Whether you listen to Tupac, Teddy Pendergrass, R. Kelly, all of it. That's the first thing you do in your mind is put yourself in the position of whoever the song is talking about or the person that is singing the song.
Right.
That's the first thing that happens. You know what I'm saying?
For me, it depends on what type of song it is.
Yeah.
But
But people like their own genre of music, so they gonna listen to the type of music you like, and you gonna relate to it.
Yeah.
But it's
I understand that.
Yeah, but it's still the same effect. If let's say you with your husband and you and him vibing, and you hear R. Kelly, give me that honey love. And
that's what I'm saying. It depends on what type of music it is. I can relate. I can relate to a love song or
but it's the
right. Me too. But it depends on what type of song it is. If it's a love song, if it's a song about being heartbroken, if it's a song about friendship, I can relate to that shit. But a song about drilling somebody, no.
That was a good analogy right there, Marita boy, because R. Kelly got accused for doing all that shit. He's just a messenger in the song. He ain't, know what I'm saying? He's a messenger.
Listen, so, I'm trying to tell you the power of a song. Like early
as a person,
day morning, breakfast was on. That's what a song do. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It hypnotizes you. Yes, that shit do have an influence on you. I go to crying like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Dance with My Father Again by Luther Vandross, all that shit. So yes, songs do influence you. Yes, that's
why I said it depends on the song. Did you hear me say that? It depends. For me, it depends on the song. I can relate to songs like that, but when you're talking about drilling somebody, I have no goddamn context of that. So no, I can't relate to that. But like I said, a love song, yes. A song about being brokenhearted, especially right now, hell yeah. A song about your first love and shit, yeah, I can relate to that. But the music that they making today, for the majority, I can't relate to that shit. Because it's all either you shaking ass, you fucking, you sucking, or you getting ready to go kill somebody. I can't relate to that shit.
True, though. But it's some songs today that still got a good effect, like that Drake. When you put that hotline bling on, you get the feeling yourself, that lick in your system.
Exactly. But listen, hold
Fine.
on. But that's what we talking about, though. We talking about these kids now and the fact that the music that they making now has on them. And
Absolutely.
you know what I'm saying? The music that was back and before, you know, it was a different type of music. They don't even got R&B no more. It ain't no really no love songs no more like that.
At all.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell no, because they talking about killing folks in the R&B songs too. You heard SZA's song "Kill Bill"?
Listen, this is why. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something, and I got to go on and do it. I got to get them people a little credit. The white folks or whoever was trying to censor this shit back in the days when they was trying to ban Luke banned in the USA, when they was trying to ban fuck the police and all of that, because that shit do have an effect on the people that's listening to the shit. It does.
I can agree with you.
And they knew that shit. They knew it.
Yeah. On the more, I'm gonna take it back to it. I ain't trying to go to church today with y'all, but I want y'all to know who was over music.
The devil.
Lucifer. Lucifer.
I see it now revolving in the world. I see it now. And then not only that, he wanted to be the leader, so he got kicked out. So therefore, it's always like I'm scared for my son to go into the music industry.
Me too.
Like I'm like,
you
can make some CDs, cut some CDs at home, because it's a different level. So my thing about it is, yes, music is powerful. The tongue is powerful. Poetry. I don't know if y'all listen to poetry. I like to listen to poetry now with a nice little beat more than I do rap. And I used to love rap back in the day. But yeah, I can't drill. I don't even know what that is. Really.
See, I'm gonna keep it real, because when I was growing up, like my favorite rappers, they was hustlers. But nowadays they talking about killing and popping drugs, fake gremlins and all that shit, man. These just is overdosing on drugs, all that.
Yep.
And that shit is crazy. And I always wanted to be like 50 Cent when I was a kid. He ain't drink. I mean, I smoke, but he ain't drink. He ain't smoke. I mean, he did a little bullying. You know what I'm saying? I ain't bullied nobody, but anytime I got a chance to punch somebody in their shit, I did it. Because 50 Cent did it.
I told y'all.
50 Cent did it.
Influence people.
Exactly. The cartoons be cussing now. You know what I'm saying? They be doing the most on cartoons.
You know, but you know what? Kids go from being kids to damn near adults. Remember when we were, Adrian, I'm gonna put this at you because me and you a year apart.
Yeah.
Remember when we were between the ages of like 10 and 13? You was starting to smell yourself a little bit,
just a little bit,
but you were still put in the place of a child. You know, it wasn't because we didn't even call it being a tween back then, like they came up with that damn term in the 2000s.
Oh, what?
You were still just a tween, you know, because you were in between being a kid and a teenager. So they called that age from like 10 to 13, I would say a tween. I don't call it that shit. You're still just a kid. They don't have that stage anymore. It goes from wearing ponytails to wearing lace fronts. You know, from wearing your cute little plaid skirt and your cute little sweater and, you know, with your ruffle socks and shit, to wearing a cut off midriff shirt and some tight ass blue jean shorts. You know, there's no in between for kids anymore.
No, eyelashes like Snuffleupagus. You remember Snuffleupagus?
Oh, hell yeah. That was one of my favorites on Sesame Street, girl. Yes. You can't, girl, don't get me started talking about Sesame Street. Everything I learned on Sesame Street. I love this shit. I still watch it with my nephew. Hell, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm a big kid at heart. But yeah, there's no in-between stages for little girls anymore. You know, and for little boys either. Shit, they go from liking He-Man and Hercules and shit to now you got to switch in a Glock and a ski mask. You know, we don't let kids be kids long enough anymore. We don't. You know, that's when I see all these people talking about, oh, my mini-me, when they talking about their daughters and shit and dressing them just like you and shit. No, take that baby, put her in some damn garanimals and some pigtails and some ruffle socks and let her go play.
I promise you.
You know, what does she need a fucking purse like yours for?
Yeah, society has changed so much. When I went to my niece's high school, I mean, these kids different in more ways than one. First of all, it's what's in the food. They like men coming out there with mustaches and big. I mean, these grown men in the high school. These
Yeah,
motherfuckers,
girl,
they
they don't
tall,
look
they
like
6 feet. You know,
they don't look like teenagers no more. No,
I'm
they
looking
When I
like
was
don't.
in
you a
middle school, them niggas
teacher.
was having beards, man. Niggas, when I was in
Yes.
middle school, niggas was
Yes,
having beards. I was
So
like,
it's
what?
something in
yes.
the food for one. You know, we used to
Well,
have
it's
to
all the
eat them.
hormones they put in the food.
Yes. Yeah, because I seen a chicken leg the other day. It was a turkey leg. I was like, is that turkey or
Yes.
chicken? Yeah, so, you know, that is true. So, I mean, everything fast about this generation. It is what it is, but I be trying to think, how can it be a change? But it's just, it's so much.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna just be real with you. It's over with. It's over with.
Over with.
It's
It's
over
over with.
with.
Yeah, it's over with.
I can believe it.
Ain't no saving them because it's too widespread. It's too widespread, and they too much on killing each other. So once one person done got killed on one side,
Ain't no going back.
ain't no going back. It's gonna always be up with them, and they done started killing each other. Like if, I'm telling you, if a kid nowadays don't have no baby by the time he by 19, 20, he might don't even live long enough to reproduce. So I'm telling you, this whole generation right here, I hate to say it like this here, because I got children in this generation too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This whole generation right here, there is going to be a void. It's going to be like a space where a bunch of kids going to be done got cut down in their younger years and didn't get a chance to continue on the lineage. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah,
And they ain't
that's
gonna,
You know, I say it
they
over
ain't
and over again. Every time one of these young men is killed or one of these young ladies is murdered, that cuts off a branch of the family tree.
yeah.
And just imagine a family like on one side of my family, I'm not gonna say which has
Not
had
only
multiple
being
ones
killed, if
of
they go
these
to
murders
prison for the rest of their life too.
that too. Yeah.
without having children. Without having children, yes, your whole lineage is just cut off. Imagine how many limbs are cut off these family trees.
A lot.
The tree is bald at one point because
Yeah.
all of the branches are now gone.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
now
what is
everybody
there
got
to
their
bear the
immediate
fruit?
family. They got their immediate family. You remember how it used to be a big family thing? You know, I don't even remember the family reunions like they used to be. They used to be every year. But in my family, it's every now and then throughout the years. And I remember it used to be like a village, but now everybody to their immediate family.
Right. Because, you know, once
Yeah,
that one person died in the family, everybody just started kind of falling off with each other. Not really
Yeah.
falling like apart, just spread apart. And it's like, it ain't the same no more. It ain't the
this is
same no
true.
more.
You're right,
But you know, my
Marita. This
family
is
still
it.
has a family reunion like that, a big family reunion every year with multiple generations. We still do.
Yeah, some people still got it,
But
but most families,
yeah,
that once that one person, that grandma or that auntie die,
Yeah, he right. It's over with.
but
it's over with.
but it's getting harder and harder to keep it up, if you know what I mean.
It
Yeah.
is. It is.
You
Yeah.
know, like this is the first year we've had one outside or didn't have one outside of 2020 and 2021 because of COVID. And we did that, you know, we didn't have reunions those 2 years because, you know, we have elders in the family. We don't want them to get sick. So
Right.
we didn't have it those 2 years. We
Yeah.
had one last year where it was out of town because we go every other year. So every other year we're in Chicago, and then another year after that we're in another city. We had it in Memphis last year. Had one of the biggest turnouts we've had in an out of town reunion in a long time. And it was great, but nothing this year. You know, that's why the 4th of July, y'all was asking me what I was doing. Hell, I don't know. I'm supposed to be at a family reunion. I don't have 4th of July to myself. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing this year.
Yeah.
So
And
we're one of the few families that I know that still does it. And we've been doing this shit since 1981.
that's why I have to
But
just tell every child that I come into contact with, and I have to just tell them something good, maybe something that'll stick with them. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe that's why they come into my presence. But when the ones that's out, even the ones that's out of hand and doing, I might pull them to the side. I mean, one at a time. But Marita, right? This generation is
It's over.
is whew,
they're lost. I don't think it's
it's
over
a
yet.
loss.
It's
Yeah,
never
it's a
over,
lost
and it's never over until the whole generation is wiped out. And that's
Right.
not the case. We
But
we
the
still
reason
have
why,
hope, but
go
we
ahead,
have,
man.
you know, we still have hope, but we have to figure out how to change the cycle.
Right.
Because it's on us as the elders of these kids. We're the parents, we're the aunts and uncles and cousins and older people in the generation who raised these kids. We raised these little motherfuckers to be what they are, okay? Let's be honest.
Right.
So what are we gonna do now to turn the tide?
It ain't nothing you can do. It's too many of them. Listen, it's too many. Listen, it's too many of them, and you can save one. Don't get into it. That's why I say I'm using this platform to sell them to get out the streets. You can save one or two or three or four or five or six, but it's too wide. The killing is too widespread.
It is.
It's spread all across the globe. They got people doing this shit in Europe, in the UK.
Europe.
They spinning. Everybody want to kill an op. Everybody want to drill. Everybody want to have a gun with a big clip or with a switch. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be known as a killer and go make a rap song about it. So you can save a few. But that shit is so ingrained in this young people culture now. You just gonna have to back up and let them kill each other off. I hate to say it like that. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Cause I see it every day. Every time I go back to this, you know what I'm saying, where I'm from. Cause I'm from Orlando, bro. Every time I go back to the hood, bro, like where I'm from, bro. These jits is 11, 12 years old, walk around with guns, bro. Niggas can't even read, bro.
My 14 little cousin just got shot at the movies about 2 months ago. He in a wheelchair right now.
Damn. Oh, I'm sorry.
Me too.
I'm telling you, man, this shit real. Listen, I already know what's going on in Orlando. I know everybody. That's why I don't ever blog on Orlando, because I don't want that shit to get to my family. If they go to fuck with my family members and shit, I leave that shit alone. But I'm telling you, it's up.
This shit up in the old, bro. I'm telling you, I live in Orlando. This shit is crazy, bro. Like a lot of people think the Disney World, but these jits is running around wilding, bro. And if you watch the news, it was a one news segment that came on. They were saying like that this generation of people in Orlando, it's not like Chicago, New York, where they beef over drug turf. They beefing for like just a name. Even the police know these niggas ain't making no money out here. These just is going damn.
I'm telling you, every side of Orlando is beefing with the other side. Every side.
Exactly. And then the legits my neighborhood, they beefing with the whole city. I'm like, bro, y'all just is tripping. Them y'all cousins on the other end, bro. Y'all niggas tripping.
Oh, hell, I got cousins who are brothers. One is well, put it this way. They're in opposing gangs, okay? Right. And they will shoot at each other like they don't know each other. Like they didn't sleep in the bed and piss on each other when they was kids, okay?
Shit,
that's how bad this shit is.
They had a little boy here in Orlando. I told y'all a story the other day. He went to do a drill, a spin. He went to drill. But his brother be with the ops. He motherfucking bent the corner. They bent the corner. He was hanging out the car. He was sitting on the driver door. The passenger door, hanging over the hood shooting. His brother was with the ops, went to shooting back. Just shooting back. His brother killed him.
Damn.
His brother killed him, nigga. Shot him. He shot him. He shot through the car. It went through the open window and hit the boy in the stomach. Killed him. Own motherfucking brother.
And see all the older gang members, the OGs, they would call. They ain't even stunting about. Like, okay, where I'm from, the gangs that they had here back then, or whatever. It was more organization. I remember they be in one neighborhood and they be taking care of the neighborhood, getting the center together, having cookouts and doing stuff like that. We didn't really see the violence that happened between them. But now these younger generation who gang members, they talking about OG. Nigga, you is 21. How's you OG? Like,
these just slide just to slide. I'm telling you,
they don't respect the old
just until they slid. Just so they can tell everybody, I slid before. You got me fucked, but I slid.
And see all the old.
And like Marita say, they do that shit just so they can go and make a song about it. I'm sorry, I was speaking over you. My bad. Go ahead.
And the older members, like, we ain't got time for these little young. I be listening to OG Percy sometimes, and I be listening to what he's saying, but he be saying stuff that's positive, but at the same time, he basically like these little young niggas don't listen. And
that's true.
You can tell they be ready to, slide on you.
It's probably
Yeah, they
about
don't
like
give a
2,
shit
3
about
out the bunch
nobody.
that'll listen, but all of them as a whole, they ain't listening. It might be like 1 or 2 that'll listen. You can prep up, coach them up, but they gonna get hypnotized by the group they with, and they gonna go.
Well, to me, it's about the ones you can reach. If you can reach somebody, reach them, and that's a
Right.
Yeah.
message for all of us as the adults in this situation.
And that's what
Because
I
I don't
try to
have
do.
kids, but I'm always talking to somebody's child about something. Okay, trying to be a positive influence in younger children's lives. Because a lot, you'd be amazed how many, especially young girls nowadays, don't have a positive female role model in their life.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It really surprises me how many of their mamas is out in the streets now. Because don't get me wrong, we used to have the gangster girls when we was growing up back in the 90s, but it wasn't a phenomenon like it is now.
Mm-mm.
It would be a few hanging out with the boys. Either they wanted to be the boy or they was dating with the boys, but they wasn't really into the shits like the boys was. At least when I was growing up and where I was from. But now they with the shits even more than the boys. Sometimes you can't tell
Mhm.
them little girls nothing. It's like,
At
damn,
all.
why are you so rough? Damn, you need a female role model in your life. So as many as I can, I try to mentor when I can. Being that some days I ain't able to even get up out of my bed, but if you call me, FaceTime me, whatever, I'm there because sometimes they just need to talk and be heard.
And that's when Eve was talking about the other night, there's no trauma. This is the trauma.
Thank you, thank you.
This is the trauma. And it don't always have to be because you from a rough neighborhood. Like a boy said, it's to come from good homes, got a meal every night, got 3 course meals every day. And it's still at the school, from the school to the phone. It's just
It's
mm.
over
I
with.
mean,
Like we
hell,
said, it's
y'all.
over, man. It's over with for these jits, man.
Yeah, so
You heard my
Like,
story. You heard my trauma. And that's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the shit I've been through. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
hell, I had a great childhood.
me
yeah,
I
too.
come from a
me
good
too.
background. You know what I mean? So it's not necessarily like you said because of childhood trauma. Some of the shit that you've been through. Hell, we all have trauma in one way or another. Everybody. You can't tell me a person on this planet who hasn't went through some traumatic shit at least once in their lifetime.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just need somebody to listen and guide you in the right direction so you can start to heal that trauma within yourself. Not saying that it's not going to hurt every time you talk about it, but it hurts
Right.
a little less, you know,
yeah,
because at least I was able to get through my story today. Trust me, if I would have said that shit 10 years ago, I wouldn't have been even able to tell you the outcome of it
Yeah.
yeah, she right
because
though.
I would have been a puddle of tears. So we got to do better. Go ahead.
She right though. She right though. Everybody got trauma, and a lot of times you do just need somebody just to listen or somebody just to help you through it. But the problem with that is so much trauma with so many people, so many children, so many situations to where you damn near got to walk in every household and give them a counselor to go through it or a therapist or something because everybody got their own little secrets and trauma and stuff that done affected them that they don't want to talk about, they're ashamed about, or don't even know they got. Some people got trauma and don't even know they got trauma. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They find out years later.
Yeah.
You're right. So she's right. You do need to. We do need help. But that's why I say it's so. The problem is so widespread because okay, what about the kids or that's in households with parents like Melly's who mama or daddy or whatever done caused them trauma, but they don't even know they done caused the kid trauma. They just think they
Yeah.
just doing what they, you know what I mean? I'll put it this way: had Melly not got into this trouble and made a big rapping, you weren't gonna be able to tell Jamie she wasn't the greatest parent in the world.
Mhm.
Nope.
You see what I'm saying? But the trauma
Yeah.
already done happened though. The trauma was happening the whole time. He just
Yeah.
would have happened to be successful, so it would have put a blanket over the trauma, over the
Right.
bullshit.
Yeah.
And that's what happened to
But it
all
would
of
have came out eventually.
Yeah.
It would have, but just like Tanel say, it go back to what Tanel say. We all got trauma. Some of us deal with it. Some of us get therapy for it. Some of us recognize it. Some of us just, some of us just suppress it. But we all got trauma, bro. We all got trauma. Especially the women. I'm be honest with you, especially women. You know how many women that I've been with and talked to, and all of them that had some type of situation that happened to them growing up. I'm talking about a lot of them. So
a lot of them,
man, shit,
Yeah.
I mean, especially if you're talking about dating black women. Hell yeah, we are some of the most traumatized people in the damn nation.
I'm saying people done did shit to them. You know what I'm saying? Growing up and shit,
Yeah.
They also
And it goes unheard.
all type of weird shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it goes unheard and unrecognized. It's swept under the rug 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, these niggas, man, and these niggas be tripping too though, cause like I be saying like how's y'all doing these women like y'all just be too aggressive with these women. Okay, she don't want to give you no ass, you trying to force her to give you ass. Like nigga, chill. You tripping, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah,
y'all hitting people in their face with a skateboard because they won't give you your phone number. What kind of shit is that? When did we start doing shit like that? That's what I want to know. When did we start disrespecting women like this?
See, they had a dude.
But where did they learn it from? Where did they learn it from, though?
Some of them just
They learned it from us. Some of them, but most of the time they learned it for us. True, but most of the time they learned it from us because these are the type of relationships they saw growing up.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
They saw their daddy beating on their mama and their mama beating on their dad.
It's because I heard it from the house. Anytime I went to school and said some crazy shit to somebody, it's because I heard my people them say it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Most of our trauma stems from our home.
Right.
I think I'm about one of the rare few that my trauma didn't start at home. My trauma is all external because I grew up in a great household. Thank you, Jesus. And I'm so serious when I say this. Thank you, Lord, for my family and my childhood. But everybody ain't got it as good as I had it. So I didn't, when they asked yesterday, well, haven't you seen a domestic violence? No, absolutely not. Didn't grow up like that. None of my family was in relationships like that. Like I said, my great uncle and his wife, but shit, by the time I came around, they were too old to be beating on each other. Shit, they had settled down, they was all right. He was a jackass. He was an asshole, but he wasn't beating on her no more. So no, I never saw that. My grandparents had a great relationship. Did they argue? Yes, but they always had a resolution, like Joel said yesterday. Yeah, we saw them argue and fight, but we also saw them make up, and we saw the resolution to the fight. So we knew how to handle that shit. I didn't see my grandfather beating on my grandma. Hell no. If anything, he needed to watch out because she was the crazy one. But I had a good life, so my trauma didn't start in my home. It came from external shit. It came from the boy down the street who liked me when I was 16. Not even boy, the man down the street who liked me when I was 16 and essayed me at the damn mega box. That's outside the house type shit. It started when my friends started being murdered in the streets of Chicago and down here in Houston. That's external shit. That didn't happen in my house, So I thank God for the way I grew up, but everybody ain't had it that good.
Yeah.
But even as good as I had it growing up, being the spoiled only child, I still have trauma. So that's why when she was saying that, I just, I let her have it. Because I'm not going to argue with nobody when I know what's true.
And I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, bro. When I was growing up, bro, out of all my friends, I was like, out of all my friends, my parents was the only ones who was married. Everybody else, they either live with their mama and their boyfriend or their daddy and their girlfriend.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And I already know people felt some type of way about me because of that, but I ain't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But so I've seen people grow up in real bad situations. Like, it's disgusting, bro. It's like
it is. Yeah, my niece have a friend that she was on the basketball team with. They came for the 4th of July to my house. We cooked out or whatever. It's 8 kids, y'all. Her mama, they stay with their granddaddy in a little apartment on down the street. They all came up here. They were stair steps. The oldest one had to be about 14. Stair steps. They all
and it's 8 of them.
It's 8 of them.
And they starting at 14. God damn, it's a lot of kids. Quick.
Exactly. They all named Paris, London. Different countries. They named
China.
And the mama pregnant again, but the granddaddy raising.
The granddaddy is
See,
raising all of them
That's how it be. I see
and
that a
see,
lot too.
that's trauma too.
in a
That's
little two
traumatic too.
bedroom. And she pregnant
And you
again
do,
from what she told me.
see, and you don't think them kids ain't gonna grow up and be traumatized from how they grew up. You
Yes,
know
and
what
I
I mean?
try
So
to
that's
talk
why
to
I would.
each one of them when they come up here. I feed
Mhm.
them. I give them any clothes that's too little for my son or my niece. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way I can help out. I can only do it so much, but I sit and I talk to them. You know, but they so
Mhm.
sweet because they so innocent. But my mind goes on to what's ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So
So, but what you're
it's
doing is what we all have to do. When we see and recognize a child in distress around us, whether they say it or not, because you can look into a kid's eye and
yeah.
tell when something wrong. I know I can. Just take a few minutes with them. You'll be amazed at how big a difference that can make. You
Oh,
know?
they more respectable than mine. Like they so respectable when they come into my house. If I told my husband that I want to get a big mansion, he's like, no, you always take it. But I just can't help it. I just can't
Hmm.
help it.
Yeah, but if we can just take the time that we can with those that we can, I bet you it'll start making a difference if everybody started doing that. Everybody who's a good person with a good heart and trying to make a difference. Watch and see.
People selfish though. They don't even
A lot
trust
of people
other
But
people.
and
selfish.
that's the problem. That's the problem.
A
We've
lot of
gotten
people
to be
selfish.
so selfish and self-centered that we won't do that. Because I mean, I think about how I grew up. I wasn't just my mama and my grandparents' kid. I was the neighborhood's kid. I could
Mhm.
go into any house on the block that I grew up in, and no matter what time of day it was, they was gonna welcome me in. They was gonna ask me if I was hungry, if I was thirsty. They was gonna talk to me like I was their own. And if I did something wrong, I got my ass whooped like I was their own. It was a village for real back then,
Mhm. And I take my
and we
kids
don't have that anymore.
yeah, and I take my kids every Christmas holiday. We feed the homeless through our church. I try to make sure they see it ain't all just because you got a shoe rack or Jordans or whatever. It ain't life is bigger than this. You know what I'm saying? And it's better to give than receive.
Exactly,
You know what I'm
exactly.
saying? I see why my mama didn't let me throw away old clothes or she used to
Mhm,
always make us go take them to the shelter or we gave them to friends or whatnot. I see why
mhm,
she did the things she did.
mhm.
And it's instilled in me. So all I can do is instill it in them.
And I still do that to this day. Like I had just ordered some shorts and stuff, and a couple pairs didn't fit like I wanted them to. Instead of
Yeah,
sending them back, I got them in my donate pile. I
yeah.
can afford to give somebody some new clothes.
And everybody ain't
I
doing that.
still do
They'll
that.
throw some shoes
No,
away. They'll throw some good
right,
shoes away because they got creases.
right.
No, you're not. Give them to me. Call me. I'll pick them up.
Mhm.
Because I know somebody
You
down
know.
here that's on the road that's sleeping under a tent. And then it's so many homeless people around here. Y'all, ooh. And I always, if I got it, I give it. I don't just walk by like take your, you this and that, you third. If I can go buy you a meal, I bring something back. I try to do
Mhm.
stuff like that because I had a brother who was out there like that, and I think about him. He had to
Mhm.
eat. He doing well for himself now,
Mhm.
but it took him to get
But
sick.
yeah, yeah. But you know what? Every time I do something for somebody else, I promise you, God blesses me within a week.
He do.
I
He do.
remember when I said that I had won the hip hop battle or the hip hop trivia night over there on Lil Kev's channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
I gave my prize to somebody else who said that they needed it. I didn't, so I gave the prize to them, right? It was a $25 prize. Why I get a
Oh,
$200 check in the mail 3 days later
that's right. Look at
that I wasn't
God.
expecting, was not expecting, shouldn't have got it, but I got a $200 check in the mail. I said, well, look at God.
Hmm.
God always blesses you and blesses you more for just being a good hearted person and helping others. I promise you he do.
Yeah. It get
You
over.
know,
I'm not gonna say it don't get overwhelming sometimes because you wish you could do more.
more.
But at the
Mm-hmm.
same time, I only if I have to fix like when them kids come out there, they'll be here this afternoon. If I have to make sandwiches, cut them in half. I got a little box of chips. I give them that. And give them a bottle of water a piece. I feel good that I know they ate something today.
Right,
Right.
right.
And that's why we trying to. That's if y'all listen to me, I'll tell you my story ain't gonna never change because it's the truth. It's the real. However I am, I'm gonna be consistent with it. I told y'all my two greatest joys in this world is watching my children succeed and doing something for other people. I told y'all that. I told y'all that. So it goes back to
Yeah.
what you said. And also the reason why I am the way I am now is because I tried it the other way. I tried doing the being young and doing the being selfish and taking people's shit and doing the wrong thing. That shit ain't do nothing but bring bad energy. And I always and I had to pay the price for that shit. I promise y'all this. Let me tell you something. Since I started living, trying to be a better person today than I was yesterday, I done went under that water. And y'all can see it's on my community. What's the name? Why I got baptized, all of that. I ain't trying to say I'm all holy, sanctified, and all this. But I'm saying ever since I started trying and I be walking the walk with being a better person than I am today than yesterday, I promise you, every time it might seem like I'm at my last rope or whatever, I promise you, God come through for me every time. That's why even with that situation with old boy on the other page over there, see, I paid attention. That was a test. That was a test for me. That was a test. God was trying to see, okay, what he gonna do? What he gonna do here now? Yeah, you want to do this YouTube shit with this boy, but at the same time, you got to do what's right. You gonna choose what's right, or you gonna choose. I'm telling you, man, I be paying attention. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? And I promise you. So when I be trying to tell these people to do what's right, I'm telling you because that's what you're supposed to do, man. I be like it's gonna work out in your favor. God gonna bless you. You're gonna get favor. It's just the right thing to do, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you,
Yep.
you listen. Whatever happened to Melly, you know what I'm saying? God got his own plan. Whatever happened to him, but I promise you this: either he gonna have to repent, or he gonna face them consequences of what he did. Trust me, I tell you that.
Oh, even if he repent, he still got to face the consequences because
What I've
every
been
sin
You
that
gonna
you
saying.
face some
commit on
consequences
this side of
regardless.
heaven, you got to pay for on this side of heaven. Period.
You still got to
But
read what you
Jason, to answer
sow.
your question, it was actually 8 times, not 7. Look, God is even better than you said.
Mhm.
All
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm gonna tell him is he better do something before that karma come for his ass. He better do
yeah,
something. All right.
Exactly.
It might
yeah,
only be him. It might be his loved one. He might watch his
yeah,
loved one pass or something. All right, man, shit.
yeah,
I ain't ready for that type of karma. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I be trying to, shit.
People don't
yeah,
believe in it, Marita. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say what I said. Ain't nobody holier than thou. We all dirty. We all
Yeah,
filthy. But ain't
right,
nobody perfect. But at the same time, if you know to do good, you do good. And
right,
by us on this internet, we speaking to the world. This is a
right,
platform. You know
right,
what I'm saying? I can't leave nobody destroyed because blood will be on my hands. And that's
right.
gonna come
this
back
is
on
true.
me. So I watch my words because I know they powerful. But
Mm-hmm.
at the same time, I'm speaking for a place of light. And everybody don't like the light. Oh, they with that bullshit. Oh, they
Mm-hmm.
no, but see what you don't understand is what I'm doing. I'm setting a stage to let you know that you might be thinking like this, but it's because you ain't no follower. You feel like it's not okay. I believe what I believe. I stand on what I stand on. Marita, you stand on. That's what drawed me to you.
Right,
When I seen that, and I told you that. I said, God gonna bless you with something bigger, but he gonna see if he want to trust, if he can trust you with
right,
what you got now. It's just, I know how he operate. I done been
right.
in too many situations, but at the same time, I fall too. Lord forgive me, I fall too. But that's between me and him. It ain't nobody else business unless I
I
share it.
mean, right. We all do. We all
Yep.
do.
Yeah, but life is too short to be playing, and we just seen it. Just made my head hurt when we were talking about this generation. It did something to my
Yeah,
heart. My heart started hurting. I'm gonna put it like that.
yeah.
Cause you
It's
think about it,
sad,
it's sad.
It really is. It really is.
It's
And it does
sad.
make your heart hurt, it does. And I'm sensitive as hell, so if I start crying again, don't pay me no
Yeah,
attention. I
girl,
cry
I'm
at the drop
holding
of
it
a
down
penny.
over here, but it's sad because I'm
But
like,
it's sad.
yeah, because we looking at Melly, but I'm thinking about the next case
Right.
because this ain't it. Nothing new is under the sun. This don't happen
No.
before. It's gonna happen
Yep.
again. So it's crazy.
It
It's
is.
crazy.
But we're just gonna keep on praying
Yep.
and keep on believing.
Yep. Yeah, but
And
I'm glad we got real
doing what we
men on
can.
here. I'm glad we got
Yeah.
real men on here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Leaders.
Yeah. I can appreciate that too.
I mean, I just try, man. I listen. I was just listen. I ain't gonna say who, but I was just talking to somebody, and I was just telling them I want to go talk to the youth, and they were saying they're gonna set it up for me. You know what I mean? Like I can go to like the juvenile centers and shit like that and talk to them. I would really enjoy to do that.
I can see you doing that. I can see you doing that.
Yeah, I want to do that. And I was just talking to somebody yesterday, and they said they're gonna set it up for me and stuff like that.
No, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when
that
they tell you
great.
something that somebody done did to them, don't go beat them up, Marie.
No.
Right. No. Don't be ready to go crash out now.
No.
Because as big as your family is, as you say, you gonna run into somebody up in there.
Don't get like Christine, get on your emotions now.
Right. Control your shit.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, I have to tell you, but I love kids, dog, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just always love the kids. Like, you know what I mean? I just love them. Like, you know what I mean? It ain't got to be my children. It can be anybody's children. You know what I mean?
It's the innocence.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The innocence. Exactly. You know.
Yeah. I've always been a kid magnet, though. Like, since I could put a kid on my hip, I've had one on my hip. You know what I mean? I love kids. I always have. And I'm everybody's auntie or everybody's big sister. All my sister's friends, I'm their big sister. When they need some shit, they come to me. My nieces and nephews, I'm their friends' auntie too, and that's what they call me. So I'm the neighborhood candy lady without the candy. That everybody know and everybody love, but I can't help that. That's just me. I have a soft spot for kids.
Me too. My grandma used to say, "You supposed to cry. You supposed to cry when a baby born, but you supposed to rejoice when somebody go on."
I heard
like,
that.
what is this
That's
old
right.
lady talking about?
You're right though.
I was young and I be looking like what? Cry when a baby born. Why?
Because they born into this world of sin and sorrow.
I get it, Grandma.
I didn't get it when I was younger either, but I get it now.
I didn't get it when I was young either, but I get it now too.
I get it, Grandma.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it.
And that's another thing. We don't have grandmas like we used to have. We don't. The grandma's still in the club throwing ass now. Because they still so young.
Shit. When I met my grandmama, she was a grandmama. You know what I mean? Like it was just, she always was a grandma.
Our grandma was a great grandmama when I met her.
But when I say that, I'm talking about the grandma that would, wear the house coat around the house all day after she done got up. She got her cigarettes in her front pocket. She got one hanging out her mouth with a baby in her mouth while she on the phone and cooking all at the same time. That's the type of grandma I'm talking about. The grandma would cuss you out and hit you upside your head, but would also slide you a 20 on your way out the door. That's what I'm talking about when I say we don't have grandmas no more.
Yeah, get outside and play. Don't be running in and out my door.
Don't be running in and out my house. That's why when Ashley said she couldn't squat and pee on the side of the car the other day, I said, shit, I had to learn as a kid because once you was outside in grandma's house. She didn't give a fuck if you had to go to the bathroom. You better go on the side of the house.
Hey, that was my hey, Tanel, you described my grandmama to a T.
Mine too.
But that was mine that I just described. I promise you. That was my grandma.
The one thing left out to and grandma, funny than a motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
My grandma had one-liners for your ass. She would kill you. You hear me? Like, I used to have to warn people when I would take them on my grandma's house. Like, look, she cutthroat. If something wrong with you, she gonna talk about your ass. So don't get offended. If she don't talk about you, she don't like you. Put it that way. If she say something crazy about you, she kind of like you. So you good. But yeah, grandma had some jokes and one-liners for your ass. I promise you. That's where we all get our sense of humor from. My grandma. She was funny as hell. But we don't have grandmas like that no more.
Nah.
My
You
grandma
know, we
was. Oh,
need
I remember
grandmas
I
like
went to
that
see
again.
her. I remember I went to see my daddy, mama in Lawrence. That's down in the country. I went to see her. She old. She about 90 something. She's like, how you doing? I said, I'm doing good, grandma. She say, you ain't married yet? Now I was in my 20s then when I went. She said, you ain't married yet? She said, you ain't got too old. Don't nobody want you. I'm like, well, I was supposed to get married at 14 like you ladies. Go ahead. No. But she just used to say the darndest things. Like,
I'm telling you, mine did too. Mine did too. You know, my grandmother unfortunately passed away young. She had a bowel obstruction when she was 69, and she just wasn't able to recover from the surgery because she had heart issues her whole life. So I was 24 when my grandmother passed away, but I took care of my grandma before she died. I moved from Houston back up to Indiana so I could take care of my grandma because she took
so
care of
you
me.
had to bathe her and everything. Ain't nothing like bathing your
Everything.
grandmama. It's like a baby.
Everything.
Yes, I love my grandmama. My
Everything.
mama's side, yes. That was
No,
I'm
that
like,
was
well,
my
Ella
best
Whitney.
friend. Mine was Willa Mae. And I love that woman to death. Like, that was my best friend. So yes, absolutely. When I needed to go take care of her, I dropped everything and I moved right up there. And it was about almost 2 years that I took care of her like that. And took care of the house and took care of my granddaddy and took care of my uncles and my auntie and everybody else who stopped by the house. Shit, I turned into the woman of the house. And when she died, that's what my grandfather said. Well, you the lady of the house now. I said, okay, cool. Been doing that anyway, but got you.
They don't appreciate
yeah.
grandmamas, honey, what they meant back then. Oh my goodness. They just don't. Even the stories they would tell you or the look, like you said, the little punchlines they would give you a stick in your spirit. Sometimes it just popped in my head. My grandmama used to say that. My grandma used to say that.
What's up, everybody?
Yep.
What's up? What's
Hey,
up?
Real.
What's up, chat?
Oh shit, we about to get live now.
Mama, you know I love you. Yeah, mama, loving
Don't
you
start singing
like
that shit.
food
You
to
gonna make me
my
cry.
soul.
For real,
You
boy.
there? Shout out to all the grandma with that fat on the arm and know how to cook.
For real, boy.
Hey,
Shout out
for
to
real.
shout out to the grandma with that fluid in their ankles. You hear me? From the water, from the high blood pressure pill. Then they gotta take that water pill. You there? Shout out, man.
For real, boy. You said a
That's how they get you caught up, boy. In that medicine, boy. They give you that high blood pressure. Then you got fluid in your feet. Now you gotta take a fluid pill. Now you gotta take something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But shout out, y'all. Oh man, I missed the whole thing, man. You gonna do another live, huh? Recap, dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a live tonight. I'm off tonight. I ain't gotta do shit.
We need a recap, man.
Oh, so we ain't got to
Title
get
that
off this
motherfucker.
afternoon. Okay.
Hey,
Title that motherfucker, you hear me? Recap of the YW Melly day, whatever today is. Bop. Double murder, bop. Yeah, we gonna go viral here.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna end this live in about 30 minutes, then we're gonna start another one. But look, check it out. Chevy was looking for you in the chat, bro.
Who? She sure was. I saw her.
Chevy
from the BX.
All you gotta do is scroll up in the chat box.
Nigga said Chevy. I remember now. Shout out to Chevy.
Yeah, Siobhan, if you don't know who she talking about. She was sure looking for you. I saw that shit.
That's Siobhan. She changed her name to Chevy.
Yeah, same person.
Shout out, man. Shout out, y'all. Y'all crazy. Look at y'all. Y'all trying to matchmake me, huh?
I ain't trying to matchmake nobody. I'm just telling you what happened while you was gone. That's all.
I'm saying I got an uncle that want you.
What?
What?
Hey,
look.
I'm got an Uncle Earl. Everybody got an Uncle Earl. I got an Uncle Earl.
Hey, do you know how to do them little dances they be doing at the second line? Do you know how to do that? Your Uncle Earl.
Man. I barely second line, but I try. I ain't good at that. I get me an umbrella and try that shit now, man. That shit too tiring, dog.
Oh goddamn! Here come Dream Doll. Oh, it's about to get live for real.
Okay, so look, do what I'm gonna do. I'm finna end this live. I'm finna start another because I already see what's finna happen here. We got Career, we got Dream Doll. So look, y'all just hang around. I'm finna end the live right now, and I'm gonna start another one. All right.
And look,
All right.
remember that tired I told you, huh? Look.
What'd you say? Recap of the YW Melly days
Trial day, whatever it is.
Right.
Yeah, man. Double murder. Make sure you put double murder trial. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Cause I was watching your shit where you put double murder in your shit.
Yeah.
It go up, man. Oh man, make sure like the get 3 hashtags, man. Put the YNW Melly hashtag first. Put his real name second.
Okay.
Then put your channel. You can put your channel. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Read a boy or some shit.
We coming right back, Dream. You'll be good. We coming right back. Stick around. We coming right back.